Wallet, check. And, phone, check. Lunch, check.
Checking for the things you need doesn't take long. But what about checking for your safety? At checktoprotect.org, it only takes seconds to check for open recalls on your car and find the closest dealer who can make the repair for free. Before you go, take a minute. Visit checktoprotect.org. Check to Protect is a program of the National Safety Council.
News Talk 1560 AM, 94.1 FM, KTUI, Sullivan. It's 6 o'clock. Good morning. This is KTUI Radio, beginning a new day of broadcasting. KTUI is owned and operated by Merrimack Area Broadcasting, LLC of Sullivan, Missouri. Broadcast facilities are located at 900 Elmont Road in Sullivan. KTUI is authorized by the Federal Communications Commission to operate on an assigned frequency of 1560 kilohertz on the AM band and K231CP, an FM translator frequency of 94.1 megahertz. The assigned power for KTUI AM is 1,000 watts, and the power for the FM translator is 250 watts. We invite you to tune in daily to AM 1560 or 94.1 FM for the latest news, weather, and information. And now the U.S. Army Field Band and Soldiers Chorus with our national anthem.
By the way, what's in a name? Well, many strive to keep a good name. Some may prefer that their name not be known. Some names seem fairly simple and easy to remember. Some are long, hard to pronounce, and hard to remember. But no matter what our name is, it is part of who we are. Your name is important. What do people think about when they hear your name? I pray the thoughts are positive ones. The best name of all, of course, is Jesus the Christ. May you always know that name, and may you always know Him and what He has done for you. This is By the Way.
Good morning to you. 3 minutes past the hour of 6 o'clock here on a Friday morning, and it is 66 degrees. The Merrimack Community Mission food drive is today. I'll be moving over there in an hour or so be tuned in to listen to that, and hopefully maybe you'll stop by and donate some canned goods or other non-perishable food items or cash, check, credit card. We take it all. And let's check in with our weather forecast here.
From the KTUI WeatherBug Weather Center for this morning, expecting mostly cloudy skies. Sunny this afternoon, high temperature of 78 degrees. Tonight, mostly cloudy with rain showers likely, low temperature 49. On Saturday, mostly cloudy early, sunny in the afternoon, high 59. Saturday night, mostly clear, a low of 43. On your Sunday, sunny, high temperature 70. Sunday night, mostly clear, a low of 46. On your Monday, partly sunny, high 67. For KTUI, I'm Andrew Brady.
All right, thank you, Andrew. Again, 66 degrees here at the studios of KTUI. And I don't know why I was sitting here without getting my temperatures out. But let's see. Today is Friday, the 4th day of November. Sunrise at 7:33. Sunset at 6:03. That gives us a day length today of 10 hours and 30 minutes. And then let's see. 1978. We had a record high of 82 degrees. And then in... let's see, 1951, it looks like we had a low high of 31. Also in 1951, our record low was 18 degrees. And in 1994, we had a high low of 62. All right, so there's your highs and lows. Sun up, sun down. What else do I have here for you? Birthdays. Annette Cox, Brenda Armstrong, Angie Bogart, Paula Gross, Marv Prater. Marv is 94 today, I believe. And let's see. So my brother-in-law, Adam Endel, has a birthday today, and he's not listening, and he lives on the other side of the state. But I just thought it'd be interesting, you know, for people to know that, you know, during the O.J. Simpson deal there, where they're deciding whether to let him out of prison or not, well, Adam is the Kansas City tie guy. Kurt Richards has a birthday tomorrow. He'll be 48. Laura Miller. Dan Chad. I think Dan moved off to the Lake of the Ozarks. I saw him up there one time. He's 68 today. Vivalou Carey is going to be 86 on Sunday. Sherry Doza, 61. And Nona Miller, she has a travel agency in Gerald. She's got a birthday on Sunday. Today, Jimmy and Kara Hendricks celebrating their 27th. And on Sunday, Vernon and Shannon Taylor, their 29th. So happy anniversary to all of those folks. Again, the Merrimack Community Mission food drive is today. And we will be broadcasting live. I will be broadcasting live from downtown Sullivan, down at the bandstand or the gazebo or whatever it is you want to call it. And Mike Bittner is going to be along with me, as well as the owner and editor of the Sullivan Independent News, Jim Bartle, one of the hardest working guys in town. He'll be up on top of the mission roof, and he may be in costume. He does that sometimes, so you need to come down and look. And let's see, Keisha Philpotts, the president of the Chamber of Commerce, she'll be there, as well as the director of the Merrimack Community Mission, and that is Chris Dace. So, you know, this is their biggest fundraiser of the year. So hopefully you'll bring down some non-perishable food, canned goods, cash, check, credit card, they tell me this year. This is Fountain Pen Day, King Tut Day, Love Your Lawyer Day, National Candy Day, National Chicken Lady Day, National Easy Bake Oven Day, National Jersey Friday, National Medical Science Liaison Awareness and Appreciation Day, National Skeptics Day, National Waiting for the Barbarians Day, and Use Your Common Sense Day. If you were listening before I went on the air here to Doug Steffen, he wanted to know what kind of radiation comes, you know, from an easy bake ovens have been around for 50-some years probably. I know they were around when I was a kid, and probably before that. And you know, the what comes off of the light bulb, heat. Can't believe you'd never heard of one. 8 minutes past the hour of 6 o'clock, 66 degrees. We've got news from the USA Radio Network coming your way. Stay tuned.
USA Radio News with Lance Pry.
Twitter told employees Thursday night in a company-wide email to expect a notice on Friday morning telling each of them whether they had a job or not. The firings are part of a plan by Musk to keep the business model profitable. Department of Homeland Security is reporting the man accused of attacking House Speaker Nancy Pelosi's husband, Paul, was in the United States illegally. ICE submitted an immigration detainer on Canadian national David DePapi with San Francisco County Jail. That happened November 1st following his arrest on October 28th. Israeli Prime Minister Yair Lapid conceded to Benjamin Netanyahu on Thursday to congratulate him on his election win, making way for the opposition leader to return to the Prime Minister's office less than 18 months after getting the boot. Voter turnout this year in Israel was 78.6%. That's the highest since 2015. The same New York judge, Arthur Engoron, that fined President Trump $10,000 a day for not responding to a subpoena by the vindictive New York Attorney General Letitia James. Letitia election campaign ran on getting Trump well before the current civil case was a thing. On Thursday, the judge sided with Ms. James. The judge said this court will appoint an independent monitor to be paid for by Trump for the purpose of gathering business records. Iran is helping in Russia's invasion of Ukraine.
U.S. intelligence suggests Russia is sourcing military equipment and ammunition from North Korea and Iran for use in their invasion of Ukraine. Alongside the defense minister from South Korea at the Pentagon on Thursday, Secretary of Defense Lloyd Austin says he believes Ukraine still has the capability to regain more territory.
I think you'll see them continue to press until they secure the territory.
That is Tim Berg reporting, and we are USA Radio News.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. Just go to this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
A safety bulletin on baby pillows has been announced. Ellie Andrews reports from Los Angeles.
The Food and Drug Administration has released a safety bulletin urging parents and caregivers not to use head-shaping pillows intended to change the infant's head shape or symmetry. There have been no proven benefits of using these pillows for any medical purposes, and in fact, using these pillows can create an unsafe sleeping environment for infants and may increase the risk of suffocation and deaths. That is according to the agency. For the USA Radio News Los Angeles Bureau, I'm Ellie Andrews.
With Benjamin Netanyahu on Thursday winning back the Prime Minister's office, former Israeli Deputy Minister Danny Ayalon tells TRT World what Bibi must do to keep the country moving forward.
Many parties on the left side did not pass the threshold. It was too fractured. The left was too fractured. The right was very organized. So Netanyahu knows that although he got a clear mandate, still it would be better for him to govern from the center.
Is it a sign or not? An ominous blood moon lunar eclipse will be in the sky early on the morning of Tuesday's midterm elections. NASA said in a video posted on its Twitter account, a total lunar eclipse is on the way to provide a little celestial magic early on the morning of November 8th. Lance Pry, USA Radio News.
O'Reilly. See the road ahead more clearly with Sylvania bulbs and O'Reilly Auto Parts. Right now, purchase select Sylvania bulbs and get a $15 gift card after mail-in rebate, plus receive double O Rewards points. Replace your bulbs today and see better tonight. Let the professional parts people help you find the bulbs you need. Visit O'Reilly Auto Parts or O'ReillyAuto.com.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
At Missouri Baptist Sullivan Hospital, we don't just work in the community. We live here too. We understand what it means to raise a family here, and we know the importance of having the highest quality healthcare nearby, with BJC Healthcare doctors, nurses, and specialists to treat all your needs. This is your best medicine. Missouri Baptist Sullivan Hospital, proud to serve the community we call home. The birth of your baby is one of the most special days of your life, and where you choose to deliver is important. Families in our community trust Missouri Baptist Sullivan Hospital. Our expert physicians, midwife, and compassionate nursing teams will be by your side to guide you on your journey from pregnancy to delivery and beyond. So you'll feel confident as we support and celebrate your family. Your best medicine is close to home at Missouri Baptist Sullivan Hospital.
Presented by the Judicial Performance Review Committee. Missouri's judicial system gives voters the final say in retaining their judges. Know your judges before you vote. Visit yourmissourijudges.org.
Missouri Net News. Good morning. I'm Marshall Griffin. The Department of Public Safety wants more money next year for the police force that safeguards the Missouri Capitol complex. A spending hike of $560,000 is being sought, which the St. Louis Post-Dispatch says would be used to hire 7 additional Capitol police officers and 4 communications workers. The request cites an increase in service calls related to protests, demonstrations, and threats made against Missouri government officials. Visitors with concealed carry permits are allowed to bring their guns into the Missouri Capitol, although they're not allowed to enter the House or Senate chambers if they're armed. Legal Missouri is fighting back on the opposition that's ramped up over the past several weeks regarding Amendment 3 that would, if approved, legalize, tax, and regulate the adult use of marijuana. John Payne, Deputy Treasurer of Legal Missouri, speaks on the biggest message that they're trying to get out.
The 20,000 or so arrests that happen every year for marijuana offenses, about 90% of those for very minor possession, those are going to go away. And that's going to free up a lot of law enforcement time to go after more serious crimes, violent crimes, as opposed to, arresting somebody for having a joint.
Missouri Sheriffs United says that the amendment's passage would create risks in the workplace and schools. A Cape Girardeau nursing school received a federal grant that hopes to boost recruitment to healthcare careers. Anthony Morabith reports.
Southeast Missouri Hospital College of Nursing and Health Sciences has received a grant of nearly $1.4 million from the U.S. Department of Labor for a training and retraining initiative. Its aim is to provide financial support to incentivize possible workers to join a certification program and enter into the state's healthcare workforce. It's also going to develop high school programs that prepare students for immediate job entry into the state's healthcare industry in the largely rural and Missouri Ozark region. 29 counties are included in the grant.
This is Missouri Net.
Watch out! You got me!
The galaxy is safe once again.
In the pretend universe, kids play with pretend guns. In the real world, it's up to us to make sure they don't get their hands on a real gun. If you have a gun in the house, keep it locked, unloaded, and stored separately from ammunition. Safe gun storage saves lives. Learn how to make your home safer at endfamilyfire.org. That's endfamilyfire.org. Brought to you by End Family Fire, Brady, and the Ad Council.
Hey, Dad, how do airplanes fly? What's in this box? Is this tree good for climbing? How are babies made? What does this thing do?
Kids are curious about everything, including guns. Talking to them about gun safety in your home is a good first step, but you can do more. Always keep your guns locked, unloaded, and stored separately from ammunition. Safe gun storage saves lives. Learn how to make your home safer at endfamilyfire.org. That's endfamilyfire.org. Brought to you by End Family Fire, Brady, and the Ad Council.
A Columbia-based company has announced plans to expand through an investment of nearly $100 million in the creation of over 500 new jobs. Equipment Share helps contractors across the country through job site technology and equipment rental, retail, and service centers. The new location in Columbia will serve as its corporate headquarters that will consist of a flagship office building, a research and development center, and additional space for offices and retail. Columbia Mayor Barbara Buffalo praises the news.
The idea that Equipment Share, you had this idea, the city of Columbia, these programs, you get together and you kind of build out your idea. And then it's grown to what this is. The impact that Equipment Share has made in our nation, but in Columbia and Boone County is just, that's our story, right? That's our community.
The company currently has more than 3,600 employees. Additionally, the expansion will retain current employees while creating several hundred new positions. The current Powerball jackpot sits at $1.5 billion, though that amount could balloon before Saturday night's drawing. This is Missouri.
Hi, this is Ryan Juergens, loan officer at First State Community Bank in Sullivan. Are you wanting a home with acreage, a hobby farm, or simply looking for a short-term loan? At First State Community Bank, we're offering a new 7-year adjustable rate mortgage program. Check out our 7-1 and 7-3 options, available to those with a 680 credit score or higher. Stop by to see our team today about the possibility of getting started.
First State Community Bank, member FDIC, online at fscb.com.
2 people died, 3 others were injured in a multi-car crash in South St. Louis City yesterday. Officers with the St. Louis Metropolitan Police Department were called to the area of South Grand Boulevard and Taft Avenue in Dutchtown around 2 p.m. for a 5-car crash with people trapped. Paramedics took 3 people to hospitals for treatment. They said 2 others died at the scene from their injuries. It is still unclear what led to the crash. The Missouri State Highway Patrol reported a pedestrian accident involving 2 people from Sullivan. It happened in Crawford County at 5:24 a.m. yesterday on North Outer Road near Woodlawn Drive. 30-year-old Christopher R. Davis of Sullivan was driving a 2019 Dodge Caravan. 41-year-old Rebecca I. Copeland of Sullivan was walking on the edge of the roadway in the path of the Davis vehicle. The passenger side mirror of the Caravan struck Copeland. She had moderate injuries and was transported to Missouri Baptist Sullivan Hospital. The Highway Patrol made an arrest at 4:34 p.m. yesterday in Crawford County. 44-year-old Lamont Thompson of Columbia was arrested for felony resisting, failure to provide proof of insurance, failure to register a motor vehicle, failure to wear a seat belt, failure to display valid inspection sticker, felony warrant, St. Louis County Police Department, unlawful possession of a firearm, misdemeanor warrant out of Crawford County for failure to register a motor vehicle. He was taken to the Crawford County Jail for a 24-hour hold. At 2:38 p.m. yesterday in Franklin County, 28-year-old John E. Claridge of St. Clair was arrested on Franklin County traffic violation, no valid license, non-moving traffic violation, no vehicle registration. He was taken to the Franklin County Adult Detention Center and was bondable. At 11:22 a.m. yesterday in Franklin County, 47-year-old Pamela D. Houston of Edgar Springs was arrested on Franklin County warrant, non-moving traffic violation, no insurance. She was taken to the Franklin County Adult Detention Center and was bondable. Sheriff Darren Lehman said the Crawford County Sheriff's Office seeking information regarding an incident that occurred on Halloween night. The incident occurred in the area of the 600 to 800 block of Highway WW in Sullivan. Residents in the area reported that between 10:15 and 10:20 p.m., gunshots were heard, and those rounds struck at least 2 homes. There was a minor injury as a result of the incident. At this time, it is believed that it was an isolated event and not targeted toward a specific home or person. Anyone with information pertaining to this investigation, please contact the Crawford County Sheriff's Office by calling dispatch at 573-775-4911 or the Crawford County Sheriff's Office at 573-775-2125 and request to speak with Lieutenant Will Banks with the Crawford County Sheriff's Criminal Investigations Division. All information obtained will be strictly confidential. The State of Missouri Department of Corrections reported an offender death at the Missouri Eastern Correctional Center at 11:35 a.m. Tuesday. Offender Dennis Matthews, confined at Missouri Eastern Correctional Center in Pacific, was pronounced dead at St. Clair Hospital in Fenton. Matthews was a 35-year-old offender serving a 26-year sentence for 2 counts of first-degree endangering the welfare of a child, first-degree involuntary manslaughter, and abuse of a child from Clay County. Matthews was received in the Missouri Department of Corrections on November 23rd of 2016. An autopsy will be conducted. Election officials in St. Louis and most surrounding counties reporting a hike in the number of voters casting absentee ballots. Numbers for Franklin, St. Charles, St. Louis, and Jefferson counties are all running about 20% higher this year than they were for the midterm elections in 2018. Officials also say more than 25,000 voters have cast absentee ballots in St. Louis County in the past week. A Missouri Lottery triple bonus crossword scratchers ticket sold at Walmart in Washington held one of the game's top prizes, which was claimed October 21st in the lottery's St. Louis regional office. Since triple bonus crossword became available in January, players have won more than $15.5 million in prizes in the game, with one more $100,000 top prize still unclaimed. Remaining prizes for all Missouri Lottery Scratchers games are available at molottery.com. In fiscal year 22, players in Franklin County won more than $21.6 million in Missouri Lottery prizes. Retailers received more than $2.1 million in commissions and bonuses, and more than $4.5 million in lottery proceeds went to education programs in the county. This is the weekend to turn the clocks back an hour. Daylight savings officially ends Sunday morning at 2 o'clock. Officials say that this is a time to check all fire, smoke, and CO2 alarms in your house and replace the batteries. Health experts say it's also time that's taxing on some people's hearts, so it's important to get to bed a little earlier to adjust to the change. The gallery at the library, a 2,000 square foot community art gallery located at the Herman branch of Scenic Regional Library, is hosting the reception for its next exhibit, Rivers, tonight from 6 until 8 p.m. The second in a series of all-media art shows, Rivers invites artists to explore the theme from a personal perspective. Refreshments will be provided. The exhibit will feature approximately 80 pieces of artwork by over 24 regional artists. The exhibit will run from today to Saturday, January 21st. The gallery is free and open to the public. All artwork is for sale. American Family Insurance is the sponsor for the exhibit and reception. The gallery's inaugural exhibit, Sense of Place, drew around 145 visitors a week and was considered an enormous success. There is a blood drive today at the Bourbon High School, sponsored by the Beta Club. They'll be there from 8 a.m. till 2 p.m. at the gymnasium at 1500 Historic US 66 in Bourbon. And the Christian Motorcycle Association Run for the Sun Gospel Singing Fundraiser is this evening from 7 to 9 p.m. It'll be held at the First Assembly of God Church at 300 North Outer Road in St. James. And the Gerald Lions Club Veterans Parade and Celebration will be Sunday in Gerald. Parade lineup at Main Street and 2nd Street at 1 p.m. The parade is at 2 p.m., finishing at Legion Park. A veterans ceremony at 3 p.m. at Legion Park featuring Jaden Zelch, who is the 2021 Voice of Democracy SA First Place winner. They will have refreshments, hot dogs, funnel cakes, and water. Don't forget to bring your lawn chairs. The Franklin County Government Center, Historic Courthouse, Judicial Center, Health Department, and the Highway Department will all be closed next Friday in observance of the Veterans Day holiday. The Franklin County Sheriff's Department remains open as they are 24 hours a day, each and every day. That is a look at your local news on a Friday. Have a great weekend. I'm Sam Scott.
Oh no, Maggie, not now. It's so cold outside. Are you sure? You gotta go now? Okay. Honey, I'm taking Maggie out for a minute. Maggie likes to stay comfy. That's why she's Level 9's mascot. But a dog's gotta do what a dog's gotta do. All done? Great. Let's go get comfy. We're Level 9 Heating and Cooling. Level9HVAC.com.
In recent funeral notices, Katina Lynette Holland of Union passed away Friday, October 28th at the age of 47. Visitation will be from 11 o'clock this morning until the time of services at 1 p.m. at the Hudson Funeral Home in Steelville. Burial will be in the Merrimack Hills Cemetery in Cuba. David Redditch of Washington passed away Saturday, October 29th at the age of 75. Visitation will be held from 4 until 7 o'clock this evening at the Russell Colonial Funeral Home in St. Clair. Graveside services will be private at the Midlawn Memorial Gardens in Union. Memorials may be made to Mercy Hospice of Washington in the name of David Redditch. Billie Jean Doss of Cherryville passed away Thursday, November 3rd at the age of 62. Visitation will be Monday from 10 a.m. till noon at the Hudson Funeral Home in Steelville. Funeral services will immediately follow at noon. Burial will be in the Lost Creek Cemetery in Berryman. Memorials may be given to the family to help with final expenses of Billie Doss. The complete funeral announcements with all the survivors will air with our 8 o'clock expanded edition of KTUI News this morning.
Psychologists, licensed professional counselors, and licensed clinical social workers, Compass Health Network is looking for you. The need is great in our communities, and we are currently hiring licensed staff to help us care for those that need us most. Compass Health Network offers a supportive environment of over 250 clinicians, excellent training, a competitive salary, and great benefits. Join us as we inspire hope and promote wellness. Visit careers.compasshealthnetwork.org and apply today.
From the KTUI WeatherBug Weather Center for this morning, expecting mostly cloudy skies. Sunny this afternoon, high temperature of 78 degrees. Tonight, mostly cloudy with rain showers likely, low temperature 49. On Saturday, mostly cloudy early, sunny in the afternoon, high 59. Saturday night, mostly clear, a low of 43. On your Sunday, sunny, high temperature 70. Sunday night, mostly clear, a low of 46. On your Monday, partly sunny, high 67. For KTUI, I'm Andrew Brady.
Thank you, Andrew. 29 minutes past the hour of 6 o'clock at 66 degrees. Annette Cox, Brenda Armstrong, Angie Bogert, Paula Gross, Marv Prater all have birthdays today. I think Marv's 94 today. Tomorrow, Kurt Richards is going to be 48. Laura Miller has a birthday. Dan Chad will be 68 tomorrow. On Sunday, Vivalou Carey will be 86, Sherry Doza 61, and Nona Miller from Gerald also has a birthday on Sunday. Today, Jimmy and Kara Hendricks celebrating their 27th wedding anniversary. And on Sunday, Vernon and Shannon Taylor celebrating their 29th. Happy anniversary to both of those couples. All right, Bobby D's got some sports coming up for you in just a moment, right after you hear this from Donnie Greenwald.
Life is a series of moments. Big moments, small moments, moments you want to bottle up so they can last forever. At Edward Jones, we want you to make the most of all of them. Whether you're planning for the trip of a lifetime, retirement, or just need some everyday advice along the way. That's why an Edward Jones financial advisor like me works with you to build personalized strategies for today and tomorrow. Life is for living. Let's partner through all of it. I'm Edward Jones financial advisor Donnie Greenwald. Call me at 573-468-6046. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
Checking out sports on this Friday, the New York Islanders won their 5th in a row and kept the Blues on the skids, picking up a 5-2 win at the Enterprise Center last night. Vladimir Tarasenko had a goal and an assist for the Blues. Robert Thomas scored as well. Jordan Binnington made 25 saves. The Blues have now lost 6 in a row for the first time since going 0-6-1 between March 22nd and April 5th earlier this year. After Tarasenko gave the Blues a 1-0 lead in the first period, New York scored 4 goals in the first 10-18 of the second period, including one just 14 seconds in. Robert Thomas scored a power play goal to make it 4-2 at 8:40 of the third, but the Blues would get no closer, and the Islanders added an empty net goal for the 5-2 final. St. Louis is now off until Monday, when they will start a 2-game road trip in Boston against the Bruins. Mizzou men's basketball opened up its 2022-23 season with an 89-61 exhibition victory over Washington University last night at Mizzou Arena. The contest served as Mizzou's lone tune-up before the regular season tips off at home on Monday. Kobe Brown led Missouri with 25 points and 11 rebounds. Columbia native Isaiah Mosley chipped in 11 points, 3 rebounds, 3 assists, and a steal in his first game as a Tiger. Demoy Hodge added 9 points along with 4 rebounds and a pair of assists. Mizzou will open regular season play hosting Southern Indiana Monday at Mizzou Arena. Tip-off at 7 o'clock. Missouri football returns to Faurot Field Memorial Stadium on Saturday to face number 24 Kentucky, taking on a ranked team for the second week in a row. The Tigers will be celebrating Military Appreciation Day and Ag Day in a game which kicks off at 11 a.m. Kentucky leads the all-time series 8-4, winning a close one in Lexington a year ago, 35-28. You can hear the game on 102.1 KTUI FM on Saturday. Mike Kelly, Howard Richards, and Chris Giovino will be on the call. Our coverage will begin at 11 o'clock. After making Mizzou's defense one of the best in the country in his first season, Tigers defensive coordinator Blake Baker received a contract extension through the 2025 season, the team announced on Thursday. The extension includes an annual increase in Baker's salary, but the team did not specify the exact amount. Under Baker, Mizzou's defense is number 19 overall in college football, allowing 310.6 yards per game. That number is good for number 3 in the SEC, behind only Georgia and Alabama. Number 10, St. Louis University women's soccer converted a penalty kick in each half and advanced to the Atlantic 10 Conference Championship Final with a 2-0 semifinal win over St. Joseph's Wednesday night at Herman Stadium. Top-seeded SLU will face number 2 seed Dayton in the tournament title match on Sunday at noon in St. Louis. The winner receives the A-10's automatic NCAA tournament berth. Emily Gaby from Union had 6 shot attempts in the game for SLU. And congratulations to the ECC men's soccer team as they got past the Region 24 winner National Park College out of Arkansas in the NJCAA Division II Central District semifinal Thursday by a score of 3-2 down at Mineral Area College. East Central will play Heartland Community College out of Normal, Illinois in the final on Saturday at 1 o'clock. The winner will earn the automatic berth to the NJCAA National Tournament to be held in Tucson, Arizona, November 14th through the 18th. 4 Sullivan Lady Eagle volleyball players were named to the AVCA Best and Brightest list yesterday. First team selections include Annalie Brooks, Emma Bruni, Carly Godfrey, and Macy Noli. To make the list, players have to have had a 3.8 or higher junior year GPA and play in more than 50% of the team sets their senior year. Congratulations to those 4 Lady Eagles. High school soccer from last night in the Class 1 District 4 championship game. Number 2 seed St. Francis Borgia edged number 1 Father Tolton 2-1 in penalty kicks, winning the penalty kick shootout 6-5. Borgia will now play Duchesne in sectional action next Saturday. Middle school girls basketball from last night. In 2 quarters of B team action, Steelville and Licking tied at 12-12. In the A team game, Steelville wins it over Licking 36-32 in overtime. Middle school boys basketball, Lynn beat Bourbon 17-8 in 2 quarters of action in the B level. In the A-team game, it was Lynn downing Bourbon 33-24. The state cross-country championships get underway today up at the Gans Creek course in Columbia. Class 5 and 4 running today. The Class 4 girls start at 11:15 this morning. Local runners include Emily Willman from Sullivan, Grace Dreyer Pacific, Brooklyn Cannon and Melody Miller from St. Clair, Kelsey Brake from Union, and Julia Donnelly from Washington. The boys will have their race starting at 12 noon for Class 4. Locally, Bryson Picard and Taylor Meyer from Union, Nick Hunkins and Ben Smith from Pacific, Aiden Kirk and Abram Denny from Sullivan, Thomas Perkins of St. Clair, and Logan Luttrell of Washington will all be participating today. Tomorrow, they'll start things off with the Class 2 girls at 9, followed by Class 2 boys, Class 3 girls at 11:15, followed by the Class 3 boys, and then Class 1 girls at 1:30, followed by the Class 1 boys. Several local racers will be in action tomorrow. Good luck to the Herman Lady Bearcats volleyball team tonight as they will take on Stratford in the Class 2 state semifinals down at the Show Me Center in Cape Girardeau. In the other semifinal tonight, Jefferson out of Festus will take on East Buchanan. The winners will play for the Class 2 state championship on Saturday at 4 o'clock. Losers play for third place at 2. High school football on the schedule for tonight. The Sullivan Eagles will be hosting Nolensville Dutchman in Class 3 District 4 semifinal. Kickoff at 7 o'clock. We'll broadcast that game on 102.1. St. Clair will host St. James, the other semifinal of that district. In Class 2 District 2, it'll be Borgia at Herman for a 7 o'clock kickoff tonight. The other semifinal has North Callaway against Blair Oaks. And in Class 4 District 2, Union will be at Summit tonight at 7. Gateway will be at St. Mary's. Tickets for the Union game at Summit will be digital only. You need to go to the Rockwood Summit School District webpage for a link to get tickets for tonight's game. Our sports on the air tonight. We'll have high school football as Sullivan will host Owensville. Pregame comes your way at 6:40, kicking it off at 7 o'clock. That's 102.1 KTUI FM. That is your look at sports on this Friday. Have a great day, everybody. This is Bobby D.
To the landscapers and farmers, and for those who do it yourself, Seidenstricker Nobe John Deere compact utility tractors won't only save you more time, but will help you get more done. Come visit any of our 27 locations for a fully stocked lineup of our 1 through 5 series compact tractors. Or build your own online today. Start taking on new projects and make the most of your property. Seidenstricker Nobe, your partner for the land. snpartners.com.
Big day for direct cash cattle business, and cash hogs ended the day sharply lower. Good morning, I'm Megan Grebner with your Brownfield Livestock Market Report, brought to you by Protect Our Pigs. Don't let African swine fever wipe out America's pig population. Learn more by visiting USDA.gov and searching Protect Our Pigs. There was substantial direct cash cattle trade that took place on Thursday. Live deals were marked at $150 in the South and $153 in the North, about steady with last week's weighted averages. Dress business was marked at $242, $2 above last week's weighted average basis in Nebraska. At the Mitchell Livestock Auction in South Dakota, compared to last week, an unevenly steady undertone was noted on steers up to 850 pounds. There was a lower undertone on heifers up to 750 pounds. The USDA says demand was good. There were many large load lots of yearlings in the offering. Medium and large one feeder steers 870 to 877 pounds, brought $175.75 to $181. Feeder steers 968 to 994 pounds, brought $171.50 to $175.50. Medium and large one feeder heifers 862 to 898 pounds, brought $162.50 to $164. Boxed beef closed mixed, choice up $1.71 at $265.18. Select closed a dime lower at $233.06. Estimated cattle slaughter was 128,000 head, even on the weekend, up 5,000 on the year. Cash hogs closed sharply lower. Processors were able to move their desired numbers at much lower prices. The pattern recently has been a couple of days with huge runs and higher prices, but the market has been soft this week. The industry continues to monitor the availability of market-ready hogs along with demand. There's ongoing concern that a slowing global economy would impact demand and ultimately push prices lower. Bears and Gilts at the National Daily Direct closed 336 lower with a weighted average of 85.12. The Iowa, Minnesota closed 424 lower with a weighted average of 87.57. The Western Corn Belt down 427 with a weighted average of 87.52. Pork values ended the day firm, up 13 cents at 96.36. And estimated hog slaughter was 489,000 head, down 2,000 on the week and up 12,000 on the year. At the CME, live cattle were mostly lower and feeders were lower ahead of the bulk of the week's direct cash business, and lean hog futures closed mostly lower, adjusting spreads. I'm Megan Grebner for Brownfield.
The best place to store your large round hay bales for the winter is inside, but you may not have that option. Hi, I'm Jody Henke. Stay tuned for how to minimize your losses as you're living the country life.
Living the Country Life. Ideas and inspiration for your place in the country. You can find more information on today's topic and from previous shows by visiting us online at livingthecountrylife.com. We'll return to the show after these messages.
If you're looking for new ideas for what to do around your place in the country, register for the Living the Country Life newsletter. Once a week, you'll receive helpful tips in your inbox on a wide variety of seasonal and timely topics, along with so much more. Living the Country Life is for all those people who love to live in the country. Sign up for your free newsletter today by visiting livingthecountrylife.com.
Whenever you're online, Living the Country Life is there too. Like us on Facebook and exchange tips and ideas with people who share your love for the country way of life. Follow us on Twitter at Small Farming for timely news and information. You can also find us on Instagram and Pinterest. See the latest inspired shot from our readers or add a garden tip to your boards. Living the Country Life has all the ideas for your home acreage. Visit us online at livingthecountrylife.com and find us on social media.
Producers have concerns about storing large round hay bales and how to reduce spoilage. Round bales usually suffer greater losses than smaller rectangular bales because they tend to stay outside and uncovered between baling and feeding. Carla Hernandez is a forage specialist at South Dakota State University. She says some spoilage is inevitable, but keeping your hay dry is a key component to saving your investment.
One of the critical points is cover them. Or wrapping around it, and pack them very well and firmly. So if you wrap your hay bale, you have a pretty good and decent chance. If you're not, then you have the probability of having more dry matter losses.
Plastic wrap, tarps, or canvases can all be used to protect your hay. Bale placement is also very important for airflow. Place them in rows end to end with 3 feet between rows. Don't stack the bales unless they can be covered.
You get this big rain event, there's not enough separation. That will still anaerobic condition inside that bale, so there's not going to be enough air to breathe in, and that will cause mold. And you don't want that, because when you're trying to feed your animals with that hay, it will be a piece of junk because the quality is going to go downhill.
Bales that sit directly on the ground can suffer significant spoilage. Elevate them with racks, old pallets, or railroad ties. The best way to preserve your hay bales is to store them inside. Most people don't have the facilities to do this, but if you can get a few under a roof, Hernandez recommends feeding the outside bales first and then those that are inside. You'll find more tips for storing your hay this winter at livingthecountrylife.com. I'll see you in the country.
Living the Country Life. Ideas and inspiration for your place in the country. You can find more information on today's topic, share your tips, and post photos by visiting us online at livingthecountrylife.com.
Nancy Pelosi and Joe Biden are ignoring kitchen table issues. Liberals are fighting to defund the police, indoctrinate kids, open the border, and put boys in girls' sports. I'm Ann Wagner. The people I talk to know better. Let's work for what matters most. Lower costs, parents' rights, and safer streets.
Ann Wagner is working for common sense solutions to the problems you face. She's challenged the big government machine in Washington and delivered a tax cut for middle-class families. Ann has stood with parents to defend their right to make decisions on the upbringing, education, and care of their children, protecting our kids from radical leftist indoctrination. And as crime rises, Ann has worked to protect our safety by fighting efforts to defund our brave police.
I'm Ann Wagner, and I approve this message. So pull up a chair, and together we'll turn the tables on Washington.
Fighting for your family. Ann Wagner for Congress. Paid for by Ann Wagner for Congress.
From the KTUI WeatherBug Weather Center, for this morning, expecting mostly cloudy skies. Sunny this afternoon, high temperature of 78 degrees. Tonight, mostly cloudy with rain showers likely, low temperature 49. On Saturday, mostly cloudy early, sunny in the afternoon, high 59. Saturday night, mostly clear, a low of 43. On your Sunday, sunny, high temperature 70. Sunday night, mostly clear, a low of 46. On your Monday, partly sunny, high 67. For KTUI, I'm Andrew Brady.
Thank you, Andrew. It's 15 before 7 o'clock, 66 degrees here at the studios of KTUI. Time to go out across our wide Missouri.
Across our wide Missouri with Bob Pretty. Listen to show archives, hear about this day in Missouri history, and learn more about the Show Me State by visiting MissouriNet.com today.
In 1844, a clerk in a retail dry goods establishment in London felt his fellow clerks needed a little moral and religious upbringing. He formed a special society. George Williams later became the president of his firm and later was knighted by Queen Victoria. In 1853, a group of young men in St. Louis saw a similar need for a society like Williams's. 3 attempts later, the first permanent YMCA in Missouri was created. When the first permanent Missouri YMCA was organized in St. Louis in 1875, its prime reason for being was evangelism and community service. In 1879, the Y members helped evangelist Dwight Moody with his St. Louis campaign. He then launched a building fund that eventually raised $40,000. About then, the Union Methodist Episcopal Church decided to move and sold its property to the YMCA for $37,500. By 1880, however, the St. Louis YMCA had outgrown the church and moved to a former residence where a gymnasium was added. But by the early 1890s, those headquarters were outgrown too. So a special new building was put up. Branch offices were being created, including a couple for railroad men. For a while, a separate YMCA was operated for blacks. In 1924, a $3 million building program enabled further expansion of facilities and opportunities for young men, and the St. Louis YMCA, Missouri's oldest permanent Y, continues to grow and make positive contributions to the community. The road was rockier for Kansas City, where the first YMCA was proposed in 1860. The Civil War crippled the first Kansas City Y as it killed the first attempt in St. Louis, but it survived in Kansas City to be succeeded by a revised organization in 1868. The Kansas City Y held gospel meetings almost everywhere and anytime it could. It distributed religious literature, much of it supplied by Dwight Moody. One of the most important contributions made by that Kansas City association was the operation of a free library. When another free library closed, all of its books were donated to the YMCA. Later, as the organization withered, its collection was given to a city library, ultimately the permanent city library. The YMCA finally died, but not for long. In the spring of 1876, the next YMCA was organized in Kansas City. This time, though, it battled its way to some permanence. In 1881, the first German branch of the YMCA opened in Kansas City, and 6 years later, the big ceremonies were held to lay the groundwork, the cornerstone for a new permanent structure. The event was important enough to attract the president, Grover Cleveland. Unfortunately, the Kansas City YMCA was still in trouble. In 1894, the mortgage was foreclosed and the organization eventually abandoned its charter. But the spirit of the Kansas City YMCA would not die. A new YMCA was formed and paid off the debts of the old one. An employment service was begun. Night school was started. In 1910, the new Y had evangelistic mass meetings on Sunday afternoons, foreign missions in operation, and by 1913, a boys' club had been organized. The YMCA in Missouri is still a growing and valuable organization. It contributes much to the community life, not only in Kansas City and St. Louis, but in many smaller communities, sometimes on a county basis. Its aims still are generally what they were when the whole thing started, to make everyone a better person. The means by which that is done, however, might have changed through the years, but the goal still remains. The history of the YMCA in Missouri goes back to the formation of the first permanent chapter in St. Louis on this date, November the 4th, in 1875.
That was Across Our Wide Missouri with Bob Pretty. To listen to show archives, hear about this day in Missouri history, and learn more about the Show Me State, visit MissouriNet.com.
Pick a paint color or new carpet for your home, and it will probably fade over time. However, the paint on these walls looks as bright as it did when it was first viewed over 80 years ago. Bright really doesn't do these colors justice. Add to the intrigue the fact the owner has no idea what's in the paint that keeps it looking so nice. It's today's edition of the American Countryside.
A ProBox has enough seed to plant 125 acres of corn. Now, if you wanted to put 40 pounds of nitrogen on those acres, you'd need 1,200 gallons of anhydrous, or 1,700 gallons of UAN, or 5 tons of urea. But what if that amount of nitrogen was already on your seed? Pivot Bio is now putting nitrogen on seed. The first company to ever apply nitrogen on seed. The nitrogen you need now on seed from Pivot Bio. Learn more at pivotbio.com.
Hey y'all, I'm Kelly Clarkson. Every American dreams of creating a better life for his or her family, but in some communities, those dreams face difficult challenges. When we come together to help those in need get the same opportunities as everyone else, we truly are making our country a better place to live for all of us. So look for volunteer opportunities in your community to help others achieve the American dream, all right? This message is courtesy of the United States Air Force.
Nanabazoo was an exclusive resort begun on Lake Superior in 1927. It touted members such as Babe Ruth and Jack Dempsey, but the 1930s depression largely sank the dreams of those who invested. Today, Tim Ramey shares the story of the lone building, but it's a grand building.
They only had 29 rooms. They all used the bath down the hall, and then since then what we've redone is I remodeled the rooms so they all have baths.
But what may be most impressive is the dining room. It is painted with a Cree Native American design. You really must see a picture of it.
People that come here say it's like something they've never seen before because there isn't another one out there. But it was painted in the 20s. It all ties in as authentic Cree design. But the remarkable thing about it is that it's never been repainted, retouched even. If you told me every color almost in the sun is in there, you'd think it's gaudy.
But it's not. It's truly remarkable, and with just as bright of colors as when it was painted in the 1920s.
People go, what kind of paint do they use? And I said, if I knew, I think I'd be in the painting business.
Today, the 29 rooms and dining room are open for guests. Tim says it's the perfect place for some, but not for others.
We don't have phones, TVs, anything. I mean, it's made for those that truly want to get away. Yeah. Even cell phones right now don't work in this area.
And some just come to enjoy dining in the amazing painted lodge room at Nanabazoo, a resort with grand plans from the 1920s that survives today on the banks of Lake Superior. Traveling the countryside in Grand Marais, Minnesota, I'm Andrew McCrae.
Learning to cook beef better at home. Hello, I'm Megan Grebner with Healthy Living on Brownfield. As restaurants shut down during the height of the coronavirus pandemic, more and more consumers were purchasing beef to be cooked at home. However, many didn't know how to properly prepare it in their home kitchen. One state beef council decided to step in and help. Executive Director of the Wisconsin Beef Council, Tammy Vossen, explains.
We implemented a monthly virtual cooking class where consumers register by Zoom, and then 6 o'clock on a Thursday evening once a month, they've got a shopping list and utensils list in front of them that from 6 until 7, we walk them through how to cut that beef, the nutritional value of beef, and how to prepare it so that they've got dinner on their table for their family in under an hour.
She tells Brownfield those classes were so popular, they continue today, and all of the recipes are sourced from beefitswhatsfordinner.com. Vossen says it remains critically important to meet consumers where they're at.
Continually understanding consumers and updating how we are reaching them is only going to benefit our industry in the long run.
I'm Megan Grebner with Healthy Living on Brownfield.
I'm Rhiannon Branch with Ag News on Brownfield, brought to you by the Propane Education and Research Council. Ready and reliable, Propane gives your farm the power to do what you want, when you want. Learn more at propane.com. Russia has warned it could again pull out of the Black Sea grain initiative with Ukraine, adding to the uncertainty of agricultural shipments. Bill Biederman is with agmarket.net.
There was about 200 vessels in port desperately wanting to get out, and not very many wanting to get back in. Even if Russia says it's a go, not really sure how many vessel owners are going to send their ships in.
He tells Brownfield corn and wheat futures fell after the deal resumed on Wednesday. Russia is signaling it's unlikely to agree to an extension of the Black Sea Export Corridor Agreement, which expires later this month. Despite the recent precipitation, drought conditions persist, but a meteorologist says there's more rain in the forecast. Brownfield's Kara Hart has more.
Melissa Mainhart with the National Weather Service says parts of Missouri and Illinois could receive more rain this weekend.
About a half an inch of rain possible across areas of central Illinois. As we get into mid-Missouri and east central Missouri, we're looking at a little bit more, 3/4 of an inch up to maybe around an inch of rain.
She tells Brownfield even with the recent rains, the Mississippi River levels remain low.
The river system is very, very large. We would need good rain to fall, not just in the St. Louis region. We would actually really need it to fall upstream of us. So Iowa, Wisconsin, we would need good precipitation there to then flow into the river system, into the river, and then downstream.
I'm Kara Hart for Brownfield.
Ag Secretary Tom Vilsack says the biggest fallout from historically low Mississippi River levels could be the disruption to fertilizer shipments. Speaking with reporters this week, he said USDA is close to announcing a framework that would expand domestic supplies for the next crop year.
That's my concern right now, is whether or not we can get that fertilizer initiative going to the point where we actually can relieve some of the stress that folks are feeling about next year's crop. In the meantime, farmers obviously going to have to make a tough choice.
He says that initiative will help diversify fertilizer production.
That where we're not as reliant on something coming in from outside the United States, and then investments in a longer-term effort that goes beyond 23 and 24 crop years.
And the National Grain and Feed Association has sent a letter to Congress asking lawmakers to be prepared to take swift action to avert a rail strike. Since a tentative labor agreement was reached in mid-September, 2 rail unions voted not to ratify the agreement, and 4 unions still need to vote. All 12 unions need to accept the proposal to avoid a strike. Lawmakers return to Washington, D.C. November 14th, 5 days before the potential strike. Rhiannon Branch, Brownfield Ag News.
In the field, the right partner can make all the difference. One that's dependable, straightforward, and is there when you need them. That's LG Seeds. From our hybrids and soybean varieties to our service and support, reliability is in everything we do. Start this season right with LG Seeds. Talk to your local dealer or visit lgseeds.com for more information.
The possibility of lung cancer can be pretty scary, especially if you're one of approximately 8 million current or former smokers at high risk. That's why SaveByTheScan.org wants you to know that now there's a breakthrough low-dose CT scan that can detect lung cancer early, and it only takes 60 seconds. You stop smoking, now start screening. For an easy quiz to see if you're eligible, visit SaveByTheScan.org. It could save your life. SaveByTheScan.org is brought to you by the American Lung Association's Lung Force Initiative and the Ad Council.
When's the last time you were down at Merrimack Caverns? Well, if you haven't been in a while, why don't you go back? The entire cave is now open, and they're waiting to serve you at Merrimack Caverns. So take the family down. If the family hasn't been, if you've got people coming from out of town, it's a great place to visit. Merrimack Caverns in Stanton, Missouri. Don't forget they've got the zip line, boat rides, camping. It's all there at the cave. Merrimack Caverns, Stanton, Missouri. Be sure to head that way soon.
Well, everybody loves a good surprise, but you never see it coming from someone that you don't know, perhaps.
This is Focus on the Family Minute with Pat Linnell.
So, for instance, I can give you a birthday present. Remember, it's your anniversary. There's a producer today. It's her birthday. Happy birthday.
Yay, Ashley.
Ashley. There's some expectations of, it's my birthday. Let's celebrate. Let's celebrate. But when I get loved on, when it's not my birthday, not my anniversary, and it feels good and it's out of the blue, most people never get to experience that. And the potency that we get to experience the fun and the joy as a believer is Giving someone that kind of taste of grace with that little element of surprise, whether it was just kind of creative and you knew something about them or you met a need in the moment that you saw.
More from Pat at FamilyMinute.org.
All right, we're about a minute away from 7 o'clock here at the studios of KTUI. It's 66 degrees right now. Birthdays today: Annette Cox, Brenda Armstrong, Angie Bogert, Paula Gross, and Marv Prater. I believe Marv's 94 today. Kurt Richards is going to be 48 tomorrow. Laura Miller has a birthday tomorrow. Danny Chad, I think he's moved off to the Lake of the Ozarks, but he's going to be 68 tomorrow. On Sunday, Viva Lou Carey, going to be 86. Sherry Doza and Nona Miller have birthdays on Sunday as well. Today, Jimmy and Kara Hendricks celebrating their 27th wedding anniversary. And then on Sunday, Vernon and Shannon Taylor celebrating their 29th. All right, I'm off to downtown Sullivan for the food drive. And we are AM 1560 KTUI, Sullivan 94.1 FM. You can pick us up on YouTube and the TuneIn app. It is 7 o'clock, and here's the news.
USA Radio News with Lance Pride.
At the start of the year, Twitter had more than 7,500 employees. For some today, this will be their last day on the social media behemoth. The staff reductions were intended to place Twitter on a healthy path, according to the company's email to employees. How many will be cut from the payroll is unknown. The year Twitter went public, the platform had about 2,700 employees, and its revenue was roughly 13% of its level last year. The United Nations General Assembly voted overwhelmingly Thursday to condemn the United States embargo of Cuba for the 30th year. The vote in the 193-member General Assembly was 185 countries supporting condemning the United States. Israel opposed it. Brazil and Ukraine abstained. Israeli Prime Minister Yair Lapid called Benjamin Netanyahu on Thursday to congratulate him on his election win. This marks Bibi's return to the Prime Minister's office less than 18 months after being ousted. Netanyahu's Conservative Party won a 64-seat majority in Tuesday's elections with 100% of the votes counted. Danny Ayalon on TRT World is the former Israeli Deputy Foreign Minister.
Many parties on the left side did not pass the threshold. It was too fractured. The left was too fractured. The right was very organized. So Netanyahu knows that although he got a clear mandate, still it would be better for him to govern from the center.
House Speaker Nancy Pelosi's husband Paul has been released from a San Francisco hospital after he was attacked at his home last week by a man illegally in our country. Paul Pelosi underwent surgery for a repair to his fractured skull and serious injuries to his right arm and hands. Daylight savings time ends this weekend. USA Radio News.
Paid for by government.com.
The 1878 to 1921 Morgan silver dollar, a true American classic and one of the most iconic silver dollar coins in history. It's been 100 years since the last Morgan silver dollar coin was struck for circulation, and now, for a limited time only, full pound bags of original U.S. government struck Morgan dollars are being released to the public. That's right, you can own a full pound of 1878 to 1921 classic American Morgan silver dollar coins, all in very good collector condition with fully visible dates and mint marks. Guaranteed. Call 1-800-473-1745 now to secure collector-grade U.S. Morgan silver dollars by the pound, struck during the Wild West and the Gilded Age. Plus, receive a bonus American Collector's Pack valued at over $25, free with every order. Call 1-800-473-1745 now to secure your full pound bag of Morgan silver dollar coins before they are gone. 1-800-473-1745. That's 1-800-473-1745.
A New York City Democrat lawmaker crossed party lines Thursday to endorse Republican Lee Zeldin for governor over Democrat Kathy Hochul. New York City City Councilman Robert Holden on Fox News is a moderate from Glendale, Queens. He slammed Hochul over the crime crisis running rampant in the Empire State.
So I'm crossing party lines. I've been a Democrat for 50 years, and I voted a Democrat for very many years, but we're at a point, we're losing this city and we're losing the state.
The CDC has announced new guidelines for the handling of opioids in America. Tim Berg reports from Phoenix.
The CDC has released new guidelines on prescribing opioids, giving doctors more power to treat pain. Acting Director of the National Center for Injury Prevention and Control, Dr. Christopher Jones, says the decision is meant to empower doctors and patients to decide based on specifics of a case.
I've seen the profound impacts pain can have on someone's life. And I've also seen how that life can be transformed when a patient is able to access safe and effective care. That's why the release of the 2022 guideline is so important. It's intended to help improve communication between clinicians and patients and to support the patient-clinician relationship.
From the USA Radio News Phoenix Bureau, I'm Tim Berg.
The Houston Astros lead the World Series 3-2 over the Phillies. Game 6 is Saturday evening at 8 Eastern. USA Radio News, I'm Lance Pry.
O'Reilly. Improve fuel mileage with Chevron Techron Fuel System Cleaner at O'Reilly Auto Parts. A clean fuel system can increase your vehicle's performance and gas mileage. Get Chevron Techron Fuel System Cleaner starting at $9.99 and earn 10 times O Rewards points on your purchase. Get the most out of every gallon. Stop by O'Reilly Auto Parts or shop O'ReillyAuto.com today.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
At Missouri Baptist Sullivan Hospital, we don't just work in the community. We live here too. We understand what it means to raise a family here, and we know the importance of having the highest quality healthcare nearby, with BJC Healthcare doctors, nurses, and specialists to treat all your needs. This is your best medicine. Missouri Baptist Sullivan Hospital, proud to serve the community we call home. For compassionate cancer care close to home, our neighbors turn to Missouri Baptist Sullivan Hospital. They can receive preventative screenings, see their doctor, and get most treatments and infusions without having to leave the comfort of our community. As part of BJC Healthcare, we bring the latest cancer treatments to you, right here, for the highest quality care. Your best medicine is close to home at Missouri Baptist Sullivan Hospital.
Missouri Net News. Good morning. I'm Marshall Griffin. The U.S. Drought Monitor shows Missouri's drought conditions have eased just a bit from the previous week. The latest information shows about 93% of Missouri is experiencing dry conditions, down from 100% last week. More than 9% reports severe and exceptional drought conditions. Spots in northeast, eastern, and central Missouri are no longer considered to be experiencing drought. Spots in the southeast, southwest, and western Missouri are still experiencing extreme drought. A state senator from the Kansas City area wants Missouri voters to pass Amendment 4, which would mandate at least 25% of Kansas City's budget to be spent on its police department. The Republican from Parkville says the sole reason for Amendment 4 can be traced to the Kansas City Council's attempt last year to, quote, defund the police.
To the tune of over $42 million, which was 1/5 of the department's budget. And we've seen, a wave of violent crime sweep across Missouri. And at this critical time, we need to make sure that we have more officers on the streets, not less. And a vote yes on Amendment 4 is a vote to back our police officers and to push back on these radical attempts that we've seen around the country to defund the police.
Kansas City Mayor Quentin Lucas opposes Amendment 4, saying the city should decide for itself how much money to spend on its police department. Now that Halloween has passed, residents are looking for ways to discard their pumpkins. Anthony Morabith has more.
One southern Missouri ranch is asking for your unwanted pumpkins to feed their herd of horses, donkeys, fowl, dogs, and cats. Reasons Rescue Ranch in Sparta operates exclusively on donations, and ranch owner Rita Reasons said this is the time of year where the animals don't have a lot of grass to eat, and pumpkins can be a great source of fiber, protein, and vitamins A, B, C, and E. She advises that the pumpkins can't have any candle wax, paint, vinegar, or other related chemicals as they're toxic to the animals. Anthony Moore, Missouri Net.
You can find news online anytime at MissouriNet.com. This is Missouri Net.
Hi, I'm Danica Patrick and proud aunt. Watching my nieces grow, play, and learn is amazing, but not every child gets to be carefree. 1 in 6 kids in the U.S. are hungry. 1 in 6. That little girl sitting alone at the playground, she can't play like the other kids. She doesn't have the energy because she's hungry. School lunch will be her only meal today. It breaks my heart that this is the reality in our country, but it's something that Feeding America is working to change. Each year, the Feeding America network of food banks rescues billions of pounds of good food that would have gone to waste. This food is then provided to families and children in need. Being a kid should be about using your imagination, learning, and having fun. These children shouldn't have to miss out on simply being a kid because they're hungry. To find out how you can help end childhood hunger in your community, visit feedingamerica.org.
Brought to you by Feeding America and the Ad Council.
A state panel formed to study and respond to the ongoing drought is scheduled to meet next week. 53 counties in Missouri are currently under a drought alert as a result of an executive order signed in July by Governor Mike Parson, with many of those counties in southern Missouri where the drought has been more severe. The Drought Assessment Committee will meet Thursday, November 10th at 2 p.m. at the Lewis and Clark State Office Building in Jefferson City. People who can't make the drive can attend remotely via WebEx video conferencing. Holidays with the Clydesdales begin November 25th at Warm Springs Ranch in mid-Missouri's Boonville. Visitors can check out the decorations and have several photo opportunities with the Gentle Giants at the famous Budweiser Clydesdales breeding farm. Reservations can be made online for visits Thursday through Sundays from 5 to 8 p.m. through December 30th. Tickets are available by going to warmspringsranch.com. And the current Powerball jackpot sits at $1.5 billion, though that amount could balloon before Saturday night's drawing. The one-time cash payout is worth nearly $746 million. This is MissouriNet.
To the landscapers and farmers, and for those who do it yourself, Seidenstricker Nobe John Deere compact utility tractors won't only save you more time, but will help you get more done. Come visit any of our 27 locations for a fully stocked lineup of our 1 through 5 series compact tractors. Or build your own online today. Start taking on new projects and make the most of your property. Seidenstricker Nobe, your partner for the land. snpartners.com.
Oh no, Maggie, not now. It's so cold outside. Are you sure? You gotta go now? Okay. Honey, I'm taking Maggie out for a minute. Maggie likes to stay comfy. That's why she's Level 9's mascot. But a dog's gotta do what a dog's gotta do. All done? Great, let's go get comfy. We're Level 9 Heating and Cooling. Level9HVAC.com.
2 people died, 3 others were injured in a multi-car crash in South St. Louis City yesterday. Officers with the St. Louis Metropolitan Police Department were called to the area of South Grand Boulevard and Taft Avenue in Dutchtown around 2 p.m. for a 5-car crash with people trapped. Paramedics took 3 people to hospitals for treatment. They said 2 others died at the scene from their injuries. It is still unclear what led to the crash. The Missouri State Highway Patrol reported a pedestrian accident involving 2 people from Sullivan. It happened in Crawford County at 5:24 a.m. yesterday on North Outer Road near Woodlawn Drive. 30-year-old Christopher R. Davis of Sullivan was driving a 2019 Dodge Caravan. 41-year-old Rebecca I. Copeland of Sullivan was walking on the edge of the roadway in the path of the Davis vehicle. The passenger side mirror of the Caravan struck Copeland. She had moderate injuries and was transported to Missouri Baptist Sullivan Hospital. The Highway Patrol made an arrest at 4:34 p.m. yesterday in Crawford County. 44-year-old Lamont Thompson of Columbia was arrested for felony resisting, failure to provide proof of insurance, failure to register a motor vehicle, failure to wear a seat belt, failure to display valid inspection sticker, felony warrant, St. Louis County Police Department, unlawful possession of a firearm, misdemeanor warrant out of Crawford County for failure to register a motor vehicle. He was taken to the Crawford County Jail for a 24-hour hold. At 2:38 p.m. yesterday in Franklin County, 28-year-old John E. Claridge of St. Clair was arrested on Franklin County traffic violation, no valid license, non-moving traffic violation, no vehicle registration. He was taken to the Franklin County Adult Detention Center and was bondable. At 11:22 a.m. yesterday in Franklin County, 47-year-old Pamela D. Houston of Edgar Springs was arrested on Franklin County warrant, non-moving traffic violation, no insurance. She was taken to the Franklin County Adult Detention Center and was bondable. Sheriff Darren Lehman said the Crawford County Sheriff's Office seeking information regarding an incident that occurred on Halloween night. The incident occurred in the area of the 600 to 800 block of Highway WW in Sullivan. Residents in the area reported that between 10:15 and 10:20 p.m., gunshots were heard, and those rounds struck at least 2 homes. There was a minor injury as a result of the incident. At this time, it is believed that it was an isolated event and not targeted toward a specific home or person. Anyone with information pertaining to this investigation, please contact the Crawford County Sheriff's Office by calling dispatch at 573-775-4911 or the Crawford County Sheriff's Office at 573-775-2125 and request to speak with Lieutenant Will Banks with the Crawford County Sheriff's Criminal Investigations Division. All information obtained will be strictly confidential. The State of Missouri Department of Corrections reported an offender death at the Missouri Eastern Correctional Center at 11:35 a.m. Tuesday. Offender Dennis Matthews, confined at Missouri Eastern Correctional Center in Pacific, was pronounced dead at St. Clair Hospital in Fenton. Matthews was a 35-year-old offender serving a 26-year sentence for 2 counts of first-degree endangering the welfare of a child, first-degree involuntary manslaughter, and abuse of a child from Clay County. Matthews was received in the Missouri Department of Corrections on November 23rd of 2016. An autopsy will be conducted. Election officials in St. Louis and most surrounding counties reporting a hike in the number of voters casting absentee ballots. Numbers for Franklin, St. Charles, St. Louis, and Jefferson counties are all running about 20% higher this year than they were for the midterm elections in 2018. Officials also say more than 25,000 voters have cast absentee ballots in St. Louis County in the past week. A Missouri Lottery triple bonus crossword scratchers ticket sold at Walmart in Washington held one of the game's top prizes, which was claimed October 21st in the lottery's St. Louis regional office. Since triple bonus crossword became available in January, players have won more than $15.5 million in prizes in the game, with one more $100,000 top prize still unclaimed. Remaining prizes for all Missouri Lottery Scratchers games are available at molottery.com. In fiscal year 22, players in Franklin County won more than $21.6 million in Missouri Lottery prizes. Retailers received more than $2.1 million in commissions and bonuses, and more than $4.5 million in lottery proceeds went to education programs in the county. This is the weekend to turn the clocks back an hour. Daylight savings officially ends Sunday morning at 2 o'clock. Officials say that this is a time to check all fire, smoke, and CO2 alarms in your house and replace the batteries. Health experts say it's also time that's taxing on some people's hearts, so it's important to get to bed a little earlier to adjust to the change. The gallery at the library, a 2,000 square foot community art gallery located at the Herman branch of Scenic Regional Library, is hosting the reception for its next exhibit, Rivers, tonight from 6 until 8 p.m. The second in a series of all-media art shows, Rivers invites artists to explore the theme from a personal perspective. Refreshments will be provided. The exhibit will feature approximately 80 pieces of artwork by over 24 regional artists. The exhibit will run from today to Saturday, January 21st. The gallery is free and open to the public. All artwork is for sale. American Family Insurance is the sponsor for the exhibit and reception. The gallery's inaugural exhibit, Sense of Place, drew around 145 visitors a week and was considered an enormous success. There is a blood drive today at the Bourbon High School, sponsored by the Beta Club. They'll be there from 8 a.m. till 2 p.m. at the gymnasium at 1500 Historic US 66 in Bourbon. And the Christian Motorcycle Association Run for the Sun Gospel Singing Fundraiser is this evening from 7 to 9 p.m. It'll be held at the First Assembly of God Church at 300 North Outer Road in St. James. And the Gerald Lions Club Veterans Parade and Celebration will be Sunday in Gerald. Parade lineup at Main Street and 2nd Street at 1 p.m. The parade is at 2 p.m., finishing at Legion Park. A veterans ceremony at 3 p.m. at Legion Park featuring Jaden Zelch, who is the 2021 Voice of Democracy SA First Place winner. They will have refreshments, hot dogs, funnel cakes, and water. Don't forget to bring your lawn chairs. The Franklin County Government Center, Historic Courthouse, Judicial Center, Health Department, and the Highway Department will all be closed next Friday in observance of the Veterans Day holiday. The Franklin County Sheriff's Department remains open as they are 24 hours a day, each and every day. That is a look at your local news on a Friday. Have a great weekend. I'm Sam Scott.
In times of financial uncertainty, how can you stay on track? Call on someone who's invested in your success. I'm Donnie Greenwalt, your Sullivan Edward Jones financial advisor. At Edward Jones, we believe in building a complete picture of your financial life, including your unique goals and passions, so we can help you work toward achieving what's most important to you. Call me at 573-468-6046 or visit edwardjones.com to get started today. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
Psychologists, licensed professional counselors, and licensed clinical social workers, Compass Health Network is looking for you. The need is great in our communities, and we are currently hiring licensed staff to help us care for those that need us most. Compass Health Network offers a supportive environment of over 250 clinicians, excellent training, a competitive salary, and great benefits. Join us as we inspire hope and promote wellness. Visit careers.compasshealthnetwork.org and apply today.
In recent funeral notices, Katina Lynette Holland of Union passed away Friday, October 28th at the age of 47. Visitation will be from 11 o'clock this morning until the time of services at 1 p.m. at the Hudson Funeral Home in Steelville. Burial will be in the Merrimack Hills Cemetery in Cuba. David Redditch of Washington passed away Saturday, October 29th at the age of 75. Visitation will be held from 4 until 7 o'clock this evening at the Russell Colonial Funeral Home in St. Clair. Graveside services will be private at the Midlawn Memorial Gardens in Union. Memorials may be made to Mercy Hospice of Washington in the name of David Redditch. Billie Jean Doss of Cherryville passed away Thursday, November 3rd at the age of 62. Visitation will be Monday from 10 a.m. till noon at the Hudson Funeral Home in Steelville. Funeral services will immediately follow at noon. Burial will be in the Lost Creek Cemetery in Berryman. Memorials may be given to the family to help with final expenses of Billie Doss. The complete funeral announcements with all the survivors will air with our 8 o'clock expanded edition of KTUI News this morning.
A lifetime of love. When we lose a loved one far from home, it can make a difficult time even more so.
Dad loved his life in retirement.
But we knew he wanted to come home to his family.
Honor a lifetime of love by bringing your family together. It would be our privilege to assist you.
Lifetime of love.
Don and Lisa Mizell, Mizell Funeral Home, Cuba.
When it comes to your finances, you need a team you can trust, someone who can help you through any situation, a local community bank you can depend on. At First State Community Bank, we are that partner. And because we're committed to Sullivan, you won't have to worry about changes to your accounts or locations. Come see me, Jordan Todd, in Sullivan today. My team and I are excited to partner with you. We'll make the process of switching banks quick and easy.
First State Community Bank, member FDIC, online at fscb.com.
From the KTUI WeatherBug Weather Center for this morning, expecting mostly cloudy skies. Sunny this afternoon, high temperature of 78 degrees. Tonight, mostly cloudy with rain showers likely, low temperature 49. On Saturday, mostly cloudy early, sunny in the afternoon, high 59. Saturday night, mostly clear, a low of 43. On your Sunday, sunny, high temperature 70. Sunday night, mostly clear, a low of 46. On your Monday, partly sunny, high 67. For KTUI, I'm Andrew Brady.
Checking out sports on this Friday, the New York Islanders won their fifth in a row and kept the Blues on the skids, picking up a 5-2 win at the Enterprise Center last night. Vladimir Tarasenko had a goal and an assist for the Blues. Robert Thomas scored as well. Jordan Binnington made 25 saves. The Blues have now lost 6 in a row for the first time since going 0-6-1 between March 22nd and April 5th earlier this year. After Tarasenko gave the Blues a 1-0 lead in the first period, New York scored 4 goals in the first 10-18 of the second period, including one just 14 seconds in. Robert Thomas scored a power play goal to make it 4-2 at 8:40 of the third, but the Blues would get no closer, and the Islanders added an empty net goal for the 5-2 final. St. Louis is now off until Monday, when they will start a 2-game road trip in Boston against the Bruins. Mizzou men's basketball opened up its 2022-23 season with an 89-61 exhibition victory over Washington University last night at Mizzou Arena. The contest served as Mizzou's lone tune-up before the regular season tips off at home on Monday. Kobe Brown led Missouri with 25 points and 11 rebounds. Columbia native Isaiah Mosley chipped in 11 points, 3 rebounds, 3 assists, and a steal in his first game as a Tiger. Demoy Hodge added 9 points along with 4 rebounds and a pair of assists. Mizzou will open regular season play hosting Southern Indiana Monday at Mizzou Arena. Tip-off at 7 o'clock. Missouri football returns to Faurot Field Memorial Stadium on Saturday to face number 24 Kentucky, taking on a ranked team for the second week in a row. The Tigers will be celebrating Military Appreciation Day and Ag Day in a game which kicks off at 11 a.m. Kentucky leads the all-time series 8-4, winning a close one in Lexington a year ago, 35-28. You can hear the game on 102.1 KTUI FM on Saturday. Mike Kelly, Howard Richards, and Chris Giovino will be on the call. Our coverage will begin at 11 o'clock. After making Mizzou's defense one of the best in the country in his first season, Tigers defensive coordinator Blake Baker received a contract extension through the 2025 season, the team announced on Thursday. The extension includes an annual increase in Baker's salary, but the team did not specify the exact amount. Under Baker, Mizzou's defense is number 19 overall in college football, allowing 310.6 yards per game. That number is good for number 3 in the SEC, behind only Georgia and Alabama. Number 10, St. Louis University women's soccer converted a penalty kick in each half and advanced to the Atlantic 10 Conference Championship Final with a 2-0 semifinal win over St. Joseph's Wednesday night at Herman Stadium. Top-seeded SLU will face number 2 seed Dayton in the tournament title match on Sunday at noon in St. Louis. The winner receives the A-10's automatic NCAA tournament berth. Emily Gaby from Union had 6 shot attempts in the game for SLU. And congratulations to the ECC men's soccer team as they got past the Region 24 winner National Park College out of Arkansas in the NJCAA Division II Central District semifinal Thursday by a score of 3-2 down at Mineral Area College. East Central will play Heartland Community College out of Normal, Illinois in the final on Saturday at 1 o'clock. The winner will earn the automatic berth to the NJCAA National Tournament to be held in Tucson, Arizona, November 14th through the 18th. 4 Sullivan Lady Eagle volleyball players were named to the AVCA Best and Brightest list yesterday. First team selections include Annalie Brooks, Emma Bruni, Carly Godfrey, and Macy Noley. To make the list, players have to have had a 3.8 or higher junior year GPA and play in more than 50% of the team sets their senior year. Congratulations to those 4 Lady Eagles. High school soccer from last night in the Class 1 District 4 championship game. Number 2 seed St. Francis Borgia edged number 1 Father Tolton 2-1 in penalty kicks, winning the penalty kick shootout 6-5. Borgia will now play Duchesne in sectional action next Saturday. Middle school girls basketball from last night. In 2 quarters of B-team action, Steelville and Licking tied at 12-12. In the A-team game, Steelville wins it over Licking 36-32 in overtime. Middle school boys basketball, Lynn beat Bourbon 17-8 in 2 quarters of action in the B level. In the A-team game, it was Lynn downing Bourbon 33-24. The state cross-country championships get underway today up at the Gans Creek course in Columbia. Class 5 and 4 running today. The Class 4 girls start at 11:15 this morning. Local runners include Emily Willman from Sullivan, Grace Dreyer Pacific, Brooklyn Cannon and Melody Miller from St. Clair, Kelsey Brake from Union, and Julia Donnelly from Washington. The boys will have their race starting at 12 noon for Class 4. Locally, Bryson Picard and Taylor Meyer from Union, Nick Hunkins and Ben Smith from Pacific, Aiden Kirk and Abram Denny from Sullivan, Thomas Perkins of St. Clair, and Logan Luttrell of Washington will all be participating today. Tomorrow, they'll start things off with the Class 2 girls at 9, followed by Class 2 boys, Class 3 girls at 11:15, followed by the Class 3 boys, and then Class 1 girls at 1:30, followed by the Class 1 boys. Several local racers will be in action tomorrow. Good luck to the Herman Lady Bearcats volleyball team tonight as they will take on Stratford in the Class 2 state semifinals down at the Show Me Center in Cape Girardeau. In the other semifinal tonight, Jefferson out of Festus will take on East Buchanan. The winners will play for the Class 2 state championship on Saturday at 4 o'clock. Losers play for 3rd place at 2. High school football on the schedule for tonight. The Sullivan Eagles will be hosting the Owensville Dutchmen in Class 3 District 4 semifinal. Kickoff at 7 o'clock. We'll broadcast that game on 102.1. St. Clair will host St. James, the other semifinal of that district. In Class 2 District 2, it'll be Borgia at Herman for a 7 o'clock kickoff tonight. The other semifinal has North Callaway against Blair Oaks. And in Class 4 District 2, Union will be at Summit tonight at 7. Gateway will be at St. Mary's. Tickets for the Union game at Summit will be digital only. You need to go to the Rockwood Summit School District webpage for a link to get tickets for tonight's game. Our sports on the air tonight. We'll have high school football as Sullivan will host Owensville. Pregame comes your way at 6:40, kicking it off at 7 o'clock. That's 102.1 KTUI FM. That is your look at sports on this Friday. Have a great day, everybody. This is Bobby D.
Hi, this is Nick from Schmidt Auto Center. As everything in the world has become more expensive, you can count on us to get you the very best value possible for your hard-earned dollar. Whether that's for a pre-owned vehicle or to get the one that you have repaired, we're here for you. Call Schmidt Auto Center at 573-468-2233. Come by and see us at 750 South Service Road or check our inventory at schmidtautocenter.com. Thank you.
And thank you, Nick. Taking a quick look at this, Midstate Paving is located out on Hardikey Road in Sullivan. They do paving, chip seal, site work, drainage, striping, seal coating, septic services, grading, lake dredging, and repair. They'll do demolition, streets, parking lots, driveways, and more. Give Jim a call out at Midstate Paving, 573-627-2039. Midstate Paving out on Hardikey Road. Let's send it out now to Sam and Mike and the crew downtown Sullivan at the gazebo for the rooftop food drive for the Merrimack Community Mission.
Hello. There we go. Now we're on. There.
You can plan and make.
Yeah. I don't even know. Are you on?
Checks.
Yeah. Now you're on. You're at Rich. Rich is here.
You can make double checks and triple checks.
Yeah.
And it still doesn't matter. Something goes wrong.
Oh, yeah. Well. So we got what is that? A Yukon or something down there?
Come on, a big car out of it. It's an SUV.
Yeah.
A very large one.
Yeah. Anyway, they're unloading some canned goods and stuff to put in there, and I think that's Trish Beckett, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it is. They're pulling out cases and cases of stuff.
Yeah. So,
look at John Tripp carrying all that.
So, wow. Rich, did you bring the back room with you?
I did. I've got the whole back room.
He stopped in to see us because he knew there was no cameras here.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
So,
no cameras. There's no.
This is the Merrimack Community Mission food drive, rooftop food drive. We do this every year. We've been doing it for, I forgot, like 25 years. Or maybe last year was
26, 27 years, I think.
26th one? I don't know.
I don't know. There's Jim right there. He can probably tell you.
Yeah, well, no, that's not Jim. That's Buddy the Elf.
Buddy, I forgot it. Buddy. You got Buddy the Elf here.
Buddy the Elf, yeah.
Hey, Buddy, is this 27 years or 26 years?
How many years have we been doing this, Jim?
I thought 26.
I think this is,
I can't count right.
I think this is, well, last year was 25, wasn't it?
Yeah. That would mean this one should be 26, but there's no guarantee.
So you make a pretty good Buddy the Elf.
Yeah, you do. Well, he does have a handicap on the counting. He is left-handed, so, you know. Wow. Wow.
Yeah. All right, so 26th, we're going to call it that, the Merrimack Community Mission food drive. And when are they going to be putting you on the roof there, Jim?
Waiting on fire right now.
Fire department's gonna shoot him up to lift him up
lift
to
him
the.
Up, yeah.
Yeah.
If we all had our way.
Yeah.
Buddy, see, you didn't Buddy out of a can and get him up there. He rolls a couple of that. He was talking about the first year yesterday, when you guys were up there with sleeting sideways.
Yeah.
And today we're out here in jackets.
They can't hear you.
I'm pretty sure.
There you go.
I'm pretty sure Sam looked over at me and said,
yeah, this was Jim's idea.
This was Jim's idea. This is not the idea, Jim. And I definitely thought the same. But it was but the Sunday was a beautiful day.
It was 2 days. The first couple of years, wasn't it? 2 years, 2 days for a couple of years, wasn't it?
No, we only did it one day, but it was.
But we were there until like 5 o'clock.
Yeah, we were there all day.
Well, until they got the trailer filled. I remember that. Yeah.
And it was sleeting sideways. Did we have a tarp?
Yeah, we had a tarp. We were trying to block the wind because the umbrellas kept getting broke.
Disintegrated. Yeah.
Flipping the other way.
We were up on top of the. Is that the Bennett Building? Is that
Bank building, yeah.
I think so.
Yeah.
But we were way up there.
We were way up there. Yeah. The fire department put us up there.
Electric department.
The electric department put us up there. That's right. Yeah. And we thought we were the only, the only way to get up there was somebody lift you up there or something. We're sitting there, and pretty soon Alan Maston comes up behind us, scared us to death, and wanted to know if we were doing all right. And we're like, "How did you get here?" And he goes, "I climbed out a window and up a ladder." Oh, okay.
It's been it's been a fun run. We've had a lot of fun with this. I have, and KTUI has been such a big part of this whole thing. Without you guys, it doesn't happen.
Well,
I think it's a community effort.
Yeah.
So, Jim, I don't know about you, but for many, many years, I thought that everything we raised here, lasted the mission, the whole year till we did this again. And then a couple of years ago, I found out that it lasts through New Year's.
Yeah, it goes quick, and even more so now with the whole inflation thing, and that's a big thing. I hope people understand today is that a lot of seniors on fixed incomes with what am I going to have? Yeah, am I going to have heating? Can I pay for my heating bill, my prescriptions, and oh my gosh, my food went up, $100 each time I go to the store anymore.
Well, it's a bad situation. I mean, your Social Security goes so far, and then when it goes up, you lose that much more buying power.
Exactly.
And it's the same as the mission.
Right.
Food goes up, their buying power doesn't get as good either.
Yeah.
Well, we're asking people, if you've never donated down here before, bring us a can of green beans or a case of green beans or 10 cases of green beans or
throw some corn in there too.
Yeah, some corn, whatever. But today, actually, cash is king.
Cash is king.
Because the Merrimack Community Mission, they have the buying power. Sometimes they can turn $1 into what we might have to pay $10. They might be able to get it for $1.
Yeah.
So money is very important. We don't focus so much on filling the trailer.
No, and this is an extra large trailer from Chaseco.
I saw that. I pulled up here this morning and I thought, oh, good grief.
Good Lord, that's a car hauler.
Yeah.
Isn't that about the size we had the first year, though?
It was pretty close. I had a 16-foot WW red trailer here the first year.
And boy, I was thinking we should have got, a little lawnmower trailer.
I think the People's Bank is here to with a donation and the credit union also.
Bring them over here.
Come on, girls, come on over.
Rich hasn't got to be anywhere for 25 minutes.
Yeah, you got time.
Yeah, okay. You just say whatever. Grab the mic.
Introduce yourself.
Yeah. Who are you?
Hi, Trisha Beckett with St. Louis Community Credit Union.
Yes. And what did you bring today?
We brought a Yukon full of food and a cash donation.
Wow.
You were right.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, we've been collecting food at the credit union for about a month and a half.
You mean I was right about it being a Yukon?
Yukon.
Oh.
When the lid's up, I can't tell the difference.
Okay. Yeah, Yukon. Yeah.
So that's great. Yeah, I saw it took them a little while to unload that, so that was wonderful.
Yeah, the credit union does a mission give back, and so usually every year they ask us to volunteer somewhere. So we did a food drive, and our members participated. They brought in food and cash donations, so we brought that all today.
So is the credit union moving? I heard a rumor the other day.
The credit union is moving. They're tearing down our building,
Oh, no.
and we are moving down by Subway at the other end.
You're
They're
down
adding on by Bob Davis.
By Bob's office.
All right.
Yes.
Well, that'd be good.
Yeah, we're excited.
All right. Well, thanks, Trish.
Oh, yeah. Thank you,
Thanks,
guys. Thank
appreciate
you
it.
for all you do for the community.
Our next victim.
Next victim, yeah.
Go ahead and introduce yourself.
Good morning. Erin Husky from People's Bank.
All right. And what did you bring here today?
We brought down a cash donation.
All right. Well, that's
Yeah,
great.
yeah.
So how are things going at People's?
Oh, moving along.
Good.
We're doing good.
Good.
Aaron, you have a new position at the bank, don't you?
Teller supervisor for Sullivan and Bourbon.
Okay, and
Yes.
aren't you taking care of the stuff that Jen retired?
Yes, Jim
And you're
left us.
you're taking
Very
care
sad.
of what Jen was doing also, aren't you?
Yeah, stepping in, helping out a little bit on that stuff
Okay.
too. Yeah.
Yeah, Jen retired and living back on the farm, and
Yeah.
she took over for her.
My goal is to retire at her age.
Yeah, mine was too. I didn't make it.
Well, I know when I go in there, you're not behind the counter anymore.
Yeah, I'm
saying?
Moving around. Yeah, moving around.
All right. Well, thank you.
All right, thank you.
So that's Aaron Husky with the Peoples.
Aaron?
All right. It is, let's see, we're about 20 minutes away from 8 o'clock. And so how things going? Are you guys still Fidelity?
We are.
I thought they were going to change it like after 2 years, and it's been more than 2 years.
Well, you know, like I said, the best laid plans.
Yeah.
And so there was another company that they acquired.
I saw that.
That had some problems with their billing, and it was a security risk to Cable One. So they moved them ahead of us in the transition.
Oh.
So it will be another probably 2 years before we get fully integrated into them.
Okay. But it's not going to be Cable One, is it? I forgot what the...
Sparklight.
Sparklight, that's it, yeah.
And that depends on, you know, how things go with that other company and that integration as to
So
when...
what area did the new company give Fidelity or Cable One?
It gave us a little bit of Alabama, some in Georgia, and the biggest portion of their company is located in South Carolina,
so
around Hilton Head.
So is the back room shipping any product out to those places, or?
We haven't yet.
Oh, okay.
We also acquired the Missouri properties of Cable America.
Oh, okay.
And the plan for Cable One was to take Cable America and integrate them into Fidelity and make them then part of Fidelity to integrate into Sparklight eventually. So we gained St. Robert and Maryland Heights from Cable America. A few other, there's some other towns in there, but that was the two biggest ones, was St. Robert and Maryland Heights.
All right. So
and yes, I have shipped some equipment to those places.
But you're not shipping product out to them yet, huh?
Well, I'm not sure. Is internet a product?
Oh, well, yeah, that is. Yeah.
We've been doing that with Cable America in St. Robert for many years now.
Yeah.
We've been providing our phone switching capabilities. We've been providing that to Cable America as part of Fidelity Solutions Inc., which is no longer around, but we've been doing that with them for, close to 10 years now. So, yes, we have been shipping them product before we even acquired them.
So I'm going to guess that you're not necessarily representing Fidelity this morning. You're representing Rich and Amy. Is that...
I'm representing Rich and Amy, the wife.
The wife.
Yeah, the wife, yeah.
The wife says hello to all the people in the radio.
Hello, wife.
Yeah, mostly just, they don't want me. Fidelity doesn't want me representing them.
No, I just mean they didn't trust you with the check.
Oh, heck no. Heck no.
I'm surprised the wife trusts me with a check.
Well, she trusts me because she knows that you two are on the other end of this, and that I'll get pounced on if I don't give it to you. So
there's the fire chief.
Yeah.
He's up bright and early this morning.
So yeah, we got a fire chief here to get Buddy up on the roof, huh?
Yeah.
He said we had a brush fire going on.
Get up on his shoulders.
There goes.
All right, there you go. So the last thing that I want to say before I let you guys go is, I've been watching the woolly worms.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's it say?
And all except for like one, maybe two that I've seen have black on either end, but orange in the middle. So
what's that tell us?
That tells us that we're going to have a hard start and a hard end to winter and mild in between.
All right. Have you checked the persimmons?
I have not. I heard you guys talking about those. But now I did find, just in my own defense, I did find one woolly worm that was totally black.
Uh-oh.
So
that could be bad.
That's
your stuff there, Jim.
If we have a bad one, then...
Yeah, I hope you can figure out how to turn it all on. So. Spoons and knives. They took the ladder away.
Yeah, they had a brush fire,
goes.
she said. Bye, Gene.
He's not going now.
All right.
I'm going to turn this mic over to Christine.
Yeah. Give your money to Diana over there.
Okay, and that's the one that looks really cold.
Yeah, probably.
I'm here in short sleeves and shirt.
Yeah. I put my jacket on because of the breeze. That's about all.
Yeah. The breeze is what's cool. It's not, otherwise, it's not bad.
There's a couple of us down here with shorts, but I'm the only one that has short sleeves on. So
I saw Bobby had his shorts on this morning. He's got football tonight.
Yeah. Well, doesn't he wear shorts year round?
No, not always, but
mostly.
Yeah, a lot. Yeah. All right, Rich. Well, thanks for stopping.
Thanks, Rich.
Thank you.
Christine just walked back across the, Lori.
She did. Yeah, Lori. You talk to Lori?
Lori. See you, buddy.
All right. See you, Rich.
Thanks, Rich.
Sit down over here.
Oh, okay. You got to get close.
You might want to pull that microphone out of the stand and hold it. Yeah.
I'm so
I know. That's why I brought.
Sit on the edge of it.
Yeah. Be careful. I'm not sure how strong those are flipping wise.
Yeah. Might want to pull that out of there. Just hold it.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
If I hit you in the
like,
nose
if I
with
pull it any closer, it's going to be.
If I pinch you in the nose with it, don't blame me.
Yeah. So, how are things going?
Things are going well.
You got something coming up next Friday?
Things have picked up down here on Main Street.
Yeah.
Tell them who you are, too. We just said Laurie.
Oh, you said Laurie?
Yeah, we just said Laurie.
Laurie from the Secret Kitchen.
Yeah.
And the Downtown Business Partnership.
All right.
And the Chamber of Commerce.
You're trying to catch up with Keisha on number hats, aren't you?
I think. I need to stop wearing so many hats, maybe. But it's all fun. Yeah, things are going well. We've got Holiday Open House coming up down here on Main Street next
the 12th, right?
Friday and Saturday.
11th and 12th.
My Holiday Open House is going to be the 11th also because that's Veterans Day.
Mm-hmm.
And Freddie Lee James and I, he's the creator of Freddie Lee's Ghetto Sauce.
Yeah, good stuff.
And so he's going to come in and do a sampling at my store Friday morning, and we're going to give sauce away to veterans. So if you're a veteran, come in, get your jar of sauce while they last.
I have a jar of sauce. It's about empty, and then I have another jar of sauce.
I think we have one left. One jar left also.
One jar left, so yeah.
Well, you're a veteran, so come in and get your jar of sauce.
Yeah, but we got it'll be late in the afternoon before I get there.
You'll be on the. Well, you're on the air.
Well,
no, we got programs.
There's all kinds of veterans programs, and
yeah. So we're doing that on Veterans Day, but it starts our kickoff of the Holiday Open House. So we'll have door prizes and.
So for anybody that's not been in your store, tell them what you have because it's kind of eclectic.
It is. It is. My passion is specialty food, so I like the sauces and the spices and the mixes.
Like dips
and cheese balls and all that kind of stuff that makes cooking really easy. So like I don't have a lot of time to cook like a lot of people, but I want it to seem really special when I cook. So I use a lot of that stuff just to make cooking easy, but yet still good. And then I have a mix of gifts and home decor also just to, make it cozy. A little bit of furniture. Mostly everything has to do with kitchen, entertaining,
a little bit of
family, a little bit of furnishings.
And I like to tell people that, if you're looking for somebody, well, if you're looking for anybody, but especially if somebody that's kind of hard to buy for, everybody, I never know what to buy my dad or something like that, or my mom, or what, you have a tremendous amount of things that, that would appeal to a wide variety of people, I guess.
Thank you. Yeah, I try to. And I mean, I always say food is love. If you don't know what to get for somebody, we've got great candy, Bissinger's chocolates, and,
yes.
That
I have a lot of love.
Stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Around the midsection.
I've had a little bit. I give it more love on a regular basis.
Yeah.
And then we can do a gift basket for people.
Yeah,
just come in and give me a theme like, okay, this person likes to barbecue. I want to spend $50. We'll make up a basket for them and get it all fixed up, wrap it up, put a bow on it, and you're the hero.
Gift cards too. If somebody's not sure, come in and get a gift card. We've done that numerous times.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Gift cards are a great idea. People love gift cards because then they get to pick out what they really want.
Right.
And like Sam said, if somebody's hard to buy for, gift cards.
Like me,
gift cards are good.
I'm terrible to buy for. If it's sweet and edible, I'm all over it.
We'll tell everybody to give you a gift card from the Secret Kitchen because there's lots of sweets there.
There is.
Edible.
There is. In fact, when I was in Thursday?
Yeah.
I was in Thursday. And right there by the counter is these little things of chocolates. They're different kinds of chocolates. And it's really not a good place to have them when I walk in.
Yeah.
Because they all look just... I wasn't hungry till I walked in.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Imagine me having to stand by that candy cabinet all day long.
All right, Stu, you brought us 2 cans of tuna.
Stay on the roof. Yeah.
Yeah.
Tell Tripod, hey, hi, I know he's in the truck.
I don't know where Jim went.
Oh, Tripod's right here.
Yeah.
Hey, Tripod. Oh, I tell you.
Stu, he's making a cash donation too.
Oh, okay, well that's good. Don't you guys change the tripods? Tripods after us.
Yeah, there's tripod.
You guys changed. We were talking yesterday too, but you guys changed the windows down here a lot downtown in order to pertain to the season that we're in.
Right. Yeah. I try to alternate back and forth and change them monthly, maybe semi-monthly, but every month or two. Yeah, we like to change up the windows.
It's kind of neat,
so people can walk by and see what we have.
Yeah.
Well, we got the Christmas windows going now already.
So the mission itself is a tremendous upgrade from what it looked like last year.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, it's beautiful.
And the paintings along the side of the
those are all lit up too. I don't know if you noticed it. They got lights now.
I saw that I guess Central Electric and I can't remember who else.
I don't know
somebody
who
donated the lights.
Yeah.
And Central Electric put the fixtures in there, and anyway, so it'll all be lit up at night, and so that's a draw to the downtown area, and I know people are trying to bring people into the downtown area and stuff, and of course we got some bad news the other day that the Farmers Exchange is going to be going out, but
hate to hear that.
And progress.
Sure.
Schnucks bought Frank's Market.
Yeah.
But they're only, going to be there until they're in the downtown area until their new store is built over there in Oak Grove Village. And so, we need to get some interest in the downtown area.
Buy local, stay local. I mean, that's the only way you can put it.
I drove in this morning I got here about a little before 10 till 7. It was still pretty dark out. And those windows look amazing when it's dark. They just look amazing.
If people don't know what we're talking about, alongside the Mission, on the east side of the Mission off of Taylor Street, if you come down, they put there's 11, there used to be windows there. And now they're paintings.
Then they got bricked up.
Yep, bricked up. Now they have professionally done paintings on there. And they were sponsored by some people here in town. And now they just put lights on them so you can see them all the time. And it's just... they are beautiful. It's just absolutely amazing what that's done.
It is amazing. It's some beautiful artwork. It really is.
It wasn't my artwork. They wouldn't let me put a stick man up there.
Me either.
Oh, well. So it's a little bit of a lull here.
Yeah.
We need people to stop by. Just drive by. You can just drive by and stick your arm out the car and hand us $1,000 bill.
Yeah, that's fun.
I'll run over there and pick it up for you.
I'd like to touch $1,000 bill. I'm not sure. Yeah. Tripod's in the grass rolling around.
So I think we're at the 26th annual rooftop food drive, and we've been doing this a lot of years. And Chris, I was going to talk to Chris, but she disappeared again. And did you want to say something?
You want to say something, Stu?
No, just
your Tripod. Where you going, buddy? He found a fire extinguisher, fire hydrant. Why not?
Yeah. All right, Stu.
Thanks, Stu.
Well, thank you. Bye. So,
well, he does a lot for the community too, but he's with the Patriot Guard, and he helps people out.
You think we'll be able to get Ken Scott to talk?
Probably, yeah. I'll go get him. I'll tell him he's going to talk.
He's kind of shy of the microphone.
He's a Scot. What do you expect?
Well, not related to me though.
No.
Or if he is, we don't know where it is. But anyway.
Chris said she was going to go film Jim climbing the ladder.
Oh.
I don't know what the reasoning is for that.
Well, but the fire truck left.
Yeah, so what's
they have a brush fire, so I don't know how.
He may not be getting up there for a while.
I know. Oh, and he's, for people who haven't been by here, he is dressed as Buddy the Elf.
Yes, he is. A very good rendition of Buddy the Elf.
Yeah. So, which is, he's been different. He's been Tigger. I think he was the Grinch
he was
one
the
year.
Grinch last year.
Yeah.
Here comes Mark Lacey.
Oh, yeah, there's Mark. Him. Yeah, but we need people to drop by, drop off some cans or non-perishable items or something, and we'll get Mark over here and talk to him a little bit. Hey, Mark. Is he coming over here? Yeah. Okay.
I got a kick out of him over today.
Thank you, Lori.
Thank you, Sam.
Are you sticking
Pass
around
the
today?
baton along.
Boy, Mark got a heck of a greeting when he came in.
Did he?
Yeah, I said, hi, Mark. This is Mark Lacey. She goes, you got a check for me? Not good to see you. How are you? You got a check for me?
Hi, Mark. How are you?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Doing good. How are things going with the business? Staying busy?
Plenty busy. We're pretty fortunate. We don't really ever have much downtime. You know, if we get slow, it's usually for a week or so, and that's about it.
Because big trucks shoot rocks at cars.
Yeah, everything does. Lawnmowers, weed eaters. We get a lot of that this time of year. People mowing with the grasses down low and sticks and whatnot in the yard. So, yeah.
You're not doing home glass yet, are you?
I'm sorry?
You're not doing home glass yet?
No, we don't do that. We don't get involved with that. We stick with automotive.
So tell me, now with these cars, you know, I got a car that's got, I don't know, I guess some kind of camera mounted in the front of it. And so the windshield has to be pretty well lined up perfect, doesn't it?
Well, there's a couple of things there. So all those features you're talking about, there are different levels of them, but they're called ADAS. It's automated, advanced driver assist systems, you know?
Yeah.
So the cameras, the part of that is the camera that's in the windshield. And when those cars get changed, the manufacturers require that the cameras be recalibrated.
Oh.
So we do that for most cars. We can do that right there at our shop, or we can do it on American-made cars. You can actually do it mobile. But with the foreign cars, you have to have targets and things in a stand. So we bring those into the shop to do it. But yeah, we just got into doing that a couple of years ago.
So pretty much every morning I see you guys coming out of the storage sheds behind the radio station.
Yeah.
And I mean, pretty early in the morning, you guys are at it, and you got two vans?
There's two of us, and I rent a storage unit over there where I keep about 40 windshields in stock.
Right.
We try to keep
most common stuff.
Like around here, you can't go wrong with American pickup trucks. You know, you got Ford, Chevy, Dodge pickup trucks.
Yeah.
We keep those, and we do a lot of work for Laura on mostly cars that get traded in. Cars that people trade in, and they got to get them ready for inspection, so they'll have a cracked windshield. So we try to get on them right away. So yeah, I keep about 40 windshields.
So I know you were doing a lot of work in surrounding towns and stuff like that. Or is stuff starting to pick up here in Sullivan? Or?
We're seeing, I think so. And especially moving more towards the winter because of having the shop. When the weather starts getting bad, you know, we'll be bringing more things into the shop. But we do a lot of work for dealerships and body shops and whatnot. So we're on the road, and those are places inside already.
So can you do it at somebody's parking lot at work? Or?
Oh yeah, we do a lot of that. We do a lot of that, weather permitting. You know, when it gets down to around freezing or so, we don't do it. Used to. The materials we use are good down to 0 degrees. I am not, however. Yeah.
I understand.
Yeah. So it gets down around freezing, we kind of shut it down because, you know, a lot of plastic moldings and things like that, and they're easy and more brittle when it gets cold. And then also on the other end of it, you know, when it's 100 degrees in a parking lot, we try to kind of avoid that too.
Try to work under a tree.
Yeah, we try to do something, and I actually have air conditioning in my shop too. We did a couple of years ago.
All right, Mark. Well, we're running out of time.
Okay.
Tell people how to get a hold of you.
All right. Well, our phone number is 573-259-1248. You can call. You'll get me, and I can give you a quote and set anything up. Again, that's 573-259-1248.
Have you got a presence on Facebook? Or?
We do have a Facebook page. You can just look it up.
Yeah.
Look it up, Lacey Mobile Glass, and we're there. There's some photos and reviews and things. So, all right.
Well,
all right, guys.
Thanks for talking to us.
We appreciate what you guys are doing.
Thanks for your donation.
Yeah. Appreciate you guys.
Speaking
of great day.
Yeah.
Speaking of donations, we're $26.60 on cash and 517 items. As of right now.
We have a couple minutes, so I'm not. Ken, he's like Mike Shy or something.
I know what it is.
What's going on, Ken?
I guess that doesn't run for me and the family in the past, you know. How you guys doing?
Good. So, what is What's going on?
Hey, coming up here for all the excitement today, hanging out with you two, and you're doing a great thing for the community and getting the word out.
If you're hanging out with us, you got a long way to go yet, buddy.
Who's running the show back at the office?
Bobby D.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So are you here on behalf of SBI or on behalf of Ken Scott?
Well, both.
Oh, okay.
Representing both today. So.
All right.
But just checking in.
Staying busy. Are you playing any music anywhere? Doing anything?
You know, I help out with sound a little bit, and I've been taking bass guitar lessons.
Oh,
You'd think I
really?
would have learned that back in the day, but I just learned how to play drums, and Dad played it all, so I didn't really need to.
What key do you play your drums in?
Usually try to play soft, you know.
What was it? Jerry Thurman always would tell you, play in the weeds. Play back in the weeds.
I tell you, what I remember the most about Dad is he liked that simple country rim shot. And now when I listen to a country song from back in the day, hear that rim shot, I think of him every time. So that's what he liked. Play along with that steel guitar.
Your dad was quite a musician.
And,
radio announcer.
Yep.
Yeah.
So.
All right. Well, Ken.
You got to wrap it up here?
Yeah. Well, we're going to have to go into the news here in just a bit, but I want to. Oh, they got Jim Bartle up on the roof.
There he is.
Yeah, or Buddy the Elf.
Buddy.
So.
Incognito.
All right. Well, Ken, thank you for your contribution here this morning.
Yes, sir.
We'll see you maybe at the Chamber of Commerce meeting.
Yep. All right. Y'all take care.
All right.
Thanks.
Ken Scott with
Thanks,
SBI Insure. All right, we are coming up on the 8 o'clock hour. We are AM 1560, KTUI Sullivan, 94.1 FM. And you can get us on YouTube. Just go to YouTube, search for KTUI Live. And you can also get us on the TuneIn app. It is 8 o'clock. It's time now for the expanded edition of KTUI News.
USA Radio News with Lance Pry.
Israeli Prime Minister Yair Lapid conceded to Benjamin Netanyahu on Thursday to congratulate him on his election win, making way for the opposition leader to return to the prime minister's office less than 18 months after getting the boot. Voter turnout this year in Israel was 78.6%. That's the highest since 2015. The same New York judge, Arthur Engoron, that fined President Trump $10,000 a day for not responding to a subpoena by the vindictive New York Attorney General Letitia James. Letitia's election campaign ran on getting Trump well before the current civil case was a thing. On Thursday, the judge sided with Ms. James. The judge said this court will appoint an independent monitor to be paid for by Trump for the purpose of gathering business records. Twitter told employees Thursday night in a company-wide email to expect a notice on Friday morning telling each of them whether they had a job or not. The firings are part of a plan by Musk to keep the business model profitable. Department of Homeland Security is reporting the man accused of attacking House Speaker Nancy Pelosi's husband, Paul, was in the United States illegally. ICE submitted an immigration detainer on Canadian national David DePapi with San Francisco County Jail. That happened November 1st following his arrest on October 28th. Iran is helping in Russia's invasion of Ukraine.
U.S. intelligence suggests Russia is sourcing military equipment and ammunition from North Korea and Iran for use in their invasion of Ukraine. Alongside the defense minister from South Korea at the Pentagon on Thursday, Secretary of Defense Lloyd Austin says he believes Ukraine still has the capability to regain more territory.
I think you'll see them continue to press until they secure the territory.
That is Tim Berg reporting, and we are USA Radio News.
If you owe the IRS $10,000 or more in taxes, please listen to this important message. The IRS is aggressively hiring and quickly ramping up their tax collection team. Act now and protect yourself with a call to Tax Alliance. Don't let the money you owe the IRS keep you up at night and ruin your life. You may be surprised at how much having Tax Alliance on your side can protect you from the IRS collections and help you save thousands on what you owe. Here's what a customer had to say.
Tax Alliance did an amazing job helping me through a quite difficult situation, saving me tens and thousands of dollars that I would have been paying for many years to come.
Tax Alliance is rated A+ with a Better Business Bureau with no consumer complaints. If you owe the IRS at least $10,000 or more in back taxes, have unfiled returns, or have a payment plan and are still frustrated, call Tax Alliance now for a free consultation. 800-987-1097. 800-987-1097. That's 800-987-1097.
Tax Alliance, your tax resolution solution.
With Benjamin Netanyahu on Thursday winning back the prime minister's office, former Israeli Deputy Minister Danny Ayalon tells TRT World what Bibi must do to keep the country moving forward.
Many parties on the left side did not pass the threshold. It was too fractured. The left was too fractured. The right was very organized. So Netanyahu knows that although he got a clear mandate, still it would be better for him to govern from the center.
A safety bulletin on baby pillows has been announced. Ellie Andrews reports from Los Angeles.
The Food and Drug Administration has released a safety bulletin urging parents and caregivers not to use head-shaping pillows intended to change the infant's head shape or symmetry. There have been no proven benefits of using these pillows for any medical purposes, and in fact, using these pillows can create an unsafe sleeping environment for infants and may increase the risk of suffocation and deaths. That is according to the agency.
Is it a sign or not? An ominous blood moon lunar eclipse will be in the sky early on the morning of Tuesday's midterm elections. NASA said in a video posted on its Twitter account, a total lunar eclipse is on the way to provide a little celestial magic early on the morning of November 8th. Keep in mind, daylight savings time ends this weekend. USA Radio News.
If you have a small business, Staples has your sign.
Banners for my bakery?
Staples has your sign.
Oh, posters for my new pet store.
Floor decals for a pharmacy. Every day, Staples associates help every kind of small business create bold signs to make big impressions. And now get $10 off custom signs, banners, and posters when you spend $50 or more. This is your sign, so print it big at Staples. Ends 10/1. Visit staplesconnect.com/thisisyoursign for details.
At Missouri Baptist Sullivan Hospital, we don't just work in the community. We live here too. We understand what it means to raise a family here, and we know the importance of having the highest quality healthcare nearby, with BJC Healthcare doctors, nurses, and specialists to treat all your needs. This is your best medicine. Missouri Baptist Sullivan Hospital, proud to serve the community we call home. For compassionate cancer care close to home, our neighbors turn to Missouri Baptist Sullivan Hospital. They can receive preventative screenings, see their doctor, and get most treatments and infusions without having to leave the comfort of our community. As part of BJC Healthcare, we bring the latest cancer treatments to you, right here, for the highest quality care. Your best medicine is close to home at Missouri Baptist Sullivan Hospital.
With news on MissouriNet, I'm Marshall Griffin. Voters all across Missouri will get to decide how much money Kansas City has to spend on its police department. Amendment 4 would require Missouri's largest city to spend a minimum 25% of its annual budget on the Kansas City Police Department. State Senator Tony Luchtemeier of Platte County, which includes the northwest portion of Kansas City, sponsored the legislation that became Amendment 4.
We cannot allow Kansas City to become the next Portland or Seattle or Minneapolis. I mean, that would have major consequences for the entire state, and that's why it's important for Missourians to come together in one voice and to say very clearly that we support our brave men and women in law enforcement, that we oppose radical attempts by big city mayors to defund the police.
Kansas City Mayor Quentin Lucas disagrees. He says Amendment 4 would not have much impact because the city is already spending more than 25% of its budget on the police force. This is MissouriNet.
This November 8th, be sure to finish your ballot and vote for your judges. Missouri's judicial system gives voters the final say in retaining their judges. So know your judges before you vote. Visit yourmissouriJudges.org and learn about the nonpartisan judges up for retention this year. That's yourmissouriJudges.org. It's up to you to help make sure we have skilled, fair, and impartial judges. Know your judges and finish the ballot proudly. Visit yourmissouriJudges.org.
Paid for by the Missouri Bar, Misha Epps, Executive Director.
To buy your home, you became a house hunting ace, learned about loans, scoured neighborhoods, and asked the right questions. Now you're queen of your castle. If you manage that, you can get your retirement plan on track. Visiting aceyourretirement.org can help. With 401k tips and smart saving strategies, you'll feel empowered to own your retirement like you own your home. Go to aceyourretirement.org. Because when it comes to clearing financial hurdles, you're an ace. Brought to you by AARP and the Ad Council.
When it comes to your finances, you need a team you can trust, someone who can help you through any situation, a local community bank you can depend on. At First State Community Bank, we are that partner. And because we're committed to Sullivan, you won't have to worry about changes to your accounts or locations. Come see me, Jordan Todd, in Sullivan today. My team and I are excited to partner with you. We'll make the process of switching banks quick and easy.
First State Community Bank, member FDIC, online at fscb.com.
So you met the new neighbors?
They love it here.
I heard they're from back east.
I forget sometimes how special this place is.
Special?
The new neighbors. They can't get over our loyalty and patriotism.
What? Some people think you can build a great country by tearing everything down.
They got sick of that back east. That's why they moved here. That's why they love it here.
That's why we love it here.
We're Level 9 Heating and Cooling. Level9HVAC.com.
2 people died, 3 others were injured in a multi-car crash in South St. Louis City yesterday. Officers with the St. Louis Metropolitan Police Department were called to the area of South Grand Boulevard and Taft Avenue in Dutchtown around 2 p.m. for a 5-car crash with people trapped. Paramedics took 3 people to hospitals for treatment. They said 2 others died at the scene from their injuries. It is still unclear what led to the crash. The Missouri State Highway Patrol reported a pedestrian accident involving 2 people from Sullivan. It happened in Crawford County at 5:24 a.m. yesterday on North Outer Road near Woodlawn Drive. 30-year-old Christopher R. Davis of Sullivan was driving a 2019 Dodge Caravan. 41-year-old Rebecca I. Copeland of Sullivan was walking on the edge of the roadway in the path of the Davis vehicle. The passenger side mirror of the Caravan struck Copeland. She had moderate injuries and was transported to Missouri Baptist Sullivan Hospital. The Highway Patrol made an arrest at 4:34 p.m. yesterday in Crawford County. 44-year-old Lamont Thompson of Columbia was arrested for felony resisting, failure to provide proof of insurance, failure to register a motor vehicle, failure to wear a seat belt, failure to display valid inspection sticker, felony warrant, St. Louis County Police Department, unlawful possession of a firearm, misdemeanor warrant out of Crawford County for failure to register a motor vehicle. He was taken to the Crawford County Jail for a 24-hour hold. At 2:38 p.m. yesterday in Franklin County, 28-year-old John E. Claridge of St. Clair was arrested on Franklin County traffic violation, no valid license, non-moving traffic violation, no vehicle registration. He was taken to the Franklin County Adult Detention Center and was bondable. At 11:22 a.m. yesterday in Franklin County, 47-year-old Pamela D. Houston of Edgar Springs was arrested on Franklin County warrant, non-moving traffic violation, no insurance. She was taken to the Franklin County Adult Detention Center and was bondable. Sheriff Darren Lehman said the Crawford County Sheriff's Office seeking information regarding an incident that occurred on Halloween night. The incident occurred in the area of the 600 to 800 block of Highway WW in Sullivan. Residents in the area reported that between 10:15 and 10:20 p.m., gunshots were heard, and those rounds struck at least 2 homes. There was a minor injury as a result of the incident. At this time, it is believed that it was an isolated event and not targeted toward a specific home or person. Anyone with information pertaining to this investigation, please contact the Crawford County Sheriff's Office by calling dispatch at 573-775-4911 or the Crawford County Sheriff's Office at 573-775-2125 and request to speak with Lieutenant Will Banks with the Crawford County Sheriff's Criminal Investigations Division. All information obtained will be strictly confidential. The State of Missouri Department of Corrections reported an offender death at the Missouri Eastern Correctional Center at 11:35 a.m. Tuesday. Offender Dennis Matthews, confined at Missouri Eastern Correctional Center in Pacific, was pronounced dead at St. Clair Hospital in Fenton. Matthews was a 35-year-old offender serving a 26-year sentence for 2 counts of first-degree endangering the welfare of a child, first-degree involuntary manslaughter, and abuse of a child from Clay County. Matthews was received in the Missouri Department of Corrections on November 23rd of 2016. An autopsy will be conducted. Election officials in St. Louis and most surrounding counties reporting a hike in the number of voters casting absentee ballots. Numbers for Franklin, St. Charles, St. Louis, and Jefferson counties are all running about 20% higher this year than they were for the midterm elections
in 2018. Officials also say more than 25,000 voters have cast absentee ballots in St. Louis County in the past week. A Missouri Lottery triple bonus crossword scratchers ticket sold at Walmart in Washington held one of the game's top prizes, which was claimed October 21st in the lottery's St. Louis regional office. Since triple bonus crossword became available in January, players have won more than $15.5 million in prizes in the game, with one more $100,000 top prize still unclaimed. Remaining prizes for all Missouri Lottery Scratchers games are available at molottery.com. In fiscal year 22, players in Franklin County won more than $21.6 million in Missouri Lottery prizes. Retailers received more than $2.1 million in commissions and bonuses, and more than $4.5 million in lottery proceeds went to education programs in the county. This is the weekend to turn the clocks back an hour. Daylight savings officially ends Sunday morning at 2 o'clock. Officials say that this is a time to check all fire, smoke, and CO2 alarms in your house and replace the batteries. Health experts say it's also time that's taxing on some people's hearts, so it's important to get to bed a little earlier to adjust to the change. The gallery at the library, a 2,000 square foot community art gallery located at the Herman branch of Scenic Regional Library, is hosting the reception for its next exhibit, Rivers, tonight from 6 until 8 p.m. The second in a series of all-media art shows, Rivers invites artists to explore the theme from a personal perspective. Refreshments will be provided. The exhibit will feature approximately 80 pieces of artwork by over 24 regional artists. The exhibit will run from today to Saturday, January 21st. The gallery is free and open to the public. All artwork is for sale. American Family Insurance is the sponsor for the exhibit and reception. The gallery's inaugural exhibit, Sense of Place, drew around 145 visitors a week and was considered an enormous success. There is a blood drive today at the Bourbon High School, sponsored by the Beta Club. They'll be there from 8 a.m. till 2 p.m. at the gymnasium at 1500 Historic US 66 in Bourbon. And the Christian Motorcycle Association Run for the Sun Gospel Singing Fundraiser is this evening from 7 to 9 p.m. It'll be held at the First Assembly of God Church at 300 North Outer Road in St. James. And the Gerald Lions Club Veterans Parade and Celebration will be Sunday in Gerald. Parade lineup at Main Street and 2nd Street at 1 p.m. The parade is at 2 p.m., finishing at Legion Park. A veterans ceremony at 3 p.m. at Legion Park featuring Jaden Zelch, who is the 2021 Voice of Democracy essay first place winner. They will have refreshments, hot dogs, funnel cakes, and water. Don't forget to bring your lawn chairs. The Franklin County Government Center, Historic Courthouse, Judicial Center, Health Department, and the Highway Department will all be closed next Friday in observance of the Veterans Day holiday. The Franklin County Sheriff's Department remains open as they are 24 hours a day, each and every day. That is a look at your local news on a Friday. Have a great weekend. I'm Sam Scott.
To the landscapers and farmers, and for those who do it yourself, Seidenstricker Nobe John Deere compact utility tractors won't only save you more time, but will help you get more done. Come visit any of our 27 locations for a fully stocked lineup of our 1 through 5 series compact tractors. Or build your own online today. Start taking on new projects and make the most of your property. Seidenstricker Nobe, your partner for the land. snpartners.com.
A lifetime of love.
In such a time of personal loss, it's hard to remember the joy our loved one has brought us.
We thought back to our happiest memories of Mom.
Pretty soon there was laughter with the tears.
Let us help your family remember a lifetime of joy.
A lifetime of love.
Don and Lisa Mizell, Mizell Funeral Home, Cuba.
In recent funeral notices, Katina Lynette Holland of Union passed away Friday, October 28th at the age of 47. Survived by her father, Ronnie Sr., and wife Judy Holland of Davisville, her mother, Jerry Lynn Holland and Meg Gillum of Davisville, daughters Amber and husband Matt Peak of Cuba, and Julia and husband Jake Green of Viburnum. Grandparents Dolores Gillum of Davisville and Linda Hudson of Cherryville. Her siblings, Ronnie II and wife Angie Holland of Cuba, and Crystal and husband Matthew McGuire of Mexico, Missouri. Stepbrothers, Jason Jake Remster and Mark Rimster, both of Davisville, Robert Rimster of Viburnum, and Brian Rimster of Bunker. 2 grandchildren, nieces, aunts, uncles, cousins, other relatives, and many friends. Visitation will be from 11 o'clock this morning until the time of services at 1 p.m. at the Hudson Funeral Home in Steelville. Burial will be in the Merrimack Hills Cemetery in Cuba. David Redditch of Washington passed away Saturday, October 29th at the age of 75. Survived by his wife, Nancy née Reed, 2 sons, Chuck Neely Jr. and significant other Gene Ginches, and Timothy Neely and significant other Katina Kakadieras, a daughter, Michelle Spencer, 7 grandchildren, 2 great-grandchildren, other relatives, and many friends. Visitation will be held from 4 until 7 o'clock this evening at the Russell Colonial Funeral Home in St. Clair. Graveside services will be private at the Midlawn Memorial Gardens in Union. Memorials may be made to Mercy Hospice of Washington in the name of David Redditch. Billie Jean Doss of Cherryville passed away Thursday, November 3rd at the age of 62. Survived by his sisters Helen Skeeter Buckner and companion John Terry, and Patty and husband Roger Green, all of Cherryville, nephews Jeff Buckner of Owensville, Roger Green of El Paso, Texas, and Tiffany Rowden and companion Michael Brown of Steelville. His aunts Irma Aker of Bloomfield, Anna and husband Mike Catlett of Cuba, and Helen Sweeney of Berryman. An uncle, Jesse McConnell of Cuba, special great-niece Larissa Green of Cherryville, other great-nieces, nephews, cousins, other relatives, and friends. Visitation will be from 10 a.m. till noon on Monday at the Hudson Funeral Home in Steelville. Funeral services will immediately follow at noon. Burial will be in the Lost Creek Cemetery in Berryman. Memorials may be given to the family of Billie Jean Doss to help with final expenses.
Psychologists, licensed professional counselors, and licensed clinical social workers, Compass Health Network is looking for you. The need is great in our communities, and we are currently hiring licensed staff to help us care for those that need us most. Compass Health Network offers a supportive environment of over 250 clinicians, excellent training, a competitive salary, and great benefits. Join us as we inspire hope and promote wellness. Visit careers.compasshealthnetwork.org and apply today.
Life is a series of moments. Big moments, small moments, moments you want to bottle up so they can last forever. At Edward Jones, we want you to make the most of all of them. Whether you're planning for the trip of a lifetime, retirement, or just need some everyday advice along the way. That's why an Edward Jones financial advisor like me works with you to build personalized strategies for today and tomorrow. Life is for living. Let's partner through all of it. I'm Edward Jones financial advisor Donnie Greenwald. Call me at 573-468-6046. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
Checking out sports on this Friday, the New York Islanders won their 5th in a row and kept the Blues on the skids, picking up a 5-2 win at the Enterprise Center last night. Vladimir Tarasenko had a goal and an assist for the Blues. Robert Thomas scored as well. Jordan Binnington made 25 saves. The Blues have now lost 6 in a row for the first time since going 0-6-1 between March 22nd and April 5th earlier this year. After Tarasenko gave the Blues a 1-0 lead in the first period, New York scored 4 goals in the first 10-18 of the second period, including one just 14 seconds in. Robert Thomas scored a power play goal to make it 4-2 at 8:40 of the third, but the Blues would get no closer, and the Islanders added an empty net goal for the 5-2 final. St. Louis is now off until Monday, when they will start a 2-game road trip in Boston against the Bruins. Mizzou men's basketball opened up its 2022-23 season with an 89-61 exhibition victory over Washington University last night at Mizzou Arena. The contest served as Mizzou's lone tune-up before the regular season tips off at home on Monday. Kobe Brown led Missouri with 25 points and 11 rebounds. Columbia native Isaiah Mosley chipped in 11 points, 3 rebounds, 3 assists, and a steal in his first game as a Tiger. Demoy Hodge added 9 points along with 4 rebounds and a pair of assists. Mizzou will open regular season play hosting Southern Indiana Monday at Mizzou Arena. Tip-off at 7 o'clock. Missouri football returns to Faurot Field Memorial Stadium on Saturday to face number 24 Kentucky, taking on a ranked team for the second week in a row. The Tigers will be celebrating Military Appreciation Day and Ag Day in a game which kicks off at 11 a.m. Kentucky leads the all-time series 8-4, winning a close one in Lexington a year ago, 35-28. You can hear the game on 102.1 KTUI FM on Saturday. Mike Kelly, Howard Richards, and Chris Giovino will be on the call. Our coverage will begin at 11 o'clock. After making Mizzou's defense one of the best in the country in his first season, Tigers defensive coordinator Blake Baker received a contract extension through the 2025 season, the team announced on Thursday. The extension includes an annual increase in Baker's salary, but the team did not specify the exact amount. Under Baker, Mizzou's defense is number 19 overall in college football, allowing 310.6 yards per game. That number is good for number 3 in the SEC, behind only Georgia and Alabama. Number 10, St. Louis University women's soccer converted a penalty kick in each half and advanced to the Atlantic 10 Conference Championship final with a 2-0 semifinal win over St. Joseph's Wednesday night at Herman Stadium. Top-seeded SLU will face number 2 seed Dayton in the tournament title match on Sunday at noon in St. Louis. The winner receives the A-10's automatic NCAA tournament berth. Emily Gaby from Union had 6 shot attempts in the game for SLU. And congratulations to the ECC men's soccer team as they got past the Region 24 winner National Park College out of Arkansas in the NJCAA Division II Central District semifinal Thursday by a score of 3-2 down at Mineral Area College. East Central will play Heartland Community College out of Normal, Illinois in the final on Saturday at 1 o'clock. The winner will earn the automatic berth to the NJCAA National Tournament to be held in Tucson, Arizona, November 14th through the 18th. 4 Sullivan Lady Eagle volleyball players were named to the AVCA Best and Brightest list yesterday. First team selections include Annalie Brooks, Emma Bruni, Carly Godfrey, and Macy Noli. To make the list, players have to have had a 3.8 or higher junior year GPA and play in more than 50% of the team sets their senior year. Congratulations to those 4 Lady Eagles. High school soccer from last night in the Class 1 District 4 championship game. Number 2 seed St. Francis Borgia edged number 1 Father Tolton 2-1 in penalty kicks, winning the penalty kick shootout 6-5. Borgia will now play Duchesne in sectional action next Saturday. Middle school girls basketball from last night. In 2 quarters of B team action, Steelville and Licking tied at 12-12. In the A team game, Steelville wins it over Licking 36-32 in overtime. Middle school boys basketball, Lynn beat Bourbon 17-8 in 2 quarters of action in the B level. In the A-team game, it was Lynn downing Bourbon 33-24. The state cross-country championships get underway today up at the Gans Creek course in Columbia. Class 5 and 4 running today. The Class 4 girls start at 11:15 this morning. Local runners include Emily Willman from Sullivan, Grace Dreyer Pacific, Brooklyn Cannon and Melody Miller from St. Clair, Kelsey Brake from Union, and Julia Donnelly from Washington. The boys will have their race starting at 12 noon for Class 4. Locally, Bryson Picard and Taylor Meyer from Union, Nick Hunkins and Ben Smith from Pacific, Aiden Kirk and Abram Denny from Sullivan, Thomas Perkins of St. Clair, and Logan Luttrell of Washington will all be participating today. Tomorrow, they'll start things off with the Class 2 girls at 9, followed by Class 2 boys. Class 3 girls at 11:15, followed by the Class 3 boys. And then Class 1 girls at 1:30, followed by the Class 1 boys. Several local racers will be in action tomorrow. Good luck to the Herman Lady Bearcats volleyball team tonight as they will take on Stratford in the Class 2 state semifinals down at the Show Me Center in Cape Girardeau. In the other semifinal tonight, Jefferson out of Festus will take on East Buchanan. The winners will play for the Class 2 state championship on Saturday at 4 o'clock. Losers play for 3rd place at 2. High school football on the schedule for tonight. The Sullivan Eagles will be hosting the Owensville Dutchmen in Class 3 District 4 semifinal. Kickoff at 7 o'clock. We'll broadcast that game on 102.1. St. Clair will host St. James, the other semifinal of that district. In Class 2 District 2, it'll be Borgia at Herman for a 7 o'clock kickoff tonight. The other semifinal has North Callaway against Blair Oaks. And in Class 4 District 2, Union will be at Summit tonight at 7. Gateway will be at St. Mary's. Tickets for the Union game at Summit will be digital only. You need to go to the Rockwood Summit School District webpage for a link to get tickets for tonight's game. Our sports on the air tonight, we'll have high school football as Sullivan will host Owensville. Pregame comes your way at 6:40, kicking it off at 7 o'clock. That's 102.1 KTUI FM. That is your look at sports on this Friday. Have a great day, everybody. This is Bobby D.
And I am Sam Scott, broadcasting live from Main Street in downtown Sullivan at the bandstand or the gazebo or whatever you want to call it, right across the street from the Merrimack Community Mission. We are raising money and canned goods, non-perishable items, and Chris Dace is with me. She is the director of the whatever.
I'm the crazy person over the whole group of people that volunteer down there.
All right. So, Chris, real quick, I wanted to go over. We have some donations. We had a $500 donation from an anonymous source. She donates every year and always wants to remain anonymous. And I don't know what kind of bug that was, but let's see. People's Bank donated, St. Louis Community Credit Union, Strasser Senior Center Services. I'm seeing, yeah. What? Oh, yeah, no, I can read it. I can't read the writing. Yeah. So then we had a couple of other anonymous sources. Ken Scott from SBI Insure. Mark from Lacey Glass was here and donated. Apparently, Teresa McKinney, I did not even see her.
Not either.
Yeah, from Fidelity. She brought some food over from Fidelity. So Verna Mae Schmidt stopped by and dropped off a check. It was, let's see, Coldwell Banker, and then there was an anonymous source dropped off some food. Dace Insurance, they stopped by, dropped off a check, and the Secret Kitchen. So that would be Laurie. So that's what we've got so far. I think,
Somebody did drop
we just dropped off some more
and
food.
It's just now almost 8:30.
Yeah, in $2,625 worth. And then we got 577 items of food.
Why don't you give me $29.35 then?
Oh, I don't know.
Hey, while we're looking at the writing,
yes,
for those that are anonymous, I greatly, greatly appreciate it. However, there is a program in the state of Missouri, and anyone that donates to a food pantry, it's a 2-page form, real simple, for your taxes. You automatically get 50% of what you donate off of your state taxes up to $2,000.
Wow.
So it's I need to bring some forms out.
You sent me a thing last year. I was like, what in the world is this?
Another form I'm not filling out. But even when you go and have your taxes done, just tell them, and the tax people know.
Okay.
I want you to, I want to apply for the food pantry tax.
Oh, okay.
I mean, hey, you do $500, that's $250 off your state taxes.
Chris, you told me, last year, or not last year, but maybe a year before, I don't remember, but I always thought that that this food lasted you all year long. And you told me, well, it barely gets us through Christmas.
Well, Kenny's in there right now putting how many bags together? 100?
That's on, we're a distributor for the government commodities called TFAP, which stands for the Emergency Food Assistance Program. That's what he's making bags on right now. He's getting ready to make 100 bags.
Yeah, he said when he gets done with that, then he'll be over.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's Kenny Maston, who said I asked him to volunteer for 2 hours, and now he's putting in about 30. Well, hey.
Yeah.
There's the Daces.
Is it some relation of yours?
Yeah. Mike and Ann Dace. I'd come over, but I'm too busy talking on the radio.
Yeah, Diana's over there. So.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys.
Maybe gonna keep you, she said.
She wanted to know if you had too much money yet.
No, come back. Everything kind of flip-flopped and went crazy during the COVID.
Okay.
Because a lot of people got extra money, which that was good with the food stamps and stuff. And then, everything's gone away, but then inflation has come in. But we have a computer system that everybody comes in and checks in. So when I give you these totals, these are accurate totals. I'm not exaggerating these totals.
So, you got more to that story?
We could put out 2,500 cans of just cans in a month on the Sullivan pantry side.
Oh, okay. Wow.
So it's nothing for us to go through about 10,000 cans in about 3.5 months.
Look, Kenny just told me when I was in there getting his chair, he said that one side was full. and now it's empty.
Oh.
Let
That's amazing.
me do a super special shout out thanks to Frick Central Market. On that other side, that is everything that is for the Sullivan sponsored pantry. We have to keep both of those inventories separate. And when Frick's closed, they contacted us and they shared it with a lot of people in the community.
Mm-hmm.
They did a lot. They brought us two big box load of miscellaneous items. A lot of salad dressing and just gobs of stuff. So that's where you see our shelves on
Right.
this. Yeah. So outside of going to miss the new banks there, they made a point to bless not only us, but several other smaller and bigger pantries in town.
Right.
So what I started to ask you was that you've got the food, what is it, the food truck that comes to the Methodist Church?
Grace Methodist Church, St. Louis Food Bank.
That's going to be early this month, right?
Oh, thank you for reminding me. Yes, due to their holiday, this is when they could schedule us back on a Friday, which works for the church and for us. And it was the
12th?
I think 12th.
What day?
Or the 11th.
The
11th. November the 11th.
Which is actually Veterans Day.
Yeah.
Yeah, someone told me that, and I thought, well, that's good. Yeah. So we've been doing that for, well, it's been 8 years, and outside of trying to do it in town 2 times, it's been out at Grace Methodist Church, and they've been really kind to us, and we just all work as a team getting it done. We've had an increase there too. We've had like 165 families come through, and when I say that, that's individual families, that's not counting how many's in your family.
And it seems like, I don't know why this number, but it seems like it kind of started out, there was just less than 100 or something.
Mm-hmm.
And now.
Well, at one point, at one point during the COVID time, because we kept doing it.
Yes.
We wore masks, we wore gloves.
Yeah, you got sick during the COVID time.
Oh,
I remember
yeah. We only had like 80, but that's when there was extra food stamps and a lot of that stuff.
I think that might have been during the food drive last year.
Yeah, it was 2 years ago. When was it?
Yeah, I got sick then.
2020?
Yeah.
It was right during the food drive. You weren't feeling good then.
Yeah, I pretty well stayed away from all you guys because I thought,
Yeah.
But when I was sitting over here at the gazebo
you were staying
and
away
looked
from
over there, I thought, I don't know if I can walk across the street.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Chris, what do you guys do for the rest of the year? You know, if this only gets you through New
Well,
Year's,
I'm constantly trying to do small raffles.
Okay.
Apply for grants. We haven't been able to have the last 2 years. We used to do a food drive at Walmart. That would assist us, but this past year, the post office have been able to step up and once again do it.
Okay.
The Boy Scouts it was super good last year with the Boy Scouts, what they've done. And then the Knights of Columbus have started doing something in the spring. So they couldn't do it this year. So I was sweating bullets, as they say, and we were fortunate to apply for a couple of grants, and we got one grant that tied us over because of everything we weren't able to get done for like $10,000. So, but that,
before I let you go here, and we'll talk to you again, but, how's the coat thing going?
Oh, we had over 100 and something coats.
Yeah.
And we have about 5 left
Wow.
yeah.
Is you still going to do that tomorrow?
Nope. I sent you a text.
Yeah, you did send me a text. I don't know if I read it, but
I do that too. He said, I told him, I texted him this morning. He says, oh yeah, I see that now. He's here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that phone never stops.
I know, and we so greatly appreciate it. And when they go, "Hey, I heard that on the radio," I'm going, "That's good."
Yeah. All right.
Yep.
So,
all right.
Yeah, you just wave to me. I do a lot of talking, so no big deal.
All right.
Okay.
Thank you.
Someone might have to help me get out of this chair.
Yeah,
Okay.
Mike can do that. I'm going to talk to Buddy the Elf, I think.
Yeah.
You up there, Buddy?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hey, how's things going up there?
Windy.
It's a little windy down here.
Yeah, I can see that. It's crazy.
Yeah,
so, that's Jim Bartle up there. Hello.
Hey, Judy.
So, Jim, how are things going at the paper?
They're busy. Of course, everybody's got the challenges that they have, in this ever-changing advertising world. But holding our own. People still like to read the community paper, which is a bonus for us because so many of the big papers in the bigger cities are, they're struggling. We all have our own struggles, but we just continue to try to keep pushing along.
So I don't know. I had somebody the other day. They told me, they said, "Man, I really wish there was a place in town where you could get some posters made." And I said, "Well, there is."
Yeah.
I get a lot of comments. You guys made those the canvas things for the girls softball team when they won state.
Yeah.
We got that hanging on the wall there, and I get a lot of comments on that. And I said, well, you can get stuff like that made there at the Independent News. So.
Yeah, that's one end that we we tried to focus on when we purchased the Hoot Owl in town, and I've tried to the girls in our office, Casey and Chris Hopwood, Sylvia and Natalie, kind of take over that end of things, and we tried to expand to that where we can do the canvas prints, posters, banners, cups, mugs. I mean, you name it. Those girls in that printing end are creative, unlike me, and they really turn out some neat stuff. And instead of people having to go, and send it off online, wait for it to come back, we try to do a quick turnaround there at our print division, and we do a lot of blueprint work too. So.
Well, Jim, you can always look like a genius if you hire the right people.
Yes, I've been told that. We put good people around you, and good things happen, and we definitely try to do that.
You got somebody to talk to here, Mike? Or?
I do.
Here,
Dana Judy.
Yeah. Hey, you're on.
Judy Hartzell's with us. Judy's from the surprise shop.
Good morning, everybody.
Let's take it out there and hand it to you. It's easy. Makes it easier. We'll get this worked out. So how's things at the surprise shop?
It's going great. Love to see everybody come downtown and shop local.
There you go. We talked about that same thing.
Great.
And you made a donation this morning over for the food drive.
I did.
You had a long walk.
Oh, terribly long walk. Yeah, a real long walk.
Buddy up there.
Yeah, my buddy Jim is up there. He looks awesome. Little elf.
Well, we were talking earlier yesterday about the windows downtown. Your windows. You change your windows all the time.
Yeah.
What you got to bring people down, take a look at the windows, especially for the holiday.
Yes, we change the windows just about for every season.
So what do you got going on right now?
Right now we have fall turkey stuff. Everybody always forgets about Turkey Day.
Have you got cranberry sauce in there?
No. No cranberry sauce.
God, you have cranberry sauce.
No, my husband has to have cranberry sauce.
Yes, there you go.
Definitely.
So you were out with a little bit of injury for a while. You're feeling better? You're getting along better now?
Yes, except when the weather gets bad.
Oh, well, yeah. Weather gets bad, we all stay home.
I'm doing really well.
Weather gets bad, we all stay home.
Yes.
That's the way we do it.
Yeah, I wish I could.
Anything new that's coming on over at the store?
We're just getting ready for the holiday season, and
now Christmas. You have Christmas lights and wreaths and stuff like
all
that.
Kinds of stuff.
That you have in there too. So
yes.
Now's the time to come get that.
All kinds of decorations and knick-knacky things, and just something for everybody.
Okay. Judy, thank you for the donation, and thank you for coming down. And
thank you for talking to me.
And we'll tell everybody to shop local. Come down and see the surprise shop.
Come see me. Have a wonderful day.
Thanks, Judy.
Thank you, Judy.
Who's this guy?
Yeah.
Who's this guy?
Todd Lawrence.
Mr. Lawrence.
We're trying to get Barbie Hook over
Barbie.
here, too.
Come on over.
Barbie's assistant.
Barbie, it's too late.
You're Barbie's assistant? Is that what?
You already been talked to. Here, Barbie. Come over here. You can sit where I'm at.
She was the reason why we drove by a couple times taunting you. It was all her idea.
Oh, I got you.
Sorry.
Yeah, it's all good.
We couldn't help it, though.
Yeah.
So we just had to kind of pester you a little bit.
Well, I appreciate it.
You're already on the air. Look at tripod trying to get over a fight.
Yeah, so...
You guys had a good turnout?
Well, so far it's been doing pretty good.
Yeah.
We've got quite a few people, but I don't know what it is. It's the street just seems kind of dead this morning. But
well, we wanted to get here before it rained. I didn't want to mess up my hair.
I see that. Yeah.
So and I wanted to harass Chris a little bit too.
What was that, Jim?
I said I don't want to get my hair wet either.
Yeah. His hair's pretty wild this morning.
I can see that. I'm kind of jealous.
So,
Oh, the clouds are here, so no reflection today, so it's all good. All good.
So you guys brought some. Did you bring cans or a check or something?
We did both. We did both.
Bank? All right.
Yeah.
Good.
You know, we know that the mission can do so much better with the cash donations. So those donations were a little bit stronger this year than the cans, for
Do you
sure.
guys do a collection in the bank? Or
Yeah, we do. Yeah,
you have
every
to
year.
hold the mic up here, Barbie, to talk.
There's no camera, just a microphone.
She's worse than I am, isn't she, Sam?
Yeah, Jim said it doesn't bite.
You will get you, Jim. Just gotta call Janie. We'll get you.
I know.
So,
Janie will rat me out every time.
well, we really appreciate you guys coming by, and you're going to at least say hi, Barbie.
Hi.
There you go. All right. All right.
A lot of people don't know, but she's on the mission board.
Oh, yeah. Really?
Sullivan Bank, I think Sullivan Bank's had someone on the mission board probably 10 years. Yeah. At least the last 10 years or so. So, yeah, we've always supported it. It's a good cause. Helps a lot of people. So
all right.
we challenge other people to come on in and donate. It's a good deal.
Well, thank you. Thank you for coming by.
Appreciate you guys.
We'll let you go, Barbie.
Thanks. Always good to see you.
All
Take
right.
care.
Tell your boss that. And I'm talking about the big one. I'm talking the bank. Yeah, that's right.
Oh, we
Barbie, good to see you.
We got some more people drove up here.
Barbie is a woman of very few words.
Yes. Let's see, Steve Thurmond. I saw him.
Yeah, Steve was here and gone already, I think. Yeah.
Who else? I saw somebody else come by. I don't remember.
Who did come by?
Edward Jones, I believe.
I don't know.
Was it Edward Jones? I would have thought Donnie would have said hi to us.
Donnie?
Well,
Did Donnie come by?
It was
Lori?
Did Donnie Greenwald come by here?
No.
Okay,
No,
we haven't seen
no, it
him.
wasn't. No. All right. So, folks, let's see. Let me.
Whose birthday is it today?
Well, I was going to tell you whose birthday today. Annette Cox, Brenda Armstrong, which is some relation of mine.
Yeah.
Angie Bogert, Paula Gross, Mark Prater's 94 today.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's almost as old as me.
And so I put this down. Adam Endel, who is my brother-in-law, and he lives over, on the other side of the state. So he's not listening or anything. But
that Casey Ty?
He's the Kansas City Chiefs tie guy. The police went by. But yeah, if you watched any of the O.J. Simpson parole thing, he was on the parole board, and he was the Kansas City Chiefs tie guy.
Yeah.
And remember Andy Miller, works
for Fidelity.
Yeah, Andy was filling in for Little John one day, and we were talking about this, and I said, well, he was talking about the Kansas City Chiefs tie guy, and I said, well, that's my brother-in-law. And Andy said, that might be the coolest thing about you. I was like, wow.
Nice, yeah. Your brother-in-law with a Kansas City Chiefs tie is the coolest thing about you.
Yeah. So tomorrow,
yep.
Kirk Richards, I think he's going to be 48. He's some relation of mine.
Yep.
Laura Miller has a birthday.
Yep.
Danny moved off to
Lake
of the Ozarks, but he's going to be 68 tomorrow.
He's lived across the street from him.
Vivaloo on Sunday.
Vivaloo.
Sunday, Vivaloo. And I think, if my math is right, Vivaloo's going to be 86.
I think that's right.
Yeah.
I think that's right. Look at this. Here comes the Schmidt Auto.
Uh-oh. Sherry Doza also on Sunday, and Nona Miller on Sunday. Nona has a travel agency there in Gerald.
Yep.
And then, let's see. Today, Jimi Hendrix and his lovely wife have an anniversary today.
Yeah,
Kara. They're celebrating 27 years
27 years.
And then on Sunday, Vernon and Shannon Taylor are celebrating 29.
Wow.
So that's all.
I've almost got them, almost as many as they have.
Yeah.
We've been married so long, I can't remember when we weren't married.
Oh. So this is Fountain Pen Day. This is King Tut Day. Love Your Lawyer Day.
Wasn't there a song about King Tut?
Yeah, I think so. I think Steve Martin did that.
Yeah.
Love Your. There you go.
No, I like Bob Davis, but you know what?
Yeah.
I'm not sure that love can go in that far.
Yeah. Yeah, Jim, you guys need to work on getting Steve Martin on your show.
Yeah.
Yeah. See what I can do.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's see. National Candy Day, National Chicken Lady Day. I have no idea what that's about.
Chicken Lady.
National Easy Bake Oven Day.
I got one of them.
Yeah. National Jersey Friday. National Medical Science Liaison Awareness and Appreciation Day.
Holy cow.
Yeah. National Skeptics Day. I'm kind of skeptical about the Science Liaison Awareness and Appreciation Day. National Waiting for the Barbarians Day and Use Your Common Sense Day. And
I don't have any of that.
What's Keisha laughing about? Use your common sense.
Day, yeah. And she was looking at both of us when she did that.
Oh,
No, she was
I
probably
thought
looking
at Nick.
She was looking at Nick.
Yeah,
Take that out of
you
there.
have to get that microphone there.
You need directions? There you go.
Well, Amber's not here.
That's true. Well, she's a year younger too.
Yeah.
Did you take her out to
getting younger? I keep getting older.
Did you take her out to a fancy dinner, like White Castle or someplace?
Yeah, McDonald's.
McDonald's, big spender.
So her birthday's the day after mine.
Yeah.
Yep.
Every year.
Yeah, every year.
It's amazing how that works, isn't it?
Halloween, my birthday, Amber's birthday.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. So how's things going down at Schmidt?
Busy.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, we're keep on rolling.
I know Charlie's been busy back in
Charlie's swamped.
Yeah.
And that speaks volume for what kind of work he does.
Yeah. Well, I know put some tires on my car one day, and then I think did Perry's car or truck yesterday.
Yeah.
That I guess those Nexons. Perry had Nexons. I had Coopers, and they switched them over to Nexons.
Yeah, Nexon's a good brand.
They seem to be pretty good. I like those. And
you said you like the pattern on them.
Well, I don't know. Well, when I switched to the Coopers, I thought the Coopers were really good, but I can't really tell any difference in the drive of the Coopers and the Nexons.
No, you can't.
So
I've got a lot of miles out of my Coopers. You did too.
I got over 50,000.
Yeah.
Yeah, Charlie couldn't believe I'd had those on there for like 5 years.
I know. We got to do something about that. We got to get you in there more often.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, none of us have bought a car. What? At least a year.
I know.
What's going on here?
It's been a couple for me for the show.
I just want to ask if Buddy the Elf has had his spaghetti and Pop-Tarts and maple syrup.
Well, the maple syrup just arrived. I'm still waiting on the sketty.
That'd be a good breakfast.
Yeah, I think so.
All right. Well, so it seems like you're getting more cars on the lot.
It's slowly but surely getting there.
Yeah.
Are trucks still off the charts?
Everything's off the charts.
Have the prices started back down yet?
A little bit, but not noticeably.
So,
I mean, it's still.
Yeah. So
you still get all these dealers fighting over these cars.
I don't want you to get excited, but I was kind of, the other day I was looking to see what my wife's car was worth, and it's, we bought it from you a little over 2 years ago or something like that.
Yeah.
According to the internet, I could sell it for what I bought it for.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
It's nuts out there. It's nuts. I don't understand it, and I try not to, because I probably stay up at night trying to figure it out.
Are people, do they seem concerned about that when they come in to buy cars? Or
Not really.
They just know they have to have a car?
I mean, they have to have a car. And, I mean, I wish I tried to save as much money as possible.
Has it made people get upside down on their loans and stuff if they?
That's what I'm worried about, like later down the road.
Yeah.
If something does happen and everything falls off, then we could possibly see a bunch of people upside down. But
so
hopefully not.
Yeah. So you used to be able to go to, like if your kid was turning 16 and you were wanting a vehicle for him to drive back and forth to school. I mean, you could find one in the 3,500 to 4,000 range. Do those cars exist anymore?
No.
No. See,
they're driving one.
Yeah.
No, they don't exist anymore.
Yes.
I know. I don't like it either.
And if they are, then they're not reliable, right?
Exactly. They probably got some problems and ongoing issues.
So what'd you bring us? Did you bring some cans or a check?
I brought some monies.
Money. That's good. We like money.
Did you put our name on it?
Yeah.
Split this between Mike and Sam.
Yeah.
That's not very funny.
I think it's hilarious, personally. We'll give Jim $1 or $2 up there, too,
Hey.
Yeah. Buddy likes that.
You're only going to give him $1 for being up there?
Well, we just split. You only gave us $3. What are we supposed to do?
Give him $3.
Wow.
I mean, look at him. He's up there in the middle of the wind. And
Yeah, I definitely look like I need food too.
Yeah.
You see this
We
Santa
all
Claus thing I got going on? It's not good. I've been working on that. I'm down 16.
Down 16. All right.
Yeah.
I know where it went.
Probably to my backside. When I was climbing that ladder, I hear there's a video of me climbing the ladder. I'm sure it's entertaining.
I got to see that.
Yeah, well, Chris has got it on her phone over there. I don't know where she was. Over here.
Thank you.
All right. Well, Nick, guess you better
Good
get back
talking to
work.
you guys.
There's a car with a Schmidt Auto sticker on the back of it.
You know, I have been to Gatlinburg, Tennessee. I was in Kansas City. Where else was that? Where I saw Smith stickers on the back of cars when I was going in
Down in
someplace.
Branson somewhere.
Branson. It was Branson, yeah. But they're all over the place.
Who's hollering down there?
Well, I'm glad.
I don't know.
Thank you guys.
All right.
All right. Take care.
All
Have
right.
fun. Be careful, Jim.
Nick,
Don't fall off
thanks,
the roof
Nick.
up there with the wind.
Tell the Schmitz I said thank you.
I will.
Appreciate it very much.
What are you, the chief cook and bottle washer now at Schmidt? I mean, you take care of all the sales and.
He's just a cook and bottle washer.
The what?
Never mind. It's an old saying. He probably don't understand
Never heard
it.
that saying before.
Never heard that one.
Yeah. All right. Well, take care, Nick.
All right. Thank you, guys.
Uh-huh.
See ya.
Thanks,
All right.
buddy.
See ya, Jim.
Yeah. All right. So we got a little
lull.
Yeah, a little lull now.
We-
I can't
we
believe
got-
Main
we
Street
got,
is
we got
just
an
like
al-
that.
we got an alderman and a president of the chamber board,
Yeah.
Any new
president of the
totals?
literacy
Oh,
council.
wait a minute. What's that?
Any new totals yet?
What's the new total? Diana?
Yeah.
Oh, she just totaled it up, and it is $5,575.
Beautiful.
And we've got 810 items in the trailer, I guess.
Awesome.
So awesome. All right.
Well, we need people just, if nothing else, just drive by. It's street is quiet this
I know.
morning.
Yeah, you can get in and get
Somebody
out.
come by and wave at Jim. He's on top of
Yeah.
the mission building.
I'm waving at the city administrator, JT Hart.
He's dressed up, looks like a carrot top elf.
Is
He's
JT,
waving at somebody
is he
from
waving
City Hall,
back?
I guess. Must be JT. He's trying to get hold of JT
Yeah,
over
he's
there.
waving at JT. I don't know. Is he looking out his window?
He's on the front porch.
Oh, he's on the front porch.
You know you're in small town America when you say the city administrator standing on the front porch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, Keisha, you are the
Yes.
president of the chamber. You're an alderman,
Uh-huh.
an alderperson.
Yeah.
Alderperson. Alderman. You can call me alderman. It's okay.
You don't get too worked up about it.
I don't.
And it seems like I just talked to you. What was it?
I
Yesterday?
know. It's
Might have
like
been
deja
yesterday.
vu.
So,
You know French too? Wow.
I did study 2 years, but I don't remember much.
No, I know.
so did
Lee, madam.
anything happen between yesterday when you were on the air and today?
Well, the book sale's still going on
Oh, the book sale. Yeah.
at the library. If you're wanting to find some good deals, you better get there fast because it's clearing out pretty good.
Well,
We
you got
we
to-
had a good turnout yesterday.
Well, you got tomorrow too, though, don't you?
Yes, we do. So, but if you're wanting to catch something
Are
that
all the
you're
good
looking
titles
for,
gone?
they might be. I don't know. You better come and find out. We open at 9 o'clock. What time is it? I don't even
Almost
know
9
what.
o'clock.
Yeah, it's almost
See,
9 o'clock.
I
See?
thought the
About
title.
5 till.
So you could stop by here, donate some canned goods or money, and make your way down to the book sale and get some great selections that are left and have a good day because it's beautiful this morning. We got really lucky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a little chilly. The wind is chilly.
The
It's
wind,
not cold.
yeah.
It's just chilly.
Yeah.
Hey, gang, I
The,
just
I think
Bartle has something.
like breaking just a second. I just got a text message from Natalie Counts at Missouri Baptist Sullivan Hospital, and Lisa and Amy are unable to make it today, but they have a check for $250. If we can add that to the total, they will be bringing that by.
All right, $250.
$250.
All right, Tiana, add $250 from Missouri Baptist Sullivan Hospital. All right. All right. Well, apparently they got
tied up.
they got tied up. Apparently, well, I don't know. But anyway, so what were you saying now, Keisha?
The book sale.
Oh, you know, I have a title for a really good idea for a book.
What?
The Lives and Times of Jim Bartle. I think it would be a bestseller.
Oh, Lord. No.
That'd be a big book.
It'd be a very large edition. You think that the rise and fall of the Third Reich was? Yeah, this is much better than that.
That should be a soap opera.
It could be a series.
Yeah. Volume 1.
Well, so then what's the library going to do after the book sale?
Then we've got events coming up. We've got a teen event.
Run them, or is it just the Friends of the Library that run the book?
The Friends of the Library are running it. That's why I got to be here this morning. So.
Are we supposed to be there?
Yeah, because we're friends.
We're friends of the Library. Okay.
Yeah.
I think they'll let you get away with it today.
All right.
I hope so. We know the boss. So does that help?
Have we talked about all the people that are here this morning?
We haven't talked to kids.
We've got a lot of chamber board members here this morning. We've got John Craig. We've got John Tripp, Tiana Tillett, Sarah Newbanks. Lori Price is here. She had to go open her shop.
Oh.
So.
And of course, the director of the mission.
Yes.
And
Jim Bartle.
Yeah, Jim.
She had Kenny Maston come over here too.
Yep.
Yeah,
Kenny's here. Oh, we got some more pulling up. All right.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Yeah. We like it. Yep. There's Buddy the Elf up there.
Yeah, wave to Buddy. He's waving at you.
All right. We like it when people.
Yeah, we do.
Hi.
Well, that's a good-looking old truck.
Yeah, it is.
That's a nice truck.
Yeah.
50s.
Oh, that's 70.
I don't know. I wasn't born.
Shush.
Hey, I was.
I wasn't born.
Yeah, Bartle said he was.
Yeah, me too, Jim.
You were born in the 70s? No, come on.
No.
When were you born?
88.
88.
Oh, dang, I graduated high school.
Yeah. I graduated in 82. 6 years before. My goodness.
Well, I was at the mission yesterday, and we were talking about having maybe some kind of a sale where they have like a period sale, things like that. And they said for items that are before 1980. That's my whole house.
Yeah.
1980s. Come on now.
Yeah. Now, I know you've been to Jerry's TV.
I have.
Yeah.
And bought some stuff. Since
I have. Yeah, I have.
Yeah. All right. So, yeah, we like it when people just drive up and hand us a check.
Yes.
What just happened. We've had that happen a couple of times.
Or if you have food, we'll take that too.
Here comes another
We've
one.
got enough people here to.
Wrong enough on the wrong side of the street.
Yeah, here we go. Somebody pulling them.
We've got manpower here to get those canned goods out of your vehicle and stuff.
Trudy.
So.
Oh, 2 bags full.
Yeah.
Thank you, ma'am.
Buddy the Elf will take some maple syrup.
She's paying attention
and
to the road.
Spaghetti.
Yeah. Trudy Sumner. All right.
Yeah, you can always tell when they're coming over to give us something because they pull up on the wrong side of the road.
Yeah. Well,
Which is fine. Glad to do it. Yeah.
You just been saying there's nobody out there on Main Street.
Yeah, it's true. There's really not. I've never seen it this quiet.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna start dancing up here. If we don't
Nothing
start
else. Just come down and wave at Buddy.
Buddy said he's going to start dancing up there.
Oh yes.
Buddy.
Oh,
there he goes. He's busting a move.
You don't want me twerking up here. Let me tell you that.
I'm impressed.
that wasn't twerking.
There you go.
It
There
is.
you go.
There it is.
I saw a story this morning that some high school or something got because the girl was twerking and apparently was showing too much of her backside or something.
Derriere. That's
Yeah.
French.
Oh yeah.
Well, yeah.
Huh?
You and those big words.
Big
Yeah.
French words.
Can't spell them, but I can use them.
All right, folks, we need some more people to show up down here. We are at the gazebo in downtown Sullivan, or the bandstand.
Bandstand. What is it? We can't call it gazebo, isn't that what they said? We can't call it that?
Bandstand. Yeah.
Anyway.
Next to the Christmas tree that we'll be lighting on November 26th at 6 p.m.
Okay.
And you can visit Santa, and we'll have some other things going on that evening. So
I can visit Santa? Or
you can visit Santa if you have. You been good though?
Well,
if you talk to my wife,
don't talk to her.
You mean Santa's coming here?
Thanks, buddy. I think I unplugged the radio.
Do what? You unplugged it?
There we go.
Oh, okay.
Is your radio die?
and it's plugged in. So
normally it's me that messes it up, and I didn't do it this time.
all right. Let's see if I can get.
I was gonna say, let's see if we can get some more board members to come over and talk to you for a little bit.
All right. Tiana said she wouldn't.
Yeah.
I know, she's a little nervous.
John, Craig, and Tripp are both there.
Yeah, they'll talk.
I'll get one of the Johns.
One of the Johns. That didn't sound real good. But he caught that one, didn't he?
Yes,
I did.
We got Buddy to laugh.
Well, you got to have John somewhere, don't you?
Yeah, Rice isn't here.
Yeah. John.
John.
We don't care which
We don't
one.
care, just some John.
One of you come over here. All right.
Mr. Craig. Yeah. I got to call him Mr. because he lives at the end of the street.
What's going on, gentlemen?
Gentlemen.
Gentlemen.
Well, that's the nicest thing you've ever said to me.
One gentleman.
Oh, he's talking about you. He's not talking about you.
I knew that. So,
Keisha?
Well, here comes Ralph. You going to talk to him?
Oh, hi, John.
Hi, Mike. Good to see you out here this
How's
morning.
things at FCNB, buddy?
You know, we're doing good. You know, we've got some great programs going on. Getting ready to start a new home equity line of credit program. We're hoping to get that released in the next probably 30 days. So come stop by, see us. You know, we're always, we've got several locations convenient for anybody in the area, Franklin, Crawford, Phelps County.
Yeah, but you're a full-service bank here, so you can take care of everything here
We
local.
can take care of everything here local. You know, everything stays local, locally owned. Been in business for 115 years, so.
You didn't look near that old.
I know. I age very well.
His dad doesn't even look that old. Closer. But
Yeah.
His dad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, Dad, he's showing his age a little bit now, you know.
Well, you know what I liked about it is they wouldn't allow two of them in the
Don't
same
talk to
building.
me, talk to your
No,
mom.
no, they wouldn't allow two of them in the same building. You know, he had to go to school in Steelville,
Yeah.
and his dad was up here.
Yeah,
I
couldn't
see.
have-
Yeah. They were afraid of what might happen.
Yeah.
The-
His dad was my counselor, you know. So
Yeah.
See how I turned out.
Yeah, that's, well, you know,
Well,
that's all I can say.
you know, Dad was a counselor up here, and you know, it took. Dad retired in 2003, I think, and took about 15 years. And there's another Craig counselor in the school district. My wife's the counselor over at the primary building.
Yep.
So we've got a Craig back in the counseling department at the Sullivan school system.
You know, and she's nice. She comes down the street, she'll wave.
Yeah.
He comes down the street, and he tries to hit me.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
You know, I always wonder why she picked me. You know, I guess opposites attract, so they
Well,
say. You know.
Like I tell people about Kathy, we've been married for 40 years. I couldn't be married to me for 40 years. I don't know how she's done it.
Yeah, exactly, exactly. But no, things at FCNB are going good. We've got, full service, like you said, deposits, checking accounts, savings accounts, money market, anything like that you need. Stop by and see us. We've got a great staff that can answer your questions and get you in and out in a short period of time.
It's over Community Plaza, right there.
Yep, right in between Pizza Hut and McDonald's. FCNB Bank, formerly First Community National Bank.
Don't even go by that no more. It's just all letters now,
No,
right?
so we changed from a national charter to a state charter back in November. It's been almost a year now. And when we did that, we officially changed the name to FCNB Bank.
You got a big golf or basketball tournament coming up
Yeah,
soon, don't
so November, I think the first day is November 28th. The FCNB Banquet Tournament, boys varsity tournament here in Sullivan. So that's always a good time to sit and be able to watch some good basketball for a week and see our youth out there. And it's always great to see the community come out and support the local sports and our youth. So it's it's nice to live in a community where everything is supported very well. Just like our volleyball the volleyball program had a great year. Football's doing very well. I will plug tonight. I know we got the football game, but also the middle school musical is tonight.
Oh, is that tonight?
Yeah. Starts at 7:00. My daughter is in it, so we went last night. Put on a great show. Stacy Pendergrass is the middle school music teacher. Does a fantastic job. Great theater program here at Sullivan. So, we're very fortunate to have the school system and the support from the community here.
Yeah, I think I ran into James Gruce yesterday. I think he was collecting money at the door.
Yeah. Was he?
Yeah, yep.
Yeah.
But John, thanks, pal. Appreciate it.
Thanks for having me. And, guys, come on down. Let's support the mission and get as much food and to help the community through the wintertime.
I did forget to mention that you are also on the board at the chamber.
Yes.
Okay,
yep.
and what is your position at the board at the chamber?
I'm just a board member. I'm just trying to help do whatever I can in the community to better Sullivan.
Appreciate it, pal.
All right, guys.
Thanks, John.
Have a great day.
Where'd the other
John down the other end down there.
Oh, yeah. Oh, taking the donation. All right.
He's on the board at the mission.
That Ben Brown?
Ben Brown, yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
That's what I was trying to think of.
Yeah. Former teacher?
Yeah. History, I believe. Yeah. There's the fire chief.
Here comes
back.
fire chief back.
He must have single-handedly put the fire out.
Yeah, they had a brush fire, and he took off out of here, had his in our pickup truck.
Yeah.
The lights and sirens going. They used to call that code 3. I don't know what they call that now. They call it lights and sirens, I guess.
So, Jim, I heard you talking about some of the things that you guys are going to have on your program, some of the comedians and stuff. So,
yeah,
talk about that a little bit.
Yeah, next week we've got booked confirmed. Jeff Foxworthy is going to be on with us along with Daryl Hall from Hall & Oates.
Oh, yeah.
Sarah Silverman and Michael Rappaport.
Okay.
I believe all will be coming up next week.
So how do people listen to that?
We're a streaming station that is in all 50 states. The easiest way, of course, is to go to the iHeartRadio platform and just type in Missouri Possum Radio, and away you go.
So what time do you guys get started in the morning?
Bill and I go on with the show at 6 a.m., 6 to roughly 9, sometimes a little over. And then Beth takes over the morning show from there. And then Blake the intern is, or Blake the regular now. He's earned regular status. He's working a drive shift, the afternoon drive, 3 to 7. And then JD comes on after that.
All right. Well, the fire chief is here.
Yeah.
And Chief, did you run out there and put that fire out?
Good morning. Yes, I had to run out there and save the day.
Oh, all right.
That boy.
Yeah. Jim said that a boy.
That a boy.
Yeah. So, fire department, they've been helping out here with the food drive for back as long as I can remember. It may have been at the beginning. I can't remember. Jim, were they there?
Several years. I'm not sure when they started.
What's that? The first year?
Yeah. Were they there?
No.
I can't remember, but somewhere along the line, the fire department.
Yeah.
Yeah. So anyway, usually have some guys here to help load and stuff, but they're all putting out fires right now.
They were. It turned out to be, of course, the nature of the beast with the fire department. You never know when you're going to have a busy day.
Yeah.
Today started off kind of busy, unexpectedly, but they should be over here shortly.
Okay.
They're putting the truck back in service over at Station 1.
A lot of times when people say, well, I was putting out fires, you guys literally were out putting out fires.
It might be literal in our case.
Yeah. So how are things going otherwise?
Going well, very good. We starting to have our planning meetings for Santa Sleigh because we're now 1 month away from December.
Yeah.
So planning meetings are underway for the Santa Sleigh.
I didn't have any calls last year. The year before, I think I got a couple calls from people that, they said, what is all the sirens at night? And I said, well, that's Santa's sleigh and stuff. And they were like, well, they need to not do that. And I said, Grinch?
Bah, humbug. We will try to, once we get the routes and the nights solidified, we'll put that out. We'll publicize it real well, blast it on our Facebook page and our outreach page. So hopefully the community's aware of, what's going on and what nights we're going to go to which neighborhoods and stuff. We also got...
So how is the response for that? I mean, are the kids out there waiting or...
Generally, yeah. And we kind of adjust because, 10 years ago, neighborhoods that might have had a ton of kids, those kids have grown up now. So, we have to kind of adapt and shift a little bit because some of those subdivisions that were full of kids 10 years ago, not so much anymore. So we kind of adjust.
I've been in my subdivision for over 20 years now, and I noticed when we moved over there was a lot of kids, and then it kind of not. Now I think we're getting some kids back.
Right, so. But we try to, each night we place the Santa stop signs out, so that everybody knows like where we're going to stop. And most cases, we'll turn a corner and come approach that stop sign, and 20, 30, sometimes 40, 50 kids, it just depends. So planning that, getting that going.
Kids love fire trucks though.
Absolutely. I mean, you mix fire trucks and Santa.
It's a win-win.
I know.
You put food on, or you would get
then Mike and I would come out.
We come out. Well, right. I stand on the front porch and wave at him. He don't only wave at me. He says, "No, I ain't."
Yeah.
We got a couple new trucks coming in.
Oh, do you really?
We had moved to purchase a new pumper and a tanker to replace some of the older stuff in the fleet, and of course this was back almost a year ago, maybe not quite. The supply issues and stuff and everything slowed down. They told us, probably 18 months, 24 months to see these things.
Oh, the same as the door.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah. But we got notified the other day. I guess Rosenbauer's been in like hyper production mode, and our trucks will be in St. Louis in November, 1st of December. So once they arrive there, we'll do final inspection, look them over, do some graphics, get them upfitted with their lights and radio and all that stuff. So we're hoping to have the two new big trucks, a pumper and a tanker, in service January, February timeframe. And then we also got two brush trucks coming in. Those should go into production sometime in November. They said mid-November. So hopefully turnaround time on that would be relatively quick too, and we might be putting them in service around the first of the year as well.
Now, do you take stuff out of service when you bring new stuff in, or do you just transfer to different locations?
It just depends. In a lot of cases, the vehicles we get are replacing old ones. But then there's some that, still hold value, and we still get ISO credit, potentially for some of that stuff. So it just depends on the vehicle, like its condition. Some of them are getting up there in age.
Do they get auctioned off, or what happens to them?
Usually with some of the property, the district property we've gotten rid of in the past, we usually open it up for accepting sealed bids.
Oh, I see.
We'll run a bid announcement for 2-3 weeks and accept sealed bids on it, and then they'll open those up at a board meeting and award it to usually the highest bidder. Yeah.
And that's from all over the country, right? I mean, bids come in from everywhere?
They could potentially.
Small town somewhere,
Yeah. I think, the Jeep we auctioned off, that was from someone from the Lake of the Ozarks area. So out of town, but not too far away.
Yeah. You got the other half of your family involved with the board now, huh? With the chamber board?
Oh, yeah. Moving on up.
Keep them busy.
That's right. Yeah.
So that's a good thing. And she's at a meeting, so she won't be with us today because she's at a meeting.
She's at a conference, yeah. Networking and all that stuff with other chamber directors from all over the state
she'll do really good at that.
I think so. I think so. I'm excited for her.
Right. Well, Chief, thank you.
Yeah, thanks for talking to us.
Absolutely, my pleasure. Always a good time. I enjoy it. Thanks for having me.
All right, we're gonna see if we can get Donnie over here.
Donnie, you're our guy.
Yeah.
Good. How are you? Good morning.
Morning, Donnie. How are you?
I'm doing well. Good morning. How are you?
Take that thing out there and so you can. Yeah. Otherwise, you got to lean all the way across the table.
Okay.
So how are things going? Oh, you're fine.
Going well.
Yeah. Good.
How about you guys?
Doing all right.
Seems like everything's going well this morning.
Yeah.
Sun's coming up. Yeah, sun's coming up. Buddy's up on the roof. He's waving at you.
Yeah. Great weather for today, right?
It is.
Yeah, he's happier up there than he has been a little while back.
Yeah.
4th of November, it could be.
It could be. It has been. Yeah. The first time we did this, and I always like to tell people that it was Jim's idea, that it was sleeting sideways, and I think we tore up 2 or 3 umbrellas trying to keep and we had a tarp on top of we had like 3 lawn chairs pulled together, and we were huddled up and had it. I don't know, but yeah, this is beautiful.
Yeah, no, and it's a great event too, and obviously a great time of year to be doing it because there's a lot of people that need it. Every all times of the year, but particularly right now.
Yeah.
thank you guys for what you're doing.
So, Mark, Lori's husband, Mark, came by. And,
yeah, I heard him on.
Did you? Yeah. So, so I figured you'd be along before too long.
Yeah.
So.
Just to say, Lori, his wife works for you, so that's So they work together, however that works out. I don't know about the terminology.
Work together, yeah. We're a good team.
And I know you're not allowed to talk about a lot of stuff, but
yeah.
But the market's been pretty volatile lately.
Pretty volatile, yeah, with interest rates going up, but really trying to get a handle on inflation. You know, that's really hurting everybody right now.
So I've always been told, and you necessarily have not told me this, but people have told me that, when the market's down a little bit, that's a good time to buy.
Yeah. Whenever you go shopping, you want to buy things on sale, right?
Yeah. See, prior to meeting you, I always, would buy high and sell low.
That's what I always did.
He told me I was doing it all wrong.
Yeah. Rule number 1: buy low, sell high. That's exactly right.
Yeah, walking around, he goes, "What?"
That's what volatility gives us. So when we look at the balance of our accounts, obviously it's not fun, but it does present an opportunity, to add quality investments to our accounts at a sale price, right? Like I said.
My son told me that some of the people that he does taxes for, they were like, yeah, I think I'm gonna take all the money out of my retirement fund and put it somewhere else. And my son was like, put it where?
Yeah.
Under your pillow?
Yeah.
That's the biggest thing is, during times like this, the best thing to do is just be patient.
Ride it out.
Just be patient because it happens. Things operate in cycles and everything will come back. It will. We don't know the timing behind it, but it'll come back.
So how do people get a hold of you?
They can call the office. It's 573-468-6046. We're located right between McDonald's and Pizza Hut there in First Community Plaza.
Close to FCNB?
Yeah.
That's right. Right next door.
In fact, you did.
Net Engineers.
You haven't mentioned the name of the company yet. Can you do that?
Oh, that's Edward Jones.
There you go. There you go.
All right. Well, Donnie, thank you.
Thank
you for bringing something up here for us.
Thank you guys for what you're doing. I appreciate that.
Thanks, buddy.
Take care.
A lot of people appreciate it.
Appreciate it.
All right.
Donnie Greenwald.
Yeah. See if we can get.
We can't say he's our guy, can we?
No, no, don't say
we
that.
Can't say that. Okay.
Hey, Jordan.
Take care, guys.
Yeah.
Jordan Todd.
Yeah.
I got some money for you guys.
Oh, I like money.
All right. Did you bring any for the mission?
Yeah.
I'll let you guys handle that.
Can you endorse this for us, please?
Oh, yeah, of course.
So, Jordan Todd is here from First State Community Bank, and he, Jordan could pretty much be on anytime he wanted to.
Yeah, he's just going to walk in the building.
He's got a key to the building.
Yeah, absolutely. Come in, we can talk. Whatever you want to talk about.
He's walking out all the time. He never comes up to see us.
No.
I will ask you this.
Yes.
I don't feel any better when you work out. When can you go a little longer or something?
Oh, I'll try that. Yeah, I think that'll probably work.
Yeah.
So, my, the full gymnasium in the basement of the bank building there. So I go down the stairs, and I think, man, I have to go back up.
Yeah,
so you go right back up.
That's my exercise.
That counts.
Yeah.
That counts.
Okay.
Yeah, if you're wearing the right watch, it counts.
Oh,
yeah. That's the problem. I wear one like that.
I know. Yeah, I don't get any credit.
Yeah, I've got the whatever this.
You're keeping track. There you go.
So So how are things going with the bank?
Wonderful. Oh my gosh, we are growing. We're getting ready for finishing up 22. We're doing strategic planning for 23, and things are looking good at the bank. All of the communities that we're in, we're playing a positive role in and helping them grow. And obviously, times are getting tough with inflation, and supply chain issues are still out there. Interest rates are going up, which people are checking that daily and weekly. So we're just adjusting to that and helping our customers adjust to that as well.
So, I can follow you guys on Facebook, and it seems like there's always, somebody's buying land or building a house or buying a business or whatever. And you guys are staying busy in the community, in lots of communities.
Right. Oh, yes. Yeah. It's not just Sullivan. I mean, we have 57 locations. We're busy in all those locations.
I was in Lebanon. I was in Lebanon, Missouri. There's one up there. Yeah. Two Roberts. I was in Lebanon, and there was one up there.
That's never a good sign.
No, that's the other guy. We're only allowed so many Scots at one time.
I know. Yeah.
Good thing Ken left.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, anyway.
Martin, I think, just honked at us on the way by.
I don't know. It's starting to get busy, though.
Yeah,
we were kind of dead there for a little
Yeah.
while. So,
well, there goes my paycheck.
Yeah. Oh, and you have the elf up there.
Don't
yeah, that's
yeah.
Buddy.
Oh, hey,
Totally.
buddy.
That's Buddy the elf.
I know him.
You just give away my paycheck?
What was he last year?
The Grinch.
Yeah, it was the
Yeah,
Grinch.
The
last
Grinch.
year, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, that sounds great.
Thank you.
Mr. Martin?
So you guys gonna be out here? Out here all day?
Till 11 or so.
11? Yeah.
Yeah. So, how do people? I mean, it kind of surprises me. The bank building that we're in was closed for what, like 3 years or something, or 2 years, or I mean, not closed, but
You just mean vacant, like how it was open space?
I just mean people couldn't get into the building, and so. But now that the doors are open, I guess they see cars in the parking lot and they stop and they want to open up an account. And I try to get them to give me their money, but
They won't do it.
They won't do it?
Hey, no.
we're like, well, you're either going to
Something about shady looking. I don't know what that
I
means.
don't know. They don't know.
But we, we send them across town, and how people, get involved, because I always tell people, in this day and age, there's all kinds of banking products.
Oh my gosh,
nationwide,
yes.
everywhere. But still, I think the best thing is to have a relationship with the local bank.
Absolutely. And First State Community Bank, we have lending products, we have deposit products, we have investment products, CDs, or we have First State Financial Management, which is a group of financial managers that work for us that help those customers. We have First State Insurance Agency. If you need to get insurance on your car or your farm or your business or your employees, we offer that. We have everything. We can be a one-stop shop. Business services, like for your credit card terminals or for your bill pay.
Oh, really?
We have all that as well. So, yeah, First State Community Bank being a local community bank, but also kind of delivering the punch of a big bank, but still good customer service.
All right. Well, Jordan, thank you for talking to us this morning. Thank you for your donation to the.
No, thank you for you guys and the Merrimack Community Mission. Yeah, Buddy up there on the. Hopefully, he doesn't fall off.
I think we got a truck back here
But
for the food game.
they do a great service to the community. We're excited to support them.
Jordan, thanks, buddy.
All right,
Buddy.
thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks, Sam.
We're down to one. We're down to one, Robert Scott.
Yeah,
So
well,
we have a new total.
I don't know.
That drum roll.
Jim was trying to tell.
75.45.
Yep.
Wow, $7,545
That's awesome.
bucks and 1,160 pieces. Wow.
Yeah, and there's a truck here that's got
That's
a bunch
that's
of food
pretty
in the
good.
back.
Thank you.
I must have stuck my finger on the button here, and the radio's gone. So.
Oops.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. All right, are you there? Yeah,
I'm here.
he said there's a truck over there somewhere. Oh, that's not a truck, Jim. That's Mark Hilsey.
That's
Oh, yeah.
He works for you.
Rerun.
What's up, Raj? Yeah. All right.
So we've had a
had
lot
some
of
people, yeah.
starting to get a little more business down here. People getting moving around.
My dad was here, and my
Yeah.
son's here somewhere.
Yeah,
was.
where he's
Where do
at.
you live?
His truck's still here, so I know he's here.
Oh, you guys are getting
Saw Jim Turntime made
it's
it by.
feeling good now.
Appreciate
Yeah,
it.
I saw Turntime. I thought maybe we'd get to talk
Yeah.
to him, but he was.
Yeah, he
He's a
got off.
busy man.
I waved at him,
I
but he
know.
didn't look this way.
Oh, okay. Thanks, Kurt.
Johnny Rice is sleeping.
John Rice.
I'm not sure he's even
I
in
don't even
town.
think he's in town. I think
He may not be in town. He was gone for a while.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, he retired and got to retire. I retired and got to go to work. I don't quite understand what happened there.
Oh well.
Yeah, I was gonna.
So
talk
we got
to
busy
him.
there for a little bit.
Yeah, about the the RV park over there. He's opened up some new ones too, I think.
But I think they're franchising
Yeah,
it.
franchising
You're
it
gonna
now,
have to
yeah.
learn to talk in the mic.
Oh yeah, I got to talk to the microphone.
Yeah.
Someone comes, I'll let him sit.
Chris wants to talk.
Okay.
Oh, you're just gonna sit? Oh,
He's just going to sit.
you're just well, if you're gonna sit, you got to
It's her
talk.
chair. She can sit.
I
Yeah.
know he's good at talking.
Yeah.
Yeah. you
Kenny
can
came
talk.
up. Kenny came up, but he wouldn't come near this table.
Kenny's mic fright scared. Yeah.
So.
I'll slap him Sunday morning.
So, Tiana brought us. What was the total?
75 something.
Oh, there's Betty.
Yes, I know. I think we're going to beat last year. That would
What did we
be
have
just,
last year?
you know,
I'm trying to remember
this is
what
an
we was.
educated guess.
A what?
educated guess.
Okay, Chris.
Because I'm not real smart today, so but we were around 8,000, a little more than 8,000.
I thought we were closer to 10 last year.
You know, I think we were shooting for 8 and we got close to 10.
Yeah. Is that what it was?
So I need to let them know. Now that you brought that, I kind of
think it was
remember
close
that.
to 10, I thought.
I'll look it up here when I get a second.
PuroClean.
Yeah, and I would.
Where's they from?
I don't know. We haven't talked to him yet
Where
either.
was Jonathan?
He was the other John.
Yeah, he was the other
Hey,
Jonathan.
see if we can get him to come over and talk.
Oh my!
Wow, he's got a
Oh, he's
two-wheeler.
got a two-wheeler.
Wow.
This is getting serious.
Well, yeah, we're talking big time now, but he's not getting anything out. He just brought a two-wheeler.
Oh, he's donated a two-wheeler. Oh, you can't say just a couple of things.
Yeah.
Who's this guy? Who's this guy?
Hi,
Hello,
dude.
guys. How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Not too bad. Not too bad.
Dave from PureClean, right?
That's right, sir. That's right.
Ooh.
So, what did you bring up? Did you just bring the card up? Is that what?
I just brought the dolly up for you guys to enjoy yourselves with.
Yeah, I thought you were going to pick up your boss. We lean back over here. I didn't even. Do we keep the key?
That's entirely up to John.
Political answer.
So, what do you do for PureClean?
Well, right now we're in the middle of a fire mitigation. There was a fire over here at Maston Reynolds. And
okay.
We're working on the second floor.
Yeah, and one upstairs there.
Yep.
Yeah. So, when you guys
There's a whole lot of steps in the fire mitigation process. I could be here all day talking.
All
to
I
you.
was going to ask you was, when you're done, can anybody tell there's a fire?
Not if we do it right.
Yeah. Well, you do it right, don't you?
Absolutely.
Yeah, okay.
What is the mitigation?
What
is the mitigation?
The mitigation process is start to finish. From whenever you have a fire, you have to go through and
they make it look like it never happened.
See, I went to city. I went to city
at
school.
that,
I never learned
absolutely.
in big words like that.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you for talking to
Thanks,
us
Dave.
this morning.
Appreciate
no problem, guys. I really do appreciate it.
All right.
Sir?
Who's this guy?
What's up, peoples?
I don't know if Jim Barlow up there, or Buddy the Elf, whatever.
Buddy the Elf.
It's Buddy's boss.
Mr. Mr. Lazy himself.
So,
He gets up and he eats spaghetti with maple syrup and.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier.
Yeah, he's.
Jim was talking about. He said there's a truck trying to back in over there or something like that, and a couple of times he said that, and I said. I looked down there and I said, well, that's not a truck. That's Mark.
Oh, dang. Yeah. Well, that's because my little beep, beep, beep was working when I was backing up.
Yeah.
Anything else going on with you guys?
Did you help dress Buddy this morning?
No, I.
Oh.
Yo,
what?
I asked him. I said,
Did you bring biscuits for somebody?
Yeah, for Buddy. Yeah.
What? Wait a minute now.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Egg, sausage,
Hold on a
biscuit with maple syrup.
How'd you get it up there?
I had to climb the ladder.
Oh.
Is that how you get a raise?
It was a sight.
No, it's called. He don't give you the money back either. You know, he always says he always told everybody that. Remember, he used to always tell John. He always told John that he had to buy breakfast all the time for me and everything.
Yeah.
Boy, times have changed.
Yo.
You can tell that the whole economy's changed.
Well, I used to see you guys all the time over at Duke, coming to different restaurants here in town, and
He always said
you were always buying.
I know, I'm always buying.
Oh.
And then like today, I had to stop by, get the biscuit and stuff, and the sweet tea.
Oh, you had to get sweet tea too?
Oh yeah, and carry it up
you
the
get
ladder.
sweet tea?
No, I didn't even get it because
you carried it all the way up the ladder.
Yeah.
He's half truth with it.
Yeah.
He says you're half truth in it.
I'm half truth. Look at
Santa is not going to be nice to you.
somebody who wears an elf suit on the food day. You guys really believe?
Did you hear him? He said Santa's not going to be nice.
Well, he's better than he was last year. Last year he was a Grinch.
He is.
So he's
Grinch
gone up
all year
Yeah,
round.
he's gone up.
So I talked to him about the newspaper a little bit. How's it really going?
It's tough. It's tough, but you know what? The mom and pop shops is what
people.
We got to keep them. I mean, you go in, you talk to them, you try to do the best you can, and you want them to succeed because as long as they succeed, then we succeed.
Right.
And the economy here in town, because we got some nice mom and pop shops in Sullivan.
We got some really nice.
Yeah, I mean, really, you look at Cuba and Bourbon and stuff. There's some nice places, but you talk to them and it's tough.
It's tough, yeah. You and I talked about that.
We're taking some hits with the Farmers Exchange going out.
That's Frank's going out.
And Frank's is being replaced, but
but it's
by a different.
Right, exactly, and you wonder which direction.
You don't know.
Yeah, especially in the advertising business.
Yeah, exactly. It's going to be interesting, but Schnucks has a history of doing radio and
advertising locally.
And advertising.
Yeah.
So let's hope they do that, and that way it helps us.
Yeah, we do.
Exactly.
We hope a lot.
Yeah. Oh no, you got to. I mean, you got to keep a positive attitude. Sometimes it's not easy.
No, it's
with
not.
With the economy and stuff like that. You go and you fill up your car 3 times a week, and it's $40, $41, $42. And I got a little car.
I was gonna say.
Yeah.
Yeah, mine.
Oh, I
mine's
hate
like
$8 to fill a Jeep up.
Mine's $75, $80, but.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Well, look what it's hauling around.
Yeah.
You got me back. Didn't
Wow. Yeah, he did. Yeah. Words cannot express how I feel about that. But no, it's going to be different.
Yeah.
And just like you, Don, we're learning it on the fly.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you and I run into each other quite a bit, going out of the same places. A lot,
Exactly.
and it's just there's still only so much money to go around, and there's less than there's ever been.
Exactly.
To go around.
And I used to be one of the ones that I got to get this. And now it's to the point now. I want some of this. Let's hope you guys get some of it. Yeah.
Just
as long as we can get everybody, because then it makes it better for the business.
There's enough for everybody.
Right.
It's what's good for the town. Because what's good for the town is good for us.
Exactly.
You and I.
Exactly. So how come it's always windy or cold?
Well, at least it's not freezing cold.
I don't. Yeah. I don't.
I mean, it's like I think it's because Jim wears funky stuff. The weather guy goes, oh, this guy's really a twit today. Let's just go ahead and make it windy and keep that little funky hat on.
So how long has he worked for you, not counting the rest of today?
Mark? Yeah.
What did he say?
Let me think about that.
What did he say?
No, you're talking about like really work, right? 40 hours a week work.
Yeah.
The word work?
Probably over 20 years. Probably over 25.
25 years you've been working there?
Yeah.
Well, that's what I wanted to know after all his comments, how long he'd worked for you, not counting the rest of today.
Oh,
I figured he'd be gone by the rest of the day.
Every day I ask him to fire me so I can get unemployment.
I've tried that too. And Robert walks away from me.
Does he really?
Yeah. He says today, but then Robert walks away.
He didn't tell you that interesting story.
No, wait a minute. You can't tell an interesting story without a microphone.
I know, but I was going to have you guys take it over. On the windows of Sullivan, he just told me some of this morning. Maybe you can tell us a little more, Jim. But there is one of those murals that has been dedicated to him.
Oh, yeah.
And coincidentally, it has a lot to do with his... Go ahead, Jim.
Well, there's a lot of things that are connected to my family, particularly on my mom's side. My great grandmother Benetton was Indian, and my Uncle Lou was a truck driver out of Pennsylvania and took me on a trip. I just idolized him, and he took me on a trip in the semi up to St. Louis to pick up a load and take me back to my grandmother's house. It was a great trip, and I loved it. But on that mural, there's the Indians, and then there's a semi pulling up the hill, and that just gave me goosebumps that day that they unveiled that, and I saw that and sent it to my cousin or my aunt in Ohio, and she just like couldn't believe it, and neither could my mom and my dad. Yeah, so it was neat. Very honored.
What was that?
Goosebumps?
Yeah. So you said they didn't.
When it was dedicated to him, because
she's talking again off the mic.
I'm talking off the mic again. When this was dedicated to him, they did not know any of this.
Yeah.
And of course, I said, "You're dedicating that to him? I don't have one." But anyway, and he rightfully deserves it. He does so much for the community.
Oh, absolutely.
He's going to try and jump off, but don't dance.
I know.
Yeah.
And now we'll paint something on one of the windows and we'll put it to you two guys.
Come on, buddy. Toot your horn. Come on, buddy.
What do you want me to do? Dance?
Come on, buddy. Toot your horn.
I think they wanted you to twerk again.
No, don't do it. No.
Here he goes. He's twerking again. Yeah. He's got to get it. She wants to get it for TikTok, Jim. So, yeah.
There you go.
She wanted to get it for TikTok, though. Yeah.
Again?
Yeah.
Oh, good Lord.
Yeah. Okay, there it goes.
Put somebody's eye out. Oh, nah.
That ought to be real.
Yeah.
Poor Sarah's blind. She's trying to get. Oh, I'm sorry, girl.
Does it come with a caution?
poor
message?
kid.
Yes, it should. Warning: turn your radio down while Jim's dancing.
Yeah. Go to sleep with that in your mind.
Oh,
All right, well, I'm gonna get out of here. You
All
guys,
right. You gonna go sell
you
something?
guys, probably.
Okay.
I got a couple of things. I got a couple of leads.
Sell two, will you?
Yeah.
Send it back to me.
You can send it back to you. Okay. All right. Well, you guys have a good one, and thanks for all you guys do for the community. It's great.
You too.
You too,
Great.
Marky.
Thanks. All right. Bye-bye.
You don't even look like you're 26 years old.
Well, me? Yeah, I look like I'm 26.
Oh, where's
I'm even the back. Even if you put the numbers backwards, I'm older
Sarah?
than that. See you, Chief.
all right.
Okay.
Take care, Chief. Come on over here.
Come on over here.
Okay, well, I have the clipboard, so I don't know.
I know. That's what
kind of number you got?
That's what we were wanting to.
What kind of number we got? We haven't got total.
Yeah, get that microphone.
So it
You know
looks
what kind of
like
numbers are.
cash and check wise, we're at 7,700 items, around 1,500 items in the trailer.
Got more to go. Keep going,
Wow.
folks. Keep
Yeah.
coming in.
So let me see some of the.
Yeah.
I'd read. I don't want to. Let's see. I saw. Trudy came by and dropped off some stuff.
Yeah.
Mobep, yeah, we got. They called and said they were bringing a check for $250. What does that say? Wild.
D. Wild, yeah.
Trudy Sumner. I saw Trudy. Ralph Hardekey. Ben Brown. I saw him down there. There was an anonymous donation. Of course, Donnie Greenwald from Edward Jones. Henry Harms.
Henry.
That,
You didn't see him.
that was Rich. Henry's my mom's cousin. My what is that? Second cousin.
Second cousin. I
First
guess.
cousin once removed.
Yeah, something like that. I don't know.
Yeah.
You have to ask Kathy on that.
Henry. What's that say? Tanya Hearn.
Tanya Hearn.
Yeah. What's this one say?
Figler.
Figler. Yep.
Figler. Oh, okay.
The
The Missouri Baptist Auxiliary. Eric Huck. Hick. I don't know.
Huck. Yep.
Huck. Yeah.
Oh,
Jim Case.
I'm down one. Yeah.
The Sullivan Independent. Robert Scott. I don't know which was that. The young Robert Scott or the older
I
Robert
don't know.
Scott?
It doesn't say junior.
Older.
I think it's the elder on
That would be,
one.
so my dad,
Right.
not my son. Okay.
Right.
All right. FSCB. Sandy Koppelman. I saw her.
I saw her
pull up
pull
there.
in, but I didn't see her.
Randy Martin.
Saw Randy when
Yeah,
he
I
came
saw
in.
him in there. Then there was Kurt Blankenship. Kurt stopped, said hi.
Yep.
Betty Koppelman.
Saw Betty drive by.
Right. Wayne
Newton.
Newton.
Are we in Vegas all of a sudden, or what?
Yeah, I didn't know he spelled his Newton with an S. But
Wayne Stoll.
Yeah. And then Main Street
Parlor
and Pub. So that's something big. We got a lot more.
Donation from Charles and Linda County, or Clontz.
Charlie and Linda Clontz. Yeah. All right. So let me go back up because I'd read some of these before. Merrimack Valley, Erie. Oh, that's the Eagles, right?
Yeah.
Glenn Heck, Schmidt Auto. Of course, we talked to Nick, Bob and Diane Barnhart, Sullivan Bank, Sullivan Insulation. Surprise Shop. Riling Ranch and Four. I saw them drive up, but I didn't.
Tina Riling. That was my mistake. I thought she was here from Ed Jones, but.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it was Tina Riling, yeah.
Yep, from the Riling Ranch.
Dace.
And, yeah, the Dace is some relation of Christine.
Yeah, I don't know who they were. They came up and said they were going to keep their sister-in-law. I didn't.
Shelby Blankenship, and I think I read all the rest of them before the Secret Kitchen Dace entrance.
Yeah, Verna Christie. Yeah.
So anyway.
So you got to put that one on there. She's got to have that back.
So, Sarah, did you want to say anything?
What do you want to say?
I have nothing new. I don't have anything new or
Sarah
exciting to
Newbanks.
talk about.
Yeah.
Sarah Newbanks, formerly from.
Yeah.
So, what are you doing with your life now?
Well, I'm still working at Central Market.
Okay.
You just got back from a great big long trip.
Oh, well, it wasn't long, but it was a fun trip.
It's not real close. It's not like we're across the street.
No, there was a couple planes involved. Yeah. My son and I went to Costa Rica for a couple days. Yeah, it was fun.
You have a good time?
We did have a good time. We got to see lots of nature and wildlife, go in the rainforest and all kinds of stuff. Swam. And...
I've seen enough of rainforest. I don't need to see no more.
Well, you're a jungle expert.
Yeah, but see, he saw the certificate.
Yeah, he has a certificate that says Mike Bender's a jungle expert.
It says I can survive somewhere in the jungle. I don't know what it was.
Well, that's not what he told me. I said, what does that mean? He said, well, I can walk up to any jungle in the world and go, that's a jungle.
Yep. That's about right. That's about right, too. That's about right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what's going on with you guys? Are all just kind of finishing up your stuff down
We're
there?
We're finishing up the last of the billing and the paperwork and getting caught up on things that we had been behind on for a while. Things that have built up. So, yeah,
I have not been in the store since the change, but I saw, I don't know, it must have been 75 cars. I don't know. I don't know how many people it actually takes to switch over a store, but I know I saw them. So.
Yeah, there was a lot for several days, for sure.
Goodness.
Yes.
Yeah.
We had all of our store brands sold down out of the store, and so they had to bring all theirs in. So there were lots of trucks in and out delivering stuff and filling the store back up. But it looks really nice in there.
So at church Sunday, they mentioned that you guys had either donated or greatly reduced the amount of the price on stuff to, for Grace United Methodist. For they use it for the backpack program.
Right.
We've got the little for the blessing box out there, and
that was empty yesterday, by the way.
Well, somebody put 5 loaves of like French bread in there.
Oh, okay.
I stopped and looked, but it wasn't anything that I could
no spaghetti
take home and
you gotta put spaghetti in there too. It's gonna be cooked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We had between both stores, we had items that either weren't going to be carried or for whatever reason we were selling down, and then they were going to replenish with the same or new items. And so not all of those sold between both stores. And so we had some extra at the end. And so we brought some up to the Mission here. We took some to for the blessing boxes at Grace United. We had some for St. Anthony's. We kind of shared the love around town and spread that out. So we had visited the Mission and brought some stuff up for that too.
So people that I've talked to around town and then I think you can probably notice some of the on Facebook and stuff like that. There's the like, yes, we're getting a Schnucks, or oh, I'm gonna miss my mom. She's shopped there for all my life.
Right.
And she was like, I don't know about this. So you've been getting kind of the same reaction? Or?
We have, and I think a lot of people have more than one at the same time. So
Yeah.
I think people are excited about having that, but at the same time, having something that's been in the community for 60 plus years, seeing that go away, it does make you a little sad. And I understand that, but our family was ready to be able to take a vacation, not everybody have their phone in their hand waiting for an emergency phone call, or, be able to relax a little bit and slow down. And I don't know about retire, because I don't think my parents are capable of that, but at least slow down and do something else. Yeah.
The thing is, people don't handle change.
Right.
And I can speak to this with experience. Seniors really don't like change. And it's going to take a while for people to get used to the change. I mean, the store still looks the same. The people are still there.
It's pretty much all the same employees. The layout is pretty much the same. So, I mean, it wasn't a drastic change. I think it's more the thought of the change. And,
it's labels. Label changes and things like that.
And I understand that, too, because just like most people in town, it's been here my whole life.
Yeah.
I grew up with my parents being a part of it, and I can remember being 4 or 5 years old and hanging out in the back of the store and, being in the office. And so it's always been a part of my life, too. And so, I mean, it's a little sad to see that, but just like anything else, things change and you have to keep moving forward. And so we just kind of have to roll with it, I guess.
It's kind of people. It's kind of hard to express, I guess. But when a person owns a business, nobody ever sees to where that business isn't going to be there anymore, especially in the grocery business where you're a foundation of this city.
Right.
But yet they need to retire the same as everybody needs to retire. I mean, you can't. If the stress of owning a business, and those that own businesses know what I'm talking about.
Right.
But the stress of owning a business is so much bigger than just trying to retire on your own. You know.
It's not the same as somebody else is right behind you and they're going to take over and it's all going to be the same.
Right.
It doesn't really work that way. So, yes.
You're kind of young to retire, aren't you?
I think there's been some confusion on that. My name was not on any checks. So I'm not retiring. People keep asking me how much time I'm going to take off. I'm like, that's not how it works.
My son likes to eat.
Yeah. We're fond of our house.
Yeah.
You know, we're going to keep that. So, yeah, I don't think any of us are done. We're just starting a new chapter, I think, is the best way to put it.
You need to wind down, you know, and I'm not saying your mom and dad are old because they're not near as old as I am, but you need to wind down. You need to prepare yourself and slow down a little bit.
Right.
They're older than I am. Our mother just
barely.
Just marginally, yeah. But but you need to slow down. You need to take a break, stand back, look at it, and say, okay, what if I wanted to do my whole life that I can't do, that I haven't been able to do, that I can do now?
Right.
You know, so I'm happy for him. I really am. I'm really happy for him.
Yeah. It'll be good. None of us really know what that next step or next chapter is, but I think we're all kind of looking forward to finding out. So it'll be good. Yeah.
Well, Sarah, thank you for all you do for the city and for the chamber and all that stuff.
Thank you. Yeah.
And glad to have you here.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
All right, Michael.
All right.
So Jim told me, I'm going to look out on my phone here.
Oh, yeah, I haven't looked on this.
I could just have Jim tell you, but where is it here? $9,500.
Yep.
Was monetary collection last year, and 5,714 food items donated.
Close to 10,000. I thought it was close to 10,000.
So, and we're almost at 8,000 now. So we need some more.
Beautiful.
Well, I guess where's Chris?
She was right here.
Can we debit something? Can we debit?
Yeah.
We can debit.
I believe so. Chris
Yep.
has 13.
Oh, I just got a $50 debit sent to me off of my debit card. So, Kathy's donated it off of my card. Yeah, you heard Casey. Yeah. He says, Kathy donate? Yeah, she does. So, I got to get. I don't know where she got.
Did I see? Well, I see Lauren.
She went over to the shop.
Yeah, but I see Mark Smith over there. But I
think we got a donation there.
Right, there you go. Somebody. Yep, got a car pulling up there.
What am I doing with your? Oh, thanks.
Yeah. Just keep it till.
My card.
Yeah, just.
Go buy lunch.
Keisha, just keep it.
Keisha and Sarah got my debit card. So that maybe I may need a place to sleep from now on. I may be gone from home.
Bring it with you next time you come to the station.
Yeah. You're there as much as I am.
Might be taking your job.
Yeah, well, that's all right. And the fire department is here. They're back here. They're ready to.
Good. Come on around here.
That's a hay hauling legend right there.
Hay hauling legend. According to Jim Bartle.
Hay hauling legend. Jimmy Bartle and I go back to when he was 12 years old, and he stepped on the gas and threw me off the back of a hay trailer. And I decided he would no longer drive while I was sacking the hay trailer. So.
Well, what have you been doing?
I
haven't seen you.
Just sticking close to home, trying to wait for it to rain. And
are you being a farmer?
Being a farmer, yeah.
Are you raising a cow? Or?
A few head of cattle, a few hogs.
Yeah.
You know, it's fun. It's retirement.
Yeah.
Going by the library later today.
Are you playing any music?
I'm still playing my guitar.
Yeah. Well, that's good.
Pretty much by myself. So
your wife leaves the house when you
she
start
leaves
playing.
the house, and that's better because then it's only me who's annoyed.
So, do you get by the library much?
Yeah, I go by the library.
Are they doing okay with it?
There's some things that I am very happy that we made the decision to merge with Scenic Regional and build the new library for the community.
You know, the library that you ran, it always seemed like when I was by it or in it, that there were people there.
Yes.
But I went by to return something the other day to this one, and it's like Grand Central Station.
It is always, anytime I'm in there.
Yeah, it's just amazing to me.
And people seem happy.
Yes.
And I use their online catalog more than I use the catalog in the library. So I always have a list of reserved books that, in fact, I'm going by there on my way this morning before I head home, that I've got a new book in.
So who's the stranger that you drug up here with you?
The stranger that I brought up with me is my daughter, Lauren, who now teaches in Austin, Texas. And
really?
We were coming to town this morning. She's in for a wedding. And I said, we should go by and see Sam. And she said, where can we do that? And I said, well, Jimmy Bartle's on the roof.
Yeah.
And she said, why is Jimmy Bartle on the roof?
There's a lot of people ask that question.
He's Buddy the Elf today.
Yeah. Buddy the Elf. Yeah. Buddy the Elf. So, we're glad to see her.
Oh, yeah.
It's a great visit. Had dinner with her and her husband and her husband's mom last night. Had a great time telling stories. Some that maybe were true. Some maybe true.
Any fit for radio? Or... All right. Well, Mark, we appreciate you stopping by.
It was great. I watched your interview with Gatlin Bunton.
Oh, yeah?
The other day.
Did you learn anything?
I did, actually.
You learned somebody else should interview him?
No, I had just completed the University of Missouri Extension's grazing school.
Oh, yeah?
Down at Wordak Farm in September. It was a 3-day event.
Yeah.
And Gatlin was in charge. So basically, I was listening to the grazing school talk over again. But,
so I think Gatlin is, I always enjoy it when people really enjoy what they do.
Gatlin
Gatlin is one of those
people. He is. And we've put in some practices at his advice. And some have been successful and some have been total fails. But partly,
we tried.
That's part of it.
It didn't rain.
Oh, yeah.
It did not rain. And when you try sowing a new crop and you get no rain whatsoever, that's the way it is.
All right.
So, well, thanks,
you,
guys.
Mark.
Good to talk to you.
You
Good
too.
to talk to everybody in Sullivan. Go to the library.
Yeah. Tell Lauren to come over here and give me a hug, because I won't make her talk on the radio.
Okay.
All right.
I will tell her to do that.
All right.
I don't know.
For what?
Get my money.
Oh. What's Chris doing?
She's over at the office, I guess.
Oh.
We'll get Robert.
Oh,
I
I
need
see.
to talk to your son.
Okay.
Robert.
Hey, he's talking to. Oh, Lauren. He's talking to Lauren.
Yeah. He's coming now.
Yeah.
Might as well have the owner on, huh?
Yeah, might as well. Yeah.
Do you know how to use one of these things?
Well, you talk to him. I'm going to give.
Did you guys run out of people to talk to?
He's getting a hug. He's getting a hug. So as you talk to him, I'm getting a hug.
Gotcha.
I guess he knew Lauren when she was little, Mark's daughter.
So how are things going up here?
Good.
You guys been here a lot longer than I have.
Yeah, I got up here. It was still dark.
Well,
I was trying to set stuff up in the dark.
That's pretty late in the morning, though, that it's still dark.
Well, yeah, it was 6:45.
My wife was leaving this morning, and she said, well, it's time to go. And I said, are you sure it's still dark outside?
Yeah. Did you see Buddy up there on top of the roof?
Yeah, I saw him twerking up there earlier.
It was a scary thing, wasn't it?
Keisha got a pretty good video going of him dancing and putting some music behind it.
You put that on Facebook?
Lord. I don't know if she put it on Facebook or
streamed it on Possum.
Where'd you put that video? Oh, I guess she wasn't brave enough to put it on social media herself.
Got it, Keisha?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. So now you know, Jimmy. Keisha's got it. So.
Oh boy.
If it gets out, that's where it happened from. What's going on with Bruce Scott tax preparation?
Gearing up for tax season next year, I guess.
Yeah, that starts in just a couple of months, I guess. Everything gets going.
A couple months.
Now, how often actually first of the year? How quick does that really start?
Usually towards the end of January.
But because that's when people start getting all their forms and everything in.
And that's when the IRS opens it up for e-filing.
And then the last 2 weeks before filing ends, that's when you get absolutely nuts. You don't get to go home. You don't see the family.
Yep, absolutely.
And then people may not know that you own the radio station as well.
Yeah, and we're doing good there too.
so I have to say you're my boss. And
She was like, yeah, we're gonna.
your name used to be on the bottom of a paycheck, but I don't.
Yeah, but you're always telling me what to do.
No, that's not right. That's not right. But no, we're doing really good up here so far. We're trying to get. Last year we had $9,500, just shy of $9,500 in cash, and then forget what you say we had last year in the way of donations. We had $9,500 cash.
95 is what Jim said.
Yeah, but what was the number? He's telling us.
No.
Oh, can wise was or food items total was 5,714 food items collected, 9,500 in cash.
5,714 food items plus the $9,500 in cash. That's gonna be hard to beat, but we can do it if we do it. Just work it out right. So
how much longer are you guys here?
Well, it's supposed to be here till about 11, but I don't know.
We may be starved to death by 11.
10 o'clock now, or 9:58.
Yeah,
so.
we may be starved to death by 11 o'clock.
By the way, we are AM 1560 KTUI Sullivan 94.1 FM. Pick us up on YouTube and tune in. And
Bobby's back there.
Who's running your office today?
Ingrid's over there.
Ingrid's there. Who's running his office? Every day.
Ingrid.
There you go.
Well,
she's the boss.
Yeah.
Yeah,
somebody else, I can't remember, somebody else here was here. Wasn't it Todd Lawrence?
Yeah. Janie's taking care of things back there.
Well, I thought he said he brought Barbie was.
Well, he did bring Barbie with him,
Yeah.
but that Janie runs his office.
Yeah,
his office too.
yeah. Well, yeah. So, anything anybody needs to know about tax season?
Yeah, was there any changes coming up?
Tax season's coming up here.
Yeah, but it changes. Are any big changes coming up?
The IRS announced some different inflation adjustments for.
Is that good or bad?
It should be good. Less of a tax burden.
So we get a break on taxes. Is that what it is, basically?
$2 or $3.
Oh, that's a week's salary. That's a week's salary for me.
Yeah. I docked his pay the other day when he was
yesterday.
He was
He
late.
told me that.
Yeah.
So I got to write you a check.
So he owes you $1.
Yeah.
So.
I tell you. Yeah, it's slowed down again. It's just the amount of traffic on Main Street here. It's just been, to me, it just really seems like it's light.
Yeah.
Like there's not much traffic.
We don't get to see the president of the board much anymore. He has to go to kindergarten.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, how's he liking it, isn't he?
He's liking it. Yeah, he's liking kindergarten a lot.
He's in school with his mom, but his mom's not his teacher.
No, she's a 5th grade teacher, and he's in kindergarten.
Is there another 5th grade teacher?
Yes.
Okay, so she doesn't necessarily have to have him when he gets to that level.
No.
Well, how many kindergarten classes is there? Sir, two, three, two.
I mean, and it's going to be adjusted every year.
Yeah,
some years, each grade may have one teacher, and then the next year they may have 2, depending on the class size.
Well,
let me get
an
update on her update to the update here.
Yeah. I don't know.
She's talking right now.
Hey, Tiana, what are we up to?
What are we up to?
We're still waiting on your $50.
Oh.
But this added in, it's going to happen. So.
You're right under $8,000.
Just under $8,000.
Under $8,000.
Okay. All right.
Long way to go yet.
Well, we need another $2,000 to break last year.
Yeah, we need $2,000 in cash, and we're what, $4,000 under.
If somebody will just pull up and hand us a check for $2,000, we will
say
back
that.
up and go home.
Yeah.
But do we have the items that Frank's already sent up here to us?
We do not.
See, those items were in last year's numbers. We don't even have those in there yet. So.
No, they were supposed to bring them up from.
They got them. They're here.
Oh, they're here.
The items are already here. They brought them
that's
up
right.
already.
They brought them up here. Yeah.
But I'm saying they're not in our totals.
No, you're right. You're right.
So
I forgot,
that's a big amount there.
Yeah, I think Melissa told us that.
Yeah, I don't know what.
You may have to ask
Sarah
Chris.
knows. Does Sarah know how much they brought up?
Yeah, we'll find out when Chris gets back here. So.
Yeah, there was a bunch. I know.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was a pallet.
2 of them.
2 pallets?
2 pallets. Yeah. Yeah, and you can just put me down for 50. Well, put my wife down for 50 because she told me to do it. She's got my card. I may never see it again.
So Annette Cox has a birthday today. Brenda Armstrong, Angie Bogert, Paula Gross, Mark Prater's 94 today. So,
I didn't realize that. I don't guess.
Yeah. Tomorrow, Kurt Richards is going to be 48. Laura Miller has a birthday. Danny Chad is going to be 68 tomorrow.
Yeah, Danny might be listening on YouTube down to Lake.
Maybe. I don't know. Vivaloo.
Happy birthday, Vivaloo. I'll go down and
Happy birthday, Vivaloo. Yeah, she's going to be 86 on Sunday. Sherry Doza and Nona Miller also have birthdays on Sunday. Jimi Hendrix, not the guitar player.
Nope. He might play guitar. He might play guitar. I don't know.
Yeah, but anyway, Jimmy Kara.
Bowler.
Yeah, he is a good bowler.
Yep.
Jimmy and Kara Hendricks celebrating 27 years today, and Vernon and Shannon Taylor celebrating 29 on Sunday.
His son, Jimmy's son, Isaiah. Is that right?
Yeah, I think that's right. Yeah.
He's lighting it up down there this year.
Is he?
Yeah. I still get the reports off of the thing every week, and he's doing really good. I don't have to look at my average. It's a good thing, because I wouldn't have one.
Well,
you got something you got to talk about there?
No, I was just checking my message because some people around here accuse me of not reading my text messages.
Like me?
Yes, like you.
Oh, I get that all the time. I haven't got anything. Last thing I got was, you can debit $50.
Yeah. Yeah. Jim says he gets that all the time. He
doesn't respond.
Yeah.
It's getting warm.
I bet you respond with us from home, don't you?
Is it getting warm up there?
Yeah.
It is. That sun feels good, doesn't it?
Yeah, and I forgot my sunglasses, so yeah, bright too.
Did your hair get in your eyes?
It has. And in my mouth. I'm like, now I remember why I cut my hair off.
I never had to cut mine. It just keeps falling out. So.
Oh man.
Are you keeping an eye on Keisha over here?
Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on Keisha. She's got my card. She's got it in her back pocket now. I may never see it again.
There's Chris.
There's Chris.
Yeah.
All right, take a nap.
Chris to come down here too.
Jim's taking a nap.
Jim's taking a nap. He's going to sleep.
Well, after all that twerking.
Well, yeah.
I'm wore out.
I was tired watching you do it.
That was vicious. Take my hips out. There's old Jerry Matichek, I think.
What?
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Hey, how much did we get? Hey, Chris. How many items did Frikes bring up this year? Do you know?
Oh my God.
Because we need to add that in.
We need to add that in. That's never been added in.
We did. That was something totally separate. That was.
You can come around here, Kenny.
There was no adding.
Kenny. Now I'm confused. That says number one volunteer. That one says number one volunteer.
Oh.
Kenny Maston's here with us.
Just pull it out.
Pull it out.
There you go, Kenny. No. Now I can.
Okay. Yeah, I'm the number one volunteer. When she first handed these shirts out, I thought, wow, I'm number one volunteer. And then everybody else had number one volunteer on theirs too. So,
let me set the record straight too. There's a lot of things he volunteers for.
Yeah.
But his most important volunteer job?
Yes.
Is make coffee at church.
Oh.
Yeah.
Are you?
Yeah. So.
You're the only one that can make it right?
I guess.
I have to tell you, when I went into my first permanent duty station in the Air Force, they told me the new guy makes coffee. And I said, well, I don't drink coffee. And they said, it doesn't matter. The new guy makes coffee. And I said, well, all right. So I went and made coffee. And then the master sergeant came in, and he got him a cup of coffee, and he got his newspaper, and he went over to his desk. And a little bit, he goes, who made this coffee? And they all pointed at me, and he goes, who are you?
Yeah, I make coffee every Wednesday morning for the Bible study there at Temple Baptist, and I don't even drink coffee.
Yeah.
So.
Well, the master sergeant, he looked at me, and he said, don't ever touch my coffee pot again. I go, fair enough.
Well, you make it on Sunday morning sometimes, too.
Yeah, when some of the guys that can't make it, I try to help them out and make some coffee.
We never get there early enough for me to go downstairs and get coffee and bring it up.
Yeah. Well, you could come to a Bible study because I'm there at 3:30 Wednesday morning. So.
I really think that what you ought to do is I think you ought to just bring me a cup up on Sunday mornings when you come up.
Well, I probably could do that.
All you got to do is turn around and hand it to me.
And if I do a favor like that, then I have to do it for everybody.
Well, that's not my problem.
Kenny, how long have you been volunteering here at the mission?
I don't know, several years. I don't know. But, me and my wife started out there at the mobile market. We did that for years.
Yeah,
and when she passed, and she asked me to come here to work 2 hours a week.
Yeah, she told me that you're up to about 30 hours a week now.
Yeah, we got a lot of things we got to get done, you know. But yeah, I really enjoy it. I really enjoy working around people, and there's a lot of needy people here in Sullivan, you know, that really need the help. And this deal like this here this morning is really, really helpful for us because I mean, you know, a lot of money we get from the sales of the pantry, the clothing side over there helps pay for our some of our food, for the Sullivan people only,
Sure,
you know. So it's really this is really a great thing for us. It really kind of pulls us through the rest of the year, and so it's really helpful.
I saw Kay Bilo just pulled up here and dropped off a check. So
Yep.
thank you, Kay. So what kind of stuff do you do, Kenny? Everything?
What needs to be done, yeah. Mainly my main thing is making bags for the people.
You were telling me about that. What is that now? What do you do for that? Do you make up 100 and...
Well, I've been making up around 118 bags. Well, I have one guy that helps me too on that side there. But usually on the pantry side, I make up, try to get over 100 at a time, So, but on the, they're allowed to come one time a month on the pantry side, and on the government side, what I call PFAP, but they get to come twice a month now. So that's about 118 bags each time for them. So.
And there's different items that you put in each bag that the government sponsors.
Yeah, the bad part about it is the government keeps giving us less and less, so we don't have that much to give out for the, that's for everybody locally that, even the surrounding areas allowed to come and get that. But the pantry side is just for Sullivan people only because that's where we get the money from the people from Sullivan stuff. So.
The stuff that we're getting today is all for the Sullivan pantry side.
Yeah, this is for the pantry side, yeah. The other side is for the government.
Now, the mobile market, there's no restrictions on that, is there?
No. We had, I think, 170 cars, I think, last time.
That's over at your church there?
Over Grace, yeah. Yeah, but it's through the mission. They just moved it over there because there was a big enough parking lot, and they got some volunteers and stuff, but it's still, a mission.
Yeah, the bad thing about that is over there is that we try to figure out how many cars we've got and then divide up whatever they gave us into that many vehicles,
Sure.
But
and
sometimes...
it gets to be more and more, doesn't it?
Well, yeah, and then sometimes we run out of stuff. I mean, that's the sad part. People sit there for an hour or two. Well, some people get there 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning so they can be there first to get everything, so...
Yeah.
Your aunt driving by.
Yeah, I saw her. Anna Teeter. All right. Well, Kenny, thank you for talking to us. Who we got over here?
Well, yeah, I hope we can get the bag full.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, you don't? Yeah.
I need some money and some food.
Well, thank you.
Thanks,
for
Kenny.
letting me talk.
Appreciate all you do, buddy.
All right.
You still working down at Eaton's too?
Yeah.
Okay. He also works down at Eaton's.
Yeah. Oh, I see him over there.
Yeah. And unfortunately, I see him there more than I want to.
Just Keisha looks like she wants to say something.
I just saw that
You
video.
want to say something? No?
Bad.
What's that, Jim?
I just saw that video. That's not nice.
What video?
The TikTok.
Oh, the TikTok video?
I did make a TikTok
Jim-
video.
Did you?
Jim said that that wasn't
funny.
nice.
It's pretty funny.
He said it's funny, but not nice.
That's why I only sent it to you.
Oh, you
Oh,
can
it hasn't
share
made
it.
the
It don't
airwaves
bother
yet?
me.
Jim, you can't
I
hit
didn't-
that share button.
I
Yeah.
work with Bill every morning. Nothing bothers me.
He works with Billy every morning. Nothing bothers him.
That's true.
Oh, here we go.
Hey, yeah.
Shirley Summers.
Yep, Shirley.
Where did you say his car goes?
Oh,
Yeah.
Unless there's a lot on there, and then we're going to lunch.
you did get 5,000 off
You
of
need
it,
to
right?
sign that
Yeah,
too?
you just signed that one.
Was it 5,000? Is that what it was?
Yeah, probably. Yeah, you can. I'll lose my Effie home description.
We got about, 45 minutes left?
Yeah.
And we're getting very close to beating last year's.
That's what we were trying to figure out what we got in the way of donation from Frank's, because those aren't in our grocery numbers that we had from last year.
Yeah, and there was 2 pallets.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
So we're very close.
So, where are we at now? Cheyenne is figuring it up.
She's got more to
look at her.
add.
Every time somebody hits, she's going to have a smile. She's never going to get off her face.
I know.
Although she came in the other day and gave me a check at the office, and she was smiling when she gave me the check, but I was smiling even more.
Yep, and we got our Christmas ad ready to go.
Yeah, we're ready to go.
Yeah.
Oh, here we got somebody pulling up there.
All right. Huh?
Till 11.
Till 11.
Okay.
Hey.
All right.
Yeah.
Anyone
somebody-
can go out and
Yep.
do that too.
Yep, somebody's going grocery shopping and coming back. It's a
Yep.
good deal.
It's not too late.
And I, you know, in the past, you know, I can remember people pulling up and going, "How long are you going to be here?" And it was like 11 or so, and they go, "Okay, we're going to Aldi's or something." You know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
As long as you come by.
Yeah, life gets crazy. You forget. And as long as you remember to come back, that's.
Yeah,
you know.
there you go.
All right, folks. We are downtown at the bandstand or the gazebo, whichever you like to call it, right across the street from the Merrimack Community Mission. And, you know, all of the food that we collect here today will be given out probably and just about, you know, used up by New Year's.
$8,115 cash right now.
All right. Beautiful. We're getting closer. But yeah, this, you know, I really and truly thought for a long time that, you know, this got the mission through the year, you know.
Yeah, I did. I never realized
No, but she, you know, Chris has told me that, you know, it gets them through Christmas into New Year, and that's about it.
You know, people talk about having
And this
to.
is November the 4th.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
You know, people talk about having to use their budget to buy groceries and pay their bills and, you know, your home budgets.
Yeah.
How would you like to have to budget that? You know, when $10,000 gets you a month or two, that's about all the farther it gets you.
Well,
You know,
she sent me an email that said that, you know, that the mission, the mission had spent $10,000 on food since spring.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, so to get through the summer, which usually you think summer is an easier time to get through than winter time, but
Yeah, I think winter would be really difficult because people are. Mary Ann Center.
Yep.
The things are going to be really tight there because everybody's staying home. They're not going anywhere.
Well, and food costs more.
Yeah.
Keisha gets a discount on food.
A small.
I know. But yeah, but it's still. I mean, you got two kids to feed and,
Exactly.
and you know, send them off to school.
And we're the hosting house, so.
Are you?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Everyone comes over to our house.
Oh, you mean all the neighborhood kids and everything?
We don't have a lot of neighborhood kids.
I know. I was talking about that earlier. You know, when I moved over in that area, you know, 20-some years ago,
Yeah.
there was a lot of kids there.
Yeah.
You know, I mean.
Well, now, like around the corner from me, there are,
Yeah.
but just on the stretch that we're at,
Yeah.
it's a lot of older people, which is nice. but
Easy.
Not as old as you.
I didn't say elderly. I said older.
Man, Jimmy, they're beating up on me down here.
Yeah, what's up with that?
He wants to know what's up with that.
Yeah.
Oh, well. Yeah, so I mean.
But the trail has helped too. You know,
That's
a
a
lot
nice
of kids,
trail. That's a
they
really
go
nice
back
trail.
there on the trail. So
Yeah, but there's a rumor that Robert and his kids are moving on the other side of the trail.
I know, I heard
the other
that.
side of the creek there.
Yep.
It's gonna be really loud.
They'll
And,
be bothering you all the time.
Yeah.
They got about a block or two to get to the trail from where they're.
unless they decide to just go across the creek, and then they're right there.
Yeah, because there's a playground there. Did
Yeah.
you know there's a playground there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I went down there. I was
There's a
looking
pond
at the.
out there too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was really nice.
I was looking at the house that Robert's looking at, and I was like, "There's a playground down there."
Yeah, we looked at that and looked at the lot right next door to him, and I told him, "Let's look at that." And he said,
Yeah.
"Well, let me know."
I heard he bought that lot so you could.
It's exactly that. I don't want that old man as my neighbor.
Yeah. No.
Hey, did you know that there's a deal coming up at the mission? Hang on a minute, I'm talking away. You know we have a Christmas open house coming up at the mission.
No.
That's
Not
not
the mission, at the mansion.
yeah.
Mission. They sound a lot alike.
Yeah.
I'm getting your M's
At the
mixed
mansion.
up.
He's
It's gonna be-
elderly.
I know.
Yeah, give me a break, wait. November the 19th.
They're open
There's
house.
going to be an open house. It'll be $10 admission. And so everybody knows that $10 admission helps the mansion with all the expenditures we have in trying to, I say we, I really don't have much to do with it.
You're on the board.
I'm not on the board. I'm
You're
just
a member of the.
of the organization.
Of the,
The anyway, that helps us with all the improvements and
Yeah.
upkeep and things
And
like
there's
that.
been so many.
Oh, I know.
Oh,
If you haven't been by, we've talked about this 1,000 times.
Yes.
If you haven't gone by and seen the doors are amazing that we had put
and
on.
I heard they're trying to get doors for the back side
They
too.
are working on the doors for the back as we speak. But anyway, the open house is going to be the 19th of November from 5 to 8. And
The mail's getting through today.
that's a good idea, Kim. You could be holiday music, or we're trying to get that. Hors d'oeuvres. I don't know what wassail punch is. I should have asked, and I didn't.
It's kind of like a, it's a fruit. It's a warm, like an apple.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
It's
wine.
different.
They're going to have wine there, too. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
They could volunteer.
Oh,
look at that.
Yeah,
Tell
look
you
at
what,
that.
she's just
yeah.
amazing.
She's awesome.
So anyway, put that on your calendar. Mansion open house, November the 19th from 5 to 8. Come on by and see everybody. If you have any questions, you can contact Debbie Depew at 314-807-3967 or Judy McPherson at 573-468-8132.
See, people are driving by and not waving to Buddy.
I know.
No, they're yelling at me over at the side of the street.
Oh, they're yelling at him over on the
Whoa.
side street.
We won't have them yelling at you. We won't stand for that.
What's your favorite color?
Have you had anybody say don't jump yet?
No.
I heard Mark. I heard
I
Elsie
see,
hollering at you saying
Edward.
jump, jump, jump.
He wanted to push me off.
Yeah.
Do you need help? Need some help?
I need help. Mental, physical.
Jim said he needs some help.
Yeah.
Well, Jim, we
You know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
go over towards the hospital for that help, buddy.
Do you know that Keisha has a picture when I was Santa helping the chamber out one year and she was still a kid? Now that
I was
makes
like
me
7.
feel old. Yeah,
Well, she's still a kid now.
I know.
Oh, Chris.
Chris knows that money, doesn't
Yeah.
That wind.
Yeah, the wind picked up all of a sudden.
she? Lowest on the
Hey, there's a
I know.
older lady
Be a
bringing
real big
some
wind to blow me out of this.
groceries over here. Somebody wants to give her a hand.
Don't fly away, buddy.
There's somebody down there bringing some groceries or something. If they,
Oh.
you tell. Yeah.
Yeah, we're on the way.
Yeah.
Hold on to your hair or your hat up there, buddy.
I'm working on it.
Yeah. Hold on to your hair. That's
Yeah.
right, yeah. I'm not sure that's his real hair.
No, it's not. That's not your real hair.
No.
I thought he just dyed it for the occasion.
I thought about it, but
So we're starting to pick up a little bit. We need to get a little bit more going on down here.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, Buddy the Elf is up there on the roof over the mission. So
Come say hi to him.
Here comes Kenny bringing money. Way,
there
Kenny.
we go.
He may be
Now
going
we're
door to
getting
door.
some.
I don't know.
Take care.
Have a great day.
Thank you.
know, Kenny does so much help for this community.
Oh, absolutely.
I tried to
And
get him to bring me a cup of coffee on Sunday mornings at church. I said, "You don't have far to take it. Just bring it to the pew and just hand it back to me. I'm right behind him." But he wouldn't do it.
but, he helps out on Wednesday nights,
I know he does. Yeah, he was talking about
feeding
that.
the youth, and helps out at the funeral home and everything. He does an amazing job.
Yeah, good guy.
What are we looking at here?
Quarter
It's,
after.
10, 11,
20 after.
10, 20,
Oh.
something. Yeah. So
speaking
folks,
of funeral home, where's your buddy Travis at?
oh, yeah.
I haven't seen Travis this
Just wanted to
morning.
know where Travis Taves is. Where,
You know, I don't know.
we're calling him out.
I think he was out of town though.
Oh,
Is he out of town?
no.
I thought he was.
I don't know.
I thought you told me
No,
that
I
though.
didn't tell you that. I didn't know how I knew it.
Man, I'm gonna have to stop listening to you.
I don't know nothing. If you're listening to me, that's your fault. You're the only one that ever has.
Let me see if he's out of town.
You gonna text him?
I'll text him.
Call him.
Here, there's Jonathan. We lost him a while ago.
Yeah.
Come over here and
Yeah,
talk.
the other John.
Hey, come on, John.
We got two Johns down here now.
I'll message Travis.
Hello, Jonathan.
Gentlemen,
Jonathan Tripp.
beautiful day out here.
It is.
Yeah, it's nice. The
I've
wind's
been-
about to blow me out of the chair.
I've been to these where it was way worse.
It was a couple of years ago. We like to froze to death out here.
Yeah,
And I always like to blame Jim Bartle.
Oh yeah.
But today, it's not his fault today that it's nice.
That's my fault. It was nice today.
Yeah, give that one to Mike.
Blame it on the old guy.
So we saw the Puro Clean truck here, the little van, whatever. So what does Puro Clean do?
We are your local cleanup company.
So your employee used the word mitigation.
Yeah, oh yeah, he
It
threw me
went
for a curve.
right over the top of Mike's head here. So
mitigation is trying to stop the loss from any more further damage from occurring. So quicker we get there and quicker that we're able to get on site and keep the damage from spraying, especially with water damage, being able to get it extracted and start drying process as quickly as possible.
You had to do
prevent
some
mold
water.
growth.
You had to do some water damage for the other John that's here.
Yeah.
So, I've heard a couple of different people. Ken Reeves likes to sing your praises.
Yeah, Ken's awesome.
He had a pretty serious damage to his house.
Yeah, when we had a couple of years ago, when we had big storms come through, blew the roof off his house, and everything was coming through. But we was able to get in there and save us hardwood floors and everything from having to be replaced, and keeping any mold or anything like that from growing. So that's how we roll.
So does insurance usually?
Yeah, we're primarily insurance based. I mean, and that's one of the things people ask us questions like, because we do clean carpets. They're like, well, do you do that if it's not a loss? Yeah, we'll clean residential carpets and upholstery and stuff like that. Deodorization. A lot of people have renters that may have left the house a little funky. Be able to come in and deodorize the house before anybody else moves in. Get it clean and smelling fresh anyway.
So do you get the animals or something? They have
yeah.
in the house.
Yeah, being able to do that. One of the things that is sometimes if it gets through from the carpet to the pad and into the subfloor, you're not going to get that out. You got to tear out the carpet and the pad and then clean and seal the subfloor with something that's going to seal that odor and keep it from coming out.
And you can do all that.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Yes, sir. Yeah, that's what we do. But I mean, fire, water, mold, biohazard, and trauma cleanup, unfortunately, is some of the things that we do. But yeah, when we're I took over the business in January this year, and we're celebrating. This will be our 15th year in business. I've been in business since 2007.
And you moved too. You're out on.
Yeah, we
north of Bourbon there.
Yep. Just moved out on North Service Road in Bourbon. There, larger shop, bigger facility, being able to handle some more work.
But still able to cover the same area.
Oh yeah, most definitely. We run all up and down the 44 corridor. Pretty much anywhere we need to go. If there's a problem, we'll go and make it happen. We do work at Lake of the Ozarks and even down Salem and way out down that way in the sticks there. That's pretty good if somebody from Sullivan's calling someplace in the sticks.
So do you get the referral from the insurance companies or something? If people come in and they say, my house is flooded or something and I don't know what to do. I mean. Yeah. That
and Google is one of the biggest places people are finding us. And more word of mouth is my favorite because good people know good people. And that's primarily because we work for the insured, but we bill through the insurance companies. It's primarily we're kind of like a body shop for the home. It's estimating software that's industry standard, industry wide through the industry. So as long as the scope of work's agreed on, that's how we bill out with everything. But yeah, we're super proud. I love being part of our community and being able to help people when they're in need. That is one of the biggest reasons that me and my crew got in this business, is to be able to help people.
You've been involved with the chamber for a while too.
Yeah. I love it. I really do.
We're the president.
They suckered me into a couple of years of that. No, it was good. Coming in in the perfect time in 2020, so that was awesome. Yeah. Navigating through everything that went on with that, but we actually we survived and we did good, and we're rallying our community right now. That's the biggest thing, is getting everybody involved. Whatever time that you have. If you got an hour to support something, then give that hour, because many hands make light work. And that's the thing that our board has been fantastic. We've got a board that we're hands-on. We are we like to call it, we're an action board. We just don't sit around and talk about stuff and try to figure out, how's this going to happen? We get out and we make it happen. All hands on deck, and we keep moving on and trying to get more things involved community-wise, just to just fun events like we did the downtown dinner.
Yeah, and that was really nice. I really enjoyed that, and the food was good. The music was great, you know.
It was nice to see our downtown just quiet and shut down and just line the streets for a dinner, you know, the community
I
coming
wish
out
more
together.
people would have, I think there was 40 or so people, and I wish more people would have taken them up on
Yeah, I think word gets out. I think it's going to be quite a bit bigger deal next year, you know, and we've got some works to just make it even bigger and better, you know.
John, you got some kids, don't you, that are involved in some sports and stuff?
Yeah, I got a son, Jonathan. He's 10. Just finished up his first year of football in 5th grade, and you know, I'm really proud of them boys. I mean, we won a couple games, but all these other teams that we've been facing, they've been, you know, they start their programs at 2nd and 3rd grade. You know, so this was these boys' first year of even being involved in the sport. So they did really well, really well. I'm excited to see where they're going to be in 8 years. You know, coaching with Joe Witt and Cody Davis and Dave Schonsberg and Seth Bayless, and these guys just donating their time. And our main goal is, well, we want to teach the kids, you know, the football and fundamentals, and we told them all and the parents, our goal is to teach them the life lessons, and so that they'll grow up and be good men and be good community members.
Well, that's what I was going to say something, but you know, the one-loss record does not mean that you had a good team or a bad team.
Yeah.
That doesn't dictate what the team is.
No, that's true. And it's how these boys handled the adversity when it comes to the losses, and how they handled winning too. You know, that's the thing that we really pushed on them. No matter what the game is, we're still gentlemen, and we're going to treat each other and the other teams and the refs with respect. You know, excited to see the Sullivans playing at Salem. Is it Salem? Or no, it's Owensville tonight. Yeah, and they just moved that up. Actually, the game time starting at 6 instead of 7.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, that'll be good.
I'm sure Bobby knows that already.
Well, I'm sure he does, but were they trying to get it in before the rain or something?
I'm thinking so. They're doing something with that. So yeah, hopefully we can get in there and just knock it out of the park and keep moving on with the playoffs. Yeah, they've really developing a good program there, and they've been instrumental with the junior programs in coming out. The coaches, even the players, would come out to our practices and stuff. And as the younger kids, that's really inspiring to see these older kids coming down, you know, because they're looking up to them, and, you know, knowing that that's where they're going to be in a few years.
You know, a couple of years ago, the softball girls won the state championship, and I thought, you know, they were the first team from Sullivan to win a state championship, and I thought that, you know, since we broke the seal, that we'd just be
everybody just won. You get a championship. You get a championship.
We've had some. That was our first team. We've had some individuals.
We have had some individuals,
you know,
and stuff, but
wrestling and things like
that. But that was our first team state championship, and you know, and Sullivan, you know, they're always competitive.
Yes,
you know,
they're up there every year with stuff.
We kind of like the Blues, couldn't get the Stanley Cup, you know.
Yeah, we don't want to talk about them.
They're having a little growth right now.
Everybody was excited after the first 3 games.
Yeah, when it's 3-0, but now they're 6-3.
Yeah, it was running. I think it was 5-2 last night, and that was just it's brutal. It's brutal.
We quit watching it because every time we turn it on, it seems like within a matter of minutes after we turn it on, they've given up 2 or 3 goals. We just quit watching.
Well, I appreciate you quitting watching. Maybe that'll.
It hasn't made any difference.
So, but yeah, it's fantastic. Hopefully, we can do some more with that.
What do we have to?
We have a new total: $9,025 in cash. I didn't get any. $9,025.
Yeah.
But we have not got. Did not get a piece count yet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're getting up there pretty good. I think we're in a couple thousands on the food count.
Is that where? Well, that wasn't counting the stuff the Price brought up.
Yes, so much.
Yeah, I have no idea.
New family's just been awesome to with all this and help.
Pallets full of stuff.
Yeah, it's been fantastic.
Yeah, and that's something we're going to have to think about for next year. You know, as Frank's not going to be here next year.
Yeah, that's
so we're going to have to make that difference up somewhere.
You know, and I went to the grand opening with Schnucks down here and got to speak to some of the executives there. And that's what I told them. I threw it out there. I handed an application for our chamber. I said, you guys really need to get involved in our community. I said, because New Banks have set the bar really high for you guys in being involved and helping out. And being involved in helping our community and these organizations out. So hopefully they seem to be very community oriented and, you know, family.
They are. They are.
Hopefully they continue the tradition. It's kind of been set out.
You know, you were right too. The new bank set the bar so high.
Yes, most definitely.
It's going to be really hard for them to keep it that high. It really is.
Well, I mean, with as big as companies are, I'm hoping they surpass that and they really
114 stores.
Yeah, yep. They can do a whole lot of good with what they got.
You bet.
Speaking of doing a whole lot of good, I did want to we had a member of the Eagles here, and they came up earlier and didn't want to talk on the radio, but I want to give them props. They just made a huge donation to the mission drive here. Their largest donation by far, and they do so much good in our community, and that's the thing. It's people helping people, and if anybody is interested in just a good organization to be able to be a part of, to help our community and help those in need, the Eagles is fantastic, and really enjoy being a part of them.
Yeah, we've teamed up.
Yeah, big thank you to the Eagles.
What'd you say, Jim?
We've teamed up with them tonight. We've got comic Rich Guzzi coming out to the small hall tonight to do his comedy and hypnosis, and it's a funny show. So if you get a chance to come out to that tonight, the Eagles making all the profits on the sales of beverages. So
fantastic. Is Mark Hilsey going to be opening for him?
I don't think so, but you never know.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah.
All right.
Bill is. Bill's going to do his opening comic routine, which is entertaining.
All right. Well, Jonathan, we thank you.
Appreciate
for
it,
coming
pal.
over here and talking.
Hey,
Thanks, John.
guys, I thank you for all you guys do for our community and being out and supporting everything. It's fantastic, and we love our KTUI team, and just
this is what it's all about.
It is, man. You guys are great, and keep everybody informed and what's going on, and keeping all the events. So it's fantastic. Love having you guys.
Thank you.
Big success.
Thanks, John.
All right, that is Jonathan Tripp with PureClean, and also on the Chamber of Commerce. Does a lot of stuff for town.
He's not even the president anymore, but he still puts in a lot of hours helping people get stuff together. Travis is going to try and come down?
We shamed him into
coming. Act like he's got funerals to do or something.
All right. Let's see.
Well, he better hurry. He's got
Is Chris
25
still
minutes.
Tell Chris to come back over here. We need to do a push here.
Yeah. Yeah, we're...
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Yeah. We need you to talk some more. We need to do a push here to...
We need some money.
Well, you're doing your push.
Okay. Chris Dace is the director of the mission here. Is that your title? Do you have a title? Are you Chris?
Let's see. Normally, titles are on a food pantry. They call them a director.
Direct.
And I understand that because basically you're directing a person here, there, there.
Directing traffic.
But initially, when I got on the board over 10 years ago, we, for some stupid reason, I don't know, we wanted to change it. We changed the name to administrative coordinator.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
But no, I just go by director.
Okay.
Or most of the time I just go by, hey, you.
So we've got over $9,000, I guess.
I know. Jim, remind me, we was like 95 plus last year.
Yeah. And so do we know how much they brought up from Frikes, I guess?
Yeah, we did not, because we did, initially wasn't to be added in.
Oh, it wasn't?
No.
Oh.
They had, we have to weigh things by pound.
Okay.
And we have to claim them by pound. We did not do a item count. I don't know. I can check with Jennifer and Sarah if they did any type of an item count.
So, she's ignoring you.
Oh, she's ignoring me. We were trying to figure out if you did an item count because we didn't know that was added into the rooftop. Yeah, and
it was a lot. It was a couple pallets.
It was a lot. It was two truck box.
Two truck. Oh.
Two truck.
Oh.
Oh yeah. It took about 5 of us each time to get it all unloaded. That's why you're so tired.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go to the chiropractor afterwards.
And then it took us about a week and a half with spontaneous volunteers sorting and putting it back up on the shelves. We estimated, because we didn't weigh everything, but we weighed a couple of things, but we estimated it was probably close to about 7,000 pounds.
Wow. Wow. So, one of the things, you knew Doc Anderson.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So Doc Anderson was he was a loyal shopper at Frykes, right?
Yes.
And my mother has been shopping there for 50-some years, 60. Whatever.
I know, it's going to seem really...
Yeah. Well, but my mom said that, and I'm sure that he did it for a lot of people, but my mom said that, she'd be shopping and she'd turn away from her basket to get something off the shelf or something. Doc would put stuff in her basket.
No, I did not know that.
That's the kind of stories and stuff you're gonna miss.
I always liked it because they always carried something that no one else carried.
Yeah.
You see these really neat sugar cookies.
Well, I have to find someplace else to get. I like that ski soda.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
And, so I'm gonna have to find some place to get that, I guess, if Schnucks isn't gonna carry it. But anyway, but yeah, there are things that.
I hope that with Snooks, because Central was such an asset to the mission over the past 8 years since I've been down there.
Hey, buddy. Hope you find your dad.
Hey, by the way, how come you didn't dress up?
I never dress up.
I know, but why not?
I don't know. My wife keeps it. She likes to go to Renaissance festivals.
We could have had you guys dressed up. Yeah. You got your colors, but you could have been, I don't know, Abbott and Costello, maybe.
I wanted to be the skinny one.
Yeah.
We both did. Oh, I got you turned off. Yeah. Whew. Well, I didn't want the wind blowing through your mic while you were gone. So. Had to go across the street. Oh, no. Oh, you know what? And I turned the wrong microphone because I can't hear you yet.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
It's like a commercial. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Like Verizon?
Yeah, Verizon. Yeah, but I don't work for Verizon anymore.
You don't?
I worked for, I saw him on another commercial.
Oh, the guy? No,
Yeah.
Yeah, he went to a different.
He went to a different company.
So did we. We were never.
Yeah.
We were never.
Yeah, we were never Verizon.
Yeah. Oh, there's Roy. Yeah. So anyway, Chris, I wanted you to do a push. We need
I
a
know.
push.
Yeah, come on. Yeah, I forget I'm on the mic and people saying, okay, you can talk.
Yeah, but we need.
It's usually like, do you always talk this much? Oh, I had an ex-boss.
Yes.
They don't know you, do they?
No. I tell you what, you get Jeff Locke and me together. Oh my gosh. It could be 3 hours and it was only one topic that we were trying to discuss.
Mm-hmm. So, but we need people to get down here. We've only got about another
20 minutes
or so.
Oh man.
And we need to break that.
I know.
Break that
mark.
Yeah.
There's Roy. Roy wants to talk to us.
Come on over here,
Come on
Roy.
over and say hi, Roy.
Hey,
I'm doing good, buddy.
guys,
Doing
I got
good.
another update.
I'm gonna make
Lori-
someone go lay down in the middle of the street.
Oh, okay.
Sam, you got me?
Yeah, I got you, Jim.
Yeah, Lori Rigo just messaged me. He says, "Good morning. Crawford Electric will be mailing a check for $500 for the rooftop challenge."
Okay.
Sam, how are you?
Good, Roy. Hold on just a
Hang
second.
on a second.
Where's Diana? Somebody tell Diana that Crawford Electric is mailing a check for $500.
$500 for the rooftop.
$500 for the rooftop. So Crawford Electric. All right, Roy Tiefenmaroon, how are you?
I'm fine, Sam. How are you?
I'm doing good. I've been trying to get you on the radio for a long time.
Well, if I could get up early enough, I would be there.
I've talked to him in church about it. I ain't get it.
It's usually 8:30 or 9 o'clock before I get out of bed.
Yeah.
By the time I get my hearing aids in and get dressed, why it's 10 o'clock.
Well, Roy,
right.
I'd like to get you in sometime and talk about, you're kind of like the unofficial historian for Sullivan now, I think. But
well, by default, because I'm about the only one still alive.
Well,
we're glad though. We are glad.
So, what was here? What was right here where the mission
is now? Well, where the mission is on the corner.
Yeah.
The entrance to the bank ran diagonally across the corner. You can see the difference in the brick if you go up Taylor Street, and the bank was in the corner. And the one next to that was originally when I came, we lived here on Main Street from about 1944 to 1952. I lived here about 8.5 years. And the one next to that originally was a grocery store. I don't know who ran that, but it was later Mason's Drugstore. And then there was the large two-story building here that was torn down. And I guess it would be your grandfather and your great-grandfather that started Community Auto there in the westernmost parts of that building. And that, from what people told me that were alive lived here in the 1930s, was originally the Sullivan Post Office.
Oh.
And after the post office was built where it's at in the late 30s, I don't know what was in there for a while, but during the era that we was there, your grandfather and great-grandfather started Community Auto.
Right.
And they had a building out in back that they rebuilt engines and various things there. A fellow named Harvey Harmon and a gentleman named Jim McCall worked for him. And probably both middle-aged men that had grown up being mechanics. And in this two-story building, the first thing on the west end was originally Mason's Drugstore, but after Mason's moved over there, the Davis Shoe Company moved into that, a Davis Shoe Store. And then to the west of that was a stairway that went up to the second story of this apartment building. And as you came back down then from the stairs, the next one was Gilhouse Barber Shop. And then there was a gentleman named Bradley that had a jewelry store. And he retired when we were living there. And then Ozark Electric, that was owned by Walter Helms, moved in there. And then, of course, was your Community Auto. And when we first came here, there was a large frame building, two-story white frame building there. I don't think it was ever occupied there during the Second World War. And that was torn down shortly. And then there was a parking lot there. And to the east of that, the first building with the beige front down there, that was the Tri-County newspaper.
Yeah.
George Goins owned that. Lived over at Community at the Fisher House across the tracks. Everybody called him Goins. It's spelled G-O-I-N-S,
I see.
but his name was Goins. And next to that, we lived in that next front for a while before we moved to the apartment upstairs. Later on, after we moved out, Gene Hawsey started New Way Cleaners there. And then just to the east of that, or to the west of that, I'm sorry, was Lou Johnson's Shoe Shop, repair. And to the west of that was a little radio repair shop. I don't know what the man's name. I never knew what his name was that operated. People called him Rat Radio, and he had a nickname. A lot of people had nicknames back then. And then the one on the corner was George Remmert's Furniture, where the floor store is now. And Mr. Remmert lived right up by on Maple, right across from the ballpark, there where that little entry is, where there used to be a ticket booth at one time. That ticket booth, if you ever go up there, notice down to the left of that, there's a recessed area there that's pretty smooth. Back in the 1940s and 50s, there was a group of men, probably in their 40s and 50s, that had a croquet court there. And they had rights over it. Oh, yeah, George Hayes and the Daughter brothers, several people like that.
He was mayor, right? At some point?
Yeah, George was mayor for a while. I'm trying to think. John Revereaux was mayor, different ones. And but the town was so entirely different then.
Yeah.
I've told my children, I said, you came down here on Main Street around Christmas in Clark Avenue, it looked like something out of a Hallmark movie.
Oh.
All the 5 and 10 cent stores and Western Auto had all their toys in the windows. And
I remember Ben Franklin.
This was Hayes Department Store right here on the corner. And then Wilcox, that's been there since about 1946, I think. And to the east of that, where Face Beautiful is now, that was the original Western Auto Store. Lee McDaniel started in that building. And then later on, Henry McCrary had an appliance store there. And the next front after that was Brown's Market. That was Marion Klein's mother and father, Richard and Bill Brown. And then there was Burke's 5 and 10 cent store, dime stores, we called them.
Right, yeah.
And then Alice Russell's Ladies Shop and Henry Becker's Drugstore. And then the steps that went up to Dr. Starling's office on the second floor Dr. Sullivan was a dentist, quite an accomplished pool player. And the rumor always was that that's the way he worked his way through dental school. I don't know that was fact.
Pool hall was just right down on the.
Yeah, pool hall was right down on Clark Avenue.
Clark Avenue, yeah.
Let me interrupt you here. I was told that we were like $300 away from $10,000.
Really? Oh,
Good.
somebody bring us
Good
$300.
So, Roy, your family's been here for a long time. I know a lot of your kids were involved in sports and stuff. Were you involved in sports?
I tell my grandkids that I was good enough to get a uniform, but I got in the game when the outcome had been decided and there was still time on the clock.
I understand that.
I was not a good athlete. I was a pretty fair softball player, but like I said, basketball I was good enough to get a uniform. And of course, we didn't have football or anything back then. And my children and grandchildren are all much better athletes than I ever was.
So you got, let's see, you have a doctor and then a son-in-law that's a doctor, right?
I've got a son that's a doctor, a grandson-in-law that's a doctor, and I've got a granddaughter that's marrying a doctor in January.
Don't you have a granddaughter that's an optometrist?
I have a granddaughter that's an optometrist and a grandson that's a dentist, and his wife is a dentist.
The grandson-in-law, I think, is our doctor.
Oh, yeah.
We don't have a therapist or a pharmacist yet, though. Got to work on that.
Well, Roy, still, I'd like to get you in sometime.
I will do it. As you probably, Robert may have told you, I haven't had good health this year. Had a lot of problems this past spring, but I'm okay now.
All right.
And I'm going to stick around hopefully for a while.
What's that hat you're wearing?
I'm sorry?
What's that hat you're wearing?
7T Farms.
7T Farms. I think Matt had 3 weddings out there last week.
I think my grandson was in one of them.
Yeah, we did 2 of them.
Oh, okay. Jim says he did 2 of them.
You said you're just how much from 10,000?
300, I think.
We're probably not even that much now. We're not even that much now.
We're 200. About 200 away from.
Maybe you can get, but not be that much, huh?
Yeah.
Look at Jim up there.
Yeah. He was dancing a while ago. You missed it, Roy.
Yeah, he was twerking. He was twerking. I don't.
It may be on the.
Wasn't pleasant to watch.
Yeah.
No, I think this is a great thing. The Lord's blessed me in a lot of ways, and this and St. Jude's Hospital and a few things like that is very important to my wife and I.
Yeah.
And the amount that we're able to help is not that great, but it certainly helps.
Well, your family's. I think your family's been important to this town, and
continues to be.
And we sure miss Marty.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, I miss him.
I'm sure you do. But
I was with him, Sam, the day he died, and I said it was one of the worst times of my life, but I'm very glad I was with him because we could have been at Mayo Clinic and they couldn't have changed the results.
No.
There's never going to be any second guessing, well, if they would have done this or they would have done that.
Right.
But Marty always knew what was going on. It seemed like at school and in town and who was coaching where. And
always did. It was amazing.
Like
he was amazing.
Yeah. But he'll be remembered for a long time, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Well, I appreciate you inviting me to sit down for a few minutes.
All right, Roy.
Thank you, and we got a big
All
number coming since you're sitting here.
I'm sorry.
Go get the microphone from Roy there.
Here.
Okay.
Take mine here.
Okay, you take mine. I'm going to get out of here. I've been here long enough.
That's right.
Thank you, Roy.
Hey, we just need $165.
$165.
10 grand.
And we got about 9 minutes.
9 minutes.
Yeah.
Except.
And here comes Travis. Thanks, Roy.
All right, we'll make Jim stay up there till we get it.
Oh,
Jim's got one foot on the ledge right now. But Travis, waiting last minute Travis, that's what we call him.
Yeah.
I got him.
Roy, thank you.
You got
it? With the plan. You got Travis, you called him and made him come.
I said, hey, we really want you.
There he is. Yeah. Didn't give him time to prepare. Oh, my God.
165. Almost there.
We need
Come on.
165.
165
He's
bucks.
probably got
folks.
that in pocket change.
Yeah. His wife won't give him that much money. Hi, Trev.
Everyone. Have a seat.
Pull up a chair. Pull up a chair.
Good to see you, friends.
Mike's fault. He wanted you.
Well, yeah.
Diana's.
I don't do.
It's Mike's fault.
Okay.
It's always Mike's
I'm not
fault.
a natural.
Oh,
It's
okay.
always Mike's fault.
It's always Mike's fault. Huh?
Just ask. Well, that's,
Oh, buddy, the elf even made it.
yeah.
Huh?
Hey, what's
That's-
up, Travis?
He's waving. He
That is
says-
awesome.
He's talking to you.
That's awesome.
So, looks like David Kornman, Mark Smith, Anna Johnson, Mike Bittner,
That was they put my name. Kathy's.
Yeah. Mabel King, Shirley
Told
Summers,
me.
Sam Scott.
Yeah.
Somebody picked my pocket.
She had my debit card
Yeah.
for a long time. I don't know how much has actually been used on it.
Yeah.
Wow.
First Presbyterian Church, John Edward,
Hey.
Reverend Jesse Marifati Fiati. I didn't see her.
I did not either.
Anyway, Puro Clean, Midwest Roofing, Fern Witt, Cindy Shear, Lois Coleman. I think that says Lewis Coleman, but it
supposed to be
was
Lois,
Lois.
yeah. I saw her over here.
Yeah. Lawrence Kitchen, Roy Tiefenbrunn.
Yeah, I saw Larry.
Crawford Electric, the Downtown Partnership. What is this? Ashley Martz, I think.
Yeah.
Kim Mayer.
I got some.
What does that say?
I got something for
It's
you.
like Diane Palmer.
Diane Palmer. Oh, Diane. I thought that was a V.
Christmassy.
All right. So
Merlin and Connie.
and Connie Laney, and we're up to.
Well, that's got to add them together.
Oh, I don't know.
So 87, 88.
I
think it was at 98, 20, 98.
98, 25. Okay.
98, 35.
Yeah. Anyway.
98, 35.
Yeah.
Travis is being so nice sitting down in his chair. He's not saying a word.
Yeah.
I'm just observing the quality service our community gets here. So
Yeah, you're watching quality. You're watching
these guys
them.
are natural.
You're
So
watching them.
There's another people. Well, $9,835.
98, 35.
So
is
we
what we
beat
got in
last
cash.
year in cash.
Yeah. We don't really know what we've got in.
But we want to break
groceries
10.
because Frank's
Yeah.
brought up 2 pallets.
Jim
worth.
says, Jim says we want to break 10.
Yeah.
So anyway.
Oh,
10 grand.
So
So if I don't break 10, then I'm twerking.
Well, that'll go a long
Travis,
way.
how long have you been here now?
well, guys, I was just talking to someone the other day, and officially we're in the 6-year mark this fall. So 6 years.
So I was thinking that it was at least 5 years, and I was somewhere the other day, and I heard somebody introduce you as Travis Toes.
Toes, yeah.
Oh,
And I was like, I would have thought by 5 years.
well, I would have thought so too, but
Yours is hard to pronounce, and then there's
Yep.
a landscape
It's
company.
not hard to pronounce.
Theirs is hard to say, yeah,
yeah.
to read it.
Well,
say
to read
And
it.
then, yeah, and then there's one, the landscape company's the same way.
What do they call themselves?
It's
Labes?
no,
It's Lovis.
Lovis.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh.
I
looks like
still
those.
get Bartell.
Thanks, David.
Oh, Jim.
No, that's probably from the hospital.
Yeah, that's the hospital.
That's the hospital, isn't it?
No.
It's
Oh, it's
not the
not. Oh,
hospital? That's David.
David.
David, yes, but it was David personally.
Yeah, David. Well, thank you, David.
Wow.
See you Tuesday, David.
But no, yeah, it's Lovis, but it's spelled like Lowe's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But-
W-E-S.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking somewhere along the line they had 2 V's and somebody just wrote it down, looked like a W.
That's true.
That's what it was.
Well, I always tell people with the 2 dots over the OE in
Yeah.
German, that's an umlaut. It's actually an A sound. It's called an umlaut.
So many
Yeah.
people here
You're going to
talking
learn
foreign
some things here.
languages this morning.
Yeah.
Well, Keisha was talking French earlier.
French. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, there you go. So now good old German name. They never made it easy on me. So
They just changed the spelling to mine. That's how they fixed that.
yeah.
So I was in there, I don't know, it's been a month ago maybe, I had to sing for a funeral or something.
Yeah, you did.
And you've been making a lot of changes in there.
Yeah.
It looks really nice.
Yeah. Thanks, Sam. No, we wanted to improve the hospitable side of the interior, just to knowing that families find a lot of comfort in having food and refreshments and coffee, and for the visitations and services, and sometimes small families even want to maybe have a lunch after a service or a memorial, and we felt like we needed that kind of space, and
I thought you did it right.
so we opened up some walls and created some space.
So when you talk to people, it's usually not on their best day, right?
I always tell folks I have the privilege of having to meet folks at probably the worst day of their life.
Yeah.
When they come to those doors, and now that we've been here 6 years, we're getting more and more familiar with a lot of the people and feel like they're family, living in the community together. And that's what I value about being in a small community, is just family helping family through the valleys and the peaks of life. And we just happen to be in a type of work that we're going to be there on the hard days, but we look at that as an honor and a privilege. So
tell me a little bit about how the crematory is going? Is it
Yeah, so we're actually open to serving families now that have lost pets. Okay. So we're actually having an open house on the 17th of November.
Okay.
So glad you guys called me down here. I could put a little plug in to kind of.
Yeah, you're gonna build.
Chamber of Commerce is going to be there on the 17th and
get your bill out in the mail right away.
Cutting for me. Yep. So note taken, and so we're actually actively serving families. Matter of fact, today we've got some families we're taking care of that have called us from quite a far distance even and found us on the web and wanted a personal care and so we're helping them and so yes, we are open to helping our families now. So the plan is for families to just contact us when they have lost their pet and from there we can help them from that point. So yeah.
So where did you come up with this idea?
Well, it's one of those things where, first of all, where I came from, my family, my extended relatives in Montana are in funeral service, and that's where I got a lot of my roots in being in this profession. They had a similar type of service that they were offering, and so I was privy to help alongside of them in the funeral home and then kind of see how they were doing that service to the community. And when we got down here to Sullivan, it wasn't necessarily first on my radar, but as we made an improvement to improve the human facility, so to speak, on our addition we made here a couple years ago, it left us with a facility that, perfectly lent itself to helping pet families. And so we know that the pet care industry is pretty busy industry. There's a lot of folks that care about giving their pets the same kind of care that they give themselves, even grooming places and obviously good veterinary care and so we just felt like, hey, that's just like treating a part of the family there. So so we want to continue the care we give our families on the pet side as well. So yeah. So
Somebody wanted their car on the radio.
Yeah, that was impressive, wasn't it?
You guys are seeing quite the hot rods along this stretch, I'm sure. So
well, Travis, thank you for coming up here and talking.
Thank you guys.
And thank you, for the service that you give here in the city of Sullivan.
It has really changed. It has changed so much since, and I mean in the way the service itself, in a positive way.
Well, I can tell you from experience.
Yeah.
As somebody that never had to deal with this, you took care of us. Everything that we didn't know. I mean, I realize that most families, when they go through those types of things, you're the person that knows what's going on and how to take care of things.
Sure.
And we appreciate that. So.
Well, no, I appreciate you guys. Thanks for accepting us into the community and allowing us to be here 6 years now. And so we feel this is our home, and we're continuing to bring family members down. We've just brought my in-laws down to town here from North Dakota freshly 2 weeks ago. So we've continued to grow the community by some folks.
Taves?
No, they're not. My wife's a Pravatsky, if you can believe it. So that'll be the only ones in town.
Yeah,
so.
I had a hard time with that one.
We're bringing a little bohemian flavor into town.
Where are you going to put them at?
Well, they're going to be looking to build a house, so so they found a place to live for now, and so yeah.
Well, good.
So we're doing good, but we appreciate all you guys do. Thanks for your friendship. So thanks to the Chamber and the Merrimack Mission in town.
I went, Chris. Sorry.
Thanks, pal.
Thank you,
appreciate
guys.
it.
Yeah, appreciate you.
All right. Thanks.
Sure.
Appreciate it.
All right, Chris, we're going to wrap this thing up, I think.
Shut her down here.
But, what were we, $140 away from being?
We're $140 away
from 10 grand.
For us right now.
But we beat last year.
Yeah, we beat last year.
Cash.
But on occasion, and hopefully this will happen too, some people will send the stuff in the mail, and I work real close with the Sullivan Area Chamber, and if they send it and this is part of the food drive, then we add it in.
Oh, okay.
And we did the same as last year. So I would say officially money collected here, we beat last year.
Yeah, okay.
What, and we still don't have any idea on the number of pieces that we've received, because we don't know the number of total pieces that Frank's brought up, do we?
Well, that's it, and we won't. And initially, that was...
Yeah.
That really wasn't to be included.
Right.
Oh, okay. It was not. Okay.
It was, yeah. And but I don't want to sidetrack the fact of what they've done.
Right. No, I mean, they've always added that in the past, but this year we didn't because that was brought up before the mission. Okay,
yes,
before this.
Yes,
okay.
Yes.
I got you.
Oh,
Travis.
10,000.
Travis donated
did it.
140. Travis just did 140.
Thank you, Travis. Yeah.
We did it. Okay. Next year he has to dress like a.
Yeah, look, he's happy now. Don't you dare twerk up there. There he goes. Oh, look at it go.
Can we let Jim off the roof now?
Can we let Jim off? Yeah.
Where'd the fire guys go?
We need to find somebody to come get you, though.
Just jump.
Just jump. Hey, just make sure you hit that wheel, or then you end up over here.
He's got to walk down a ladder from it. Oh, that's always scary.
It'd be like an asteroid hitting Earth. I fall off his building.
Well, I think it was successful again.
I do too.
Oh, absolutely. And it's been a beautiful day.
Oh, it has.
You know,
we've had lots worse.
Oh yeah.
No one's sick. Yeah.
No.
This is such a blessing.
We may be after this, but we're not right now.
So before,
another check.
Yeah. Yeah. Here's another check. That I couldn't see. Was that Jim Case?
I couldn't tell. Was it Jim Case? Is it Jim Case? It's Jim Case.
Jimmy.
Nice looking truck, nice and clean.
Yeah. Yeah, there he is. Oh, there we go.
No, you didn't, Jim. No, you didn't. There is no cutoff.
There's no cutoff. All right.
Thanks, Jim.
Okay, now do a happy dance up there.
He took his headphones off. He can't hear you.
So before we go,
You
I
can't
want to
hear
tell you
me?
the holiday. The Downtown Business Partnership has a holiday open house coming up on November 12th, and I would assume that would be downtown.
Yep. That's everybody downtown.
Yeah. Tree lighting is the 26th, and then there's a cookie walk on
December the 3rd. Now, we did that last year, was involved with Frank's. I don't know how they're going to do that this year.
Yeah.
We'll have to find out.
Yes, Clark Cafe are the ones that's going to be, I think, cooking the cookies.
Oh,
are they?
Okay.
Ooh.
All right. Well, Diana, what are we at? $10,025.
All right.
Yay, hooray, hooray, hooray. Jimmy's up there clapping. He says, somebody bring me a ladder.
Oh, there's some donation coming there.
There's another donation coming in, it looks like. Yeah. All right.
Little guy over there riding on top of you.
Yeah. So, folks, another successful
Great job,
year.
Sullivan. Great job, guys.
Unbelievable.
Oh, absolutely.
When this little town pulls off, never ceases to amaze me. It really doesn't.
Yeah.
All right. Well, from Buddy the Elf up there on
Yeah, he's doing his wave, his queen wave.
He's really trying to get
There you go, there you go.
Get me out of here. I bet he has to go to the restroom.
Yeah.
He's been drinking a lot of water.
You need to get down and go to the back of the building, don't you?
It's getting that way. Yeah,
Getting that way. For sure. How you doing?
Hey, forever grateful for what you guys do. I know the mission. It has been the main support for them for many years. You know, so keep it up. God bless you. I
can't
He's got
read
something.
Leola Schwei. Oh, it's probably Leola Schatz. I think he's trying to. I think it's the correcting him.
Yeah.
Is mailing in. What does that say? $20.
$20.
Yeah. Schatz. Yeah, he finally got it. So there's another $20.
All righty.
All right. So all right. Thank you, everybody.
We did it.
Yep. For Mike Bittner, Chris Dace, of course, the owner of the radio station.
Yep.
Robert's back there in the back there. And Buddy the Elf.
Yep.
Buddy the Elf.
Buddy the Elf's up there, the chamber,
Jim
everybody.
Bartle, Keisha Philpott, and I guess that's pretty much it.
And all the volunteers.
All the volunteers. Bobby back at the station.
Bobby D back at the station. I'm Sam Scott, and I'll be back with you Monday morning, I guess.
Yep.
Bobby D will be in tomorrow and do some news.
Gonna do game tonight.
Talk. Oh, yeah, don't forget about the game.
Football game tonight.
And it got moved to 6
6 o'clock, yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Listen to Bobby Sports Talk. You'll have it on there.
Yeah. Well, you won't have the 6 o'clock thing.
No, I won't. No.
But anyway, so thank you, and we are going to send it back to Bobby at the station. Thank you.
You know, I know it's nice to think that you could, walk around finally without a purse, without a wallet. I could finally go somewhere without having to have my ID. It's the one place in this world that you don't have to have ID is the voting booth. But I'm like, look, do you guys want to see my ID? They're like, if you want to show it to us, you can. And I'm like, well, I really don't want people to see my weight, but it's okay. I brought the ID, so, here it is. And they go, have you ever voted before? And I go, how old do you think I am? Yeah, I've voted. Have you ever voted, though, in this county? Yes. I mean, I've been voting in this county for decades. What's going on here? We don't have you in the system. Why aren't I in the system? We don't know. They were really nice. I was nice. I was like, well, here, if you go online to all these websites that blast people's personal information all over the place, You see I'm active in my county. And again, I was really, really nice because I know it wasn't their fault. But I'm like, this is kind of odd. And they go, we don't know what's going on. So they moved me to another area. I love it. I always seem to be the one that has to get moved to another area, right, to deal with an issue. And everybody else gets to vote. And I'm kind of in a hurry because I had to pee. I knew my voting. When you have to pee, you're like, okay, here's the thing. I got maybe 30 minutes. So I run, vote, make it home. I could do this. So I got to pee. And I'm kind of standing there going, okay, how much longer, whatever. So they called the Clark County Election Department, and they said I was purged. And I go, really? Why would somebody purge me? We have a little nervous about what that would mean. And they said it's because the voter asked for their record to be completely purged from the system. Well, that wasn't me. Who did that? Who's pretending to be Dr. Dahlia and trying to remove my voter registration? Now, I said I did last year when there was a website that would blast everybody's political party, everybody's address, phone number, and their neighbors. Remember I told you there's a website? I posted it again on my Facebook and Twitter. There's a website where if you have ever voted and you haven't asked for privacy, all your neighbors get outed. Your whole neighborhood is outed on this website. And that's just one website. I don't know how many others. So when I talked about this last year, one of my listeners or Facebook followers said, what you do is you notify the Secretary of State and you ask for your address and phone number to be private. So I had asked, can my family and my kids, can their address and phone number be private? They all still were able to vote, but me, I was purged. So I'm not exactly sure if that's what triggered it or if there was some other mess up. Now, everybody at the polling station was cool. They had me, re-register. There was a form I could fill out for privacy, which means, again, there's going to be a window of time where there's no privacy with your address and phone number and your neighbors. It blows my mind that the neighbors are all outed on this website, and I live, near a bunch of people that like privacy. I think anybody would. It's called voterrecords.com. So I posted that on my Facebook and Twitter. You guys might want to look yourselves up and see if your whole neighborhood is out there, like, your dirty underwear. Well, you shouldn't have dirty underwear. As soon as you take off your underwear, throw it in the washer. So, I find this to be kind of odd. I've voted